Okay, I can't fool you this time. uh, well, we see and hear you. Okay, that's cool. Hi, everybody. Oh, in school? All right, Meta. Well, I guess that's just how it goes. But, hey, your Archangel of Mercy is here. Why, thank you, Shogun. I appreciate that. Yeah, you do that every time. It always gets old, not never. Well, we can't all be perfect like you, Nick Vasilev. It's not like I'm infallible. I'm just trying to have fun. Don't be so serious, bro. Have fun in life. Life's too short to be pissed off all the time. Come on, dude. All right, any new bottles? Well, biotech. Oh, Petrolhead. I see that. Regmore, Thin Lizzy, Out in the Fields, Dragon Hunter, Epic Metal. Okay. So let me get that copied. Hold on one second. Petrol. There we are. Out in the Fields. There it is. Ah, yes. Gary Moore. Damn. Brutal Hill Climb Audi. Use first video. Okay. Alright. Brutal Hill Climb. Let's get that going here. Also, thank you for being a channel member there, my dude. Appreciate that very much there, Petrolhead. Oh, gosh. Oh, right. Forgot to bring this back over here. Okay, there we go. Alright. So I think that's that. Took my final in one of my management classes. Got a 92. Nice, Shogun. Nice. Oh, you sent 2 Optinate? Nice. Hold on. I forgot. Let me get everything turned on here. I'm so sorry. There we go. So I got the... Oh, shoot. Let me get that moved over here. Because I need to get this up here. There we go. And... Oh, yeah. Also, a new month. So we're going to be starting out with some... we're going to be starting out with some... let's see... But, Biotech, you were asking if there was a new bottle. Turns out, there is. Hey, there's the dono note. There's the dono sounds. Sorry about that. Oh, damn. Are we already over? Oh, there's Optinate. Okay. So let me go ahead and start getting these pulled up. Hold on one second, everyone. Bruce 2, hide and seek. Homer takes... Oh, gosh, the steel mill. Alright, and then... Tale of the Lesbian... Oh, okay. Oh, then there was another one that has already left Ghetto. Damn. Oh, also, I have a new notification down here. It will only...
Alright, gang.
It will only trigger under certain circumstances. That's all I'm going to say. It's literally all I'm going to tell y'all. So, yeah.
His name is John C.
Oh my gosh. I heard that and immediately thought someone just dropped a 50 bomb. And I'm like, what? Already? Oh, didn't happen though. So, we're okay. We're good. Oh my gosh. Anarchy again. When the battle music kicks in. Frieza took nothing. Oh, like there he... Okay. Oh, man. Is this Frey versus Jason? Yeah, Frey versus Jason. Dude, yes. Oh. So classic. Oh, dude, yeah. Today was a good day by Ice Cube. Oh, man. Today was a good day. Cool out. Ah, yes. PlayStation 3 with Caddy. Yeah, dude, I remember these from so long ago. Oh my gosh. Dude. Did you know gaming was one of my favorite channels to watch because of like all the random factoids and everything? It's so cool. I love that. Ghetto, The Lifetime of War, Sabaton. Nice. Oh man. me get that put there. What would be a good Gundam series to get into as a beginner? I would say one of the easiest ones to digest. That's a good question, because some of them... Because first one I was introduced with was Gundam Wing, and it's pretty long, but by today's standards, I don't know. I mean, there's a great one in every decade. Heck, there's multiples in like some decades. Stardust Memory is really good. G Gundam, or Zeta Gundam, the original. Then I'd also say Gundam Seed and Seed Destiny, Iron-Blooded Orphans, Witch of Mercury. There's a lot of really good Gundam series. A lot of them. Oh my god.
Yeah, what the...
Oh my... Oh, Optinate again. Thank you, Optinate. And for some Rob Zombie for the hell of... Oh, dude. One of the best werewolf videos, baby. Okay.
They can sense.
Damn. You gotta love good old Rob. Good old Rob Zombie. Zobrombi. And then, of course... Oh, right. There was also one more that Anarchy shared that was actually off the list. I saw it earlier. Little Brother. Okay, there it is. So, Hide and Seek. Let me get this opened up. And Little Brother. There it is. Okay. Okay. So, I got a little brother, too. He's a bit of an asshole, but I love him. There's multiple reasons why I kind of hate him, but at the same time, it's just like, he's my brother. What am I going to do? What am I going to do? Not talk to him? Nate, your niece is... Oh, T? Oh, hey, T. What's going on? Do you want a book that I am writing? Sure, Trent. I mean, if you're writing a book, I'd love to see it. Also, well... Is it my dad? I plead the fifth there, Trent. I can't say. I'm joking, Trent. It's not EO. It's not him. Although I do.
Of course, of course.
If that had been just a little bit earlier, the timing would have been so epic. Because it's like, I'm not talking about your dad, and then of course. Oh man, 9:10 to the end of the video. Okay. Oh yeah, that's the KSI one. Yeah, 9:10 till the end of the video. Okay, hold on. I'll start a little bit earlier. We'll start here. And then, let's see. I know. Well, there's plenty of stories about your dad that I've told on here. Like, I've told a story about how we went inner tubing one time, and he was, like, he literally flipped over on the inner tube that was being dragged behind the boat, and he kept holding on underwater and kept holding himself up, and we didn't see him in the water, and he actually scared us because we were just like, where'd he go? And then all of a sudden, here he is in the water, and he just goes, ah! Just emerged out from under the tube and scared the crap out of Maddie. That was funny. That was funny. I'm not gonna lie. Oh gosh. I see the ones you sent in here, Shogun. Best of Dale Gribble. So, all of Dale's scenes? Yeah? Huh? I know what's wrong with it. Huh. You know what they say about Ford, don't you? Fix it again, Tony. I will get Mom to order you one. Okay. It's good for me, Trent. Be more than happy to take that.
Hi,
I know what's wrong with it. It's a Ford. You know what they say about Fords, right? Fix it again, Tony. You're thinking of a Fiat, Dale. Fix it again. No, Kate is not here right now. Kate's actually still at Grandma's. She was up there with Maddie helping with wedding plans. So, yeah. That's what she. That's what she's doing. Oh gosh. Someone spamming. Easy on that. If you spam too much, we'll time you out. Let's see.
I'm about to bust.
I know, right? Okay, that one's clear. And what about this one? Hold on. Stream elements. Dashboard. And then, yep, clear there too. So, oh gosh. One Piece Season 2, Chopper's First Look. Nintendo Strikes Pal World. I agree, this has gone too far. Nintendo does not own the rights to, like, capturing creatures. Like, or the throwing of orbs to capture things. This is ridiculous. Can't wait for this. Oh, yeah. Oh, dang. He actually looks pretty good. I'll put that up here. Because I'm interested in seeing that. So, oh, gosh. Yeah, so let me add up where we are right now with the total. Because there's that, plus all of this here, which a lot has happened since I updated this. So, yep. We're over. Let me go ahead and update the little thing here. Let's see. Get the widget open. Professional streamer. Yeah, I know. Such a professional. Yeah, I know. I am such a professional. Sheesh. Okay, so. Oh, shoot. Let's see, and we're at this, so let's add this up, and we'll make it for that. Haha! Oh, forgot to bring it up on the camera. There it is. Yeah, also it's my birthday this month, so, oh, g'day Street Kings, how you doing? Oh, is Maddie and Andrew getting married? Oh yeah, Trent. Yeah, they're getting married, later this year. It's kind of cool. Hey Nate, I have good news. Sunny won a Jackie and Shadow Eaglets fledged on Monday. Oh, Jackie and Shadows. Okay, Eaglets pledged on Monday at 90 days. Okay, cool. Glad to hear that. Long name. It's not that bad. Demonic. Currently I'm not like doing the thing where I get anybody in the call or in the chat with me right now. You didn't know that? Well, I guess well, they've already sent out a bunch of like invites to everybody. So yeah, it's okay. And it is that. For my birth, no, Bismarck, I am not doing that again. I love the Nostalgia Critic, but if I did another 24 hours of Doug Walker and the Nostalgia Critic, I'd probably lose my mind. I'm just being honest. Don't get me wrong. I love Doug. Doug's one of my favorite YouTubers ever, one of my favorite online creators ever. I can't do that. I just can't. Okay. So, let's go ahead and get this up here. And let's get it started. Now 24 hours of Cadicarus. That I might do, but not on my birthday. I'll probably do it before or after my birthday. We'll see what happens. Let's get 2 other marathons. He's got 2 other marathons to do. Yeah, that plus Cadicarus versus, and also Distractable. Good lord. CinemaSins? Oh gosh. Well, CinemaSins is actually subscribed to our channel, so maybe they'd see that and be like, oh hey, cool. Let's get to the memes. I agree. Let's get to the memes. This one is KSI from way back in the day. This is on, yeah, this is on his main channel. And yeah, he's basically going to, him and his brother playing Army of Two. So let's check this out. This is from Steven, by the way.
I told you have to open one.
No, you did not.
I clearly did.
Well, help me.
Open. Oh, help me open.
You got enough muscle, mate.
Oh, mate. Mate, it's clearly saying partner.
Why? Why?
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm some slave. Just open the door for you. Why, thank you.
Why?
My God.
Heck, man. I don't need a partner
I'm going to
for
hop
that. I
back
can do
on
that
in a
by
bit.
myself.
Okay, Trin.
Exactly,
Well,
it's got enough
hopefully we'll see you here soon. You take care, all right?
So what's happening?
Right.
I'll finish this up. Watch my back.
Watch his back.
Can you turn the volume up?
No, we can hear it.
I
Are you deaf?
Yeah, I think so, mate.
Dude, no, it's good. Trust me. It'll interfere with the sound.
No problem. I did most of the heavy lifting anyway. Rios just looked pretty.
This is why we should have had sub. Why is there no subtitles in this game? It's the most retarded thing I've ever seen in my life.
Blame it on EA.
Yeah.
Wait.
Wait. Execute or spare.
Well, I'm glad I ran across you.
What did you do?
He executed. Damn it. Deji.
Why?
Just kill him, mate.
We might need him.
Why?
We might need him. I can't believe you're gonna kill him. Dej, it's because he's black. Why am I... No.
pull that
No,
shit
Dej. I can't believe this.
Shush!
I
Boom!
can't
Oh!
believe this.
Headshot, bitch!
What is wrong with
This
you?
guy-
Oh, you see? This is what happens. This is what happens. Where are you? What are you doing? Why are you staring? Shoot at him. Ah, freaking that Dej.
See, look, he tried to attack. Oh! Oh! Oh!
This is Sparta!
What, and you wanted to save him?
Yeah, we could have used him. Could have been an army of three. It could have been a threesome. Huh?
JJ, no.
Nah.
Three big dudes
Oh, look, miss it.
chilling.
God damn, sometimes I hate this job.
Hurry.
Why?
This job is
What?
bullshit. I say
You
we
should have just killed him, mate.
go home right goddamn now.
Relax. Nothing else is gonna go wrong.
Something.
I
Why?
love his scar, mate.
Why? Yeah.
I would love a scar like that.
See, this is what happens when you kill a black guy. You see? You see? You freaking see? We just lose a whole building. Oh my god.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, you're right. Hold on.
Freaking that Dej.
See, look, he tried to attack. Oh! Oh! Oh!
This is Sparta!
What, and you wanted to save him?
Yeah, we could have used him. Could have been an army of three. It could have been a threesome.
Ah, damn it. New Stream Deck, same story. Gotta restart the damn program again. Hold on, everybody. I was gonna do the sound clip, but yeah, apparently this thing's not wanting to work. So hold on one second. It was a misunderstanding. What's there to misunderstand? They shot and killed a guy. Give me a like for my... Yeah. Oh my gosh, I can't say that. Bill Dance Bloopers Volume 5. Oh gosh. Freaking Bill Dance. Son of Jim. Hold on.
Ain't nobody got.
Really? It's the... my gosh, it's the Stream Deck program. That's out giving me problems again. Damn. What do I gotta do to get this shit to work? I mean, honestly, I go out and I buy a whole new Stream Deck. An XL, by the way. Look at this thing. Jesus. This thing is massive. But yeah.
Why is everyone...
Okay. So... Alright. Here we go. Let's try it again.
It's Sparta!
What, and you wanted to save him?
Yeah, we could have used him. Could have been an army of 3. It could have been a threesome.
Gay!
There we go. All right. Play all the way to the end.
Oh, they scar me!
Why? You see? You see? You frickin' see? We just lose a whole building. Oh my god. We lose some more and we just get frickin'. You see? Why didn't we just spare him? Why did we? Oh my, it's all going tits up. Oh my god.
You kill a black guy, you lose the city.
You big bit.
This ain't Seattle.
That's the hypothesis.
You've done this. Is your fault. This is all your fault. This is all. You must.
No, you did. You shot. No, wait. I'm sorry. You shot his head, but then he came back and attacked you.
Shot him in the neck,
Yeah,
really.
bitch, she's black.
Directed by Michael Bay.
Well done, Edge. Well done.
Yeah, indeed. Well done. Well done there, Deji. Well done. Oh, gosh. Here we go with this.
3. When all the systems were linked together, the PS3 cluster was capable of over 500 trillion calculations per second, which made it 50,000 times faster than the average laptop at the time. The Air Force created the PlayStation supercomputer because it saved them between 10 to 20 times what they could have paid for a system with the same capabilities. Being repurposed into a supercomputer was good press for the PS3, but the console hadn't always been the subject of such positive attention. Starting with the unveiling of the console itself, the PS3 was criticized for reusing the logo font from the 2002 Spider-Man movie.
I am not going to be able to get a friggin' Switch 2 for a while. I mean, yeah. Might have to wait until it's my birthday before I'm actually able to get it.
Thought it was lazy and unoriginal. Surprisingly though, this font may have inspired the actual design of the PlayStation 3. Back when Sony made the PlayStation 3.
I know the KSI video predicted the future. That's why I was laughing, because he ain't wrong. It's like, see what happens when you kill a black guy? This is what happens. When's Nate's birthday? The 22nd. I'll be turning. Oh. Oh, hey. Marv. Brandon Chapman says hi. Thanks for dropping in, Marv. I swear. Oh, by the way, y'all want to see the bottle I got? Y'all want to see it? Y'all want to see it? Blood owl. More Hypnotic. That's right, baby. I got me some more Hypnotic. I got me some more Hypnotic. You'll be 37, right? Yep. But yeah, I am an old man. I am old man, and blue milk. Basically, Brandon. Also, that's two of the horsemen that are here. Anarchy and Brandon Chapman. Oh boy. So yeah. So let's see what else we got here. Is that your 5th Hypnotic? No, I think it's actually like my 6th or 7th. I can't remember.
2, its logo was squared off and rectangular to match the shape and design of the console.
Let me get the alcohol. While this is playing, I'll get the alcohol.
Design elements created for the console, and according to PlayStation designer Taiyu Goto, the curved typography of the Spider-Man font may have been the motivating force behind the shape of the PS3. Also ridiculed by gamers was their new controller, which was dubbed the Boomerang by fans. Sony later explained that the Boomerang was just a design concept and was designed around how the controller felt rather than its appearance. Sony then later revealed the more traditional-looking 6-axis controller, which was again criticized by gamers. The 6-axis had a lot of new features like wireless Bluetooth capability and motion sensing, but it lacked rumble feedback. Despite defending the 6-axis by claiming the rumble was last generation tech, Sony eventually replaced it with the rumble-enabled DualShock 3. At launch, the high price of the PS3 also became a point of contention with fans, but ironically the system sold for years without Sony making a single penny of profit. According to an industry market intelligence firm, Sony potentially lost over $200.
Who's the Wicker Beast? We do not speak his name, for when he appears, the pestilence will come.
on every early sale. Sony repeatedly told investors and press that setting the retail price lower than the manufacturing cost was a strategic choice because they expected the cost of making the system to drop rapidly over time. However, by the end of the 2007 fiscal year, Sony posted an operating loss of almost $2 billion, and there was a lot of pressure to turn these numbers around. In April 2007, Sony Gaming CEO Ken Kutaragi announced that he would retire. The press was quick to blame the controversies and profit loss, but Sony International released a press statement saying that Kutaragi had been planning his retirement for a while and it had nothing to do with the PlayStation 3 sales strategy. Under a new CEO, Kazuo Hirai, Sony released a 40GB PlayStation 3 model that sold for $100 less than the 20GB model. This version had a few components removed, including the PlayStation 2 Emotion Engine CPU, which was originally included to...
Oh gosh. Thanks, Brandon. This last week has just been absolute chaos. I've been busy. I literally moved stuff from one storage unit to another. My back and my legs are killing me because of that. I moved everything within the span of in a few hours. Well, first little dollop of Hypnotic. Let's mix it up. Stir it up. Yeah. There we go. What should we call this? Let's see. Sky, vodka, and Hypnotic.
I'm about to bust.
Thanks, Brandon. Appreciate that. Anyway, cheers, everyone. Ooh. Ooh.
To enable compatibility with PS2 games. With backwards compatibility removed and falling prices for microprocessors, the production costs of PlayStation 3s were halved by January 2008. By August 2009, Sony was able to manufacture PS3s at $240 per unit, meaning after almost 3 years on the market, the systems were finally profitable.
Probably smells like
PlayStation 3 was the first major commercial application of the Cell multi-core microprocessor. The processor was designed to bridge the gap between conventional desktop processors and more specialized high-performance processors. But many developers found the hardware very difficult to work with at first. Famously, Valve's Gabe Newell called the system a total disaster to develop for. Over time, though, developers slowly adapted and began utilizing the system to its full potential. One example is Hexadrive's HD port of Okami on the PS3. It's actually rendered in 4K resolution and then downsampled to 1080p in real time. Sony also used the PS3 to push their proprietary Blu-ray disc format, which helped lead to a crushing defeat of the HD DVD. Aside from offering a large...
Also, Sony's early marketing was not the best. But they actually worked it out. Money! Thanks, Brandon. But they actually worked it out to where they would actually... what was I saying? They worked it out to where, you know, their marketing was much better during the second half of their lifespan. And basically, due to that, they were able to... Oh. Oh, God. Marv, not again. Please don't... Ooh. That was Josh's fault. It wasn't me. Damn. Uncharted is great. All three, well, okay. I will say this. Of all of the Uncharted games I've played, there is not a bad one. I mean, the Uncharted 3, Uncharted 1 through 3, one of the best trilogies ever. The Golden Abyss on PSP was really good. Then, of course, there was also, Uncharted 4 and the one with Chloe and Nadine. Dude, that one was also really good. I love those games so much.
Larger storage capacity, Blu-ray discs are also scratch
Is the movie
resistant.
good or not?
Early designs for Blu-ray discs were
Emmanuel
particularly...
Oh my gosh, Brandon, thank you. Oh, damn it, that pushed us over 100. Well, guess I'm doing another shot. All right, let's see. The Thanos rum. Let's see. So dark purple. My goodness. There we go. Maybe a bit too much. Screw it. Can't go back now. A chocolate ass! It's a dark purple, all right. Yes, it is. That's why I'm spiking it with a little bit of Hypnotic to give it a little bit more flavor, and also, yeah, to brighten it a little bit. Now it's more like a neon purple, and I like that. All right. All right. Here we go. Tell y'all what, this rum tastes like shit. Just saying, this rum is terrible. Do not get it. Ugh. Chug, chug, chug. I'm trying, dude. I'm trying. Oh, right.
Protection, similar to floppy disks, but the cartridges made an already expensive medium even more expensive. So the designers opted to use an ultra-hard yet very thin polymer coating to protect the disks because it was a much cheaper alternative. One of the earliest promotions of the PS3 played for an audience of 16 million during Game 4 of the World Series of Baseball. The commercial itself is remembered for being very strange and confusing. It featured a crying baby doll and a floating PS3. Sony America's Vice President of Marketing, Peter Dill, called the ad the ultimate Rorschach test, referring to the Rorschach ink block test. According to Dill, the commercial doesn't have any specific meaning. It was intended to be vague so the viewer could interpret the message in a...
I used to. I had a Sanyo TV back in the day that actually had a DVD player on the side. It was pretty cool. Nate, can you tell us the Slave 1 joke? Yeah, it was the joke. So the context is instead of Boba Fett, it's Bubba Fett. And instead of him being a Mandalorian, he's a redneck. Oh.
If we could just work on your behavior. Oh, please.
So the context of that is that Bubba Fett is a redneck who's also like a bounty hunter, and we were cracking jokes about that, and then Nick goes, I was gonna name my truck the Slave 1, but I think that might be a bad idea on account of the Confederacy and such. And I didn't put it together in my head until right as he was saying the Slave 1. As soon as he said that, I died laughing because it was so funny in context. Oh my god. HD TV that is built in HD or Blu-ray? I would say there is. Bob the Red. It wouldn't surprise me. I mean, they developed a lot of different TVs back in the day because now that physical mediums are dying, even Blu-ray is going out. Heck, I collect Blu-rays because I like to actually own the movies and games and stuff that I own. But now that everything's going digital, now it's like there's no need to. There's like TV manufacturers don't even include those anymore half the time. Heck, they don't even really make Blu-ray players that much anymore.
Personal way.
Hey Nate, have you seen the trailer for the new 007 game? I have not, Street Kings. I have not. I need to check that out.
Ads became a little bit more lucid and straightforward.
One of the most popular ad campaigns involved a fictional employee there's still a Redbox open at the local Food City near here.
He became so well known that Sony actually received requests for interviews from journalists who didn't realize he was just a character. Kevin Butler even caused an international uproar after a joke in one of his commercials.
You can't believe everything you read on the internet. Otherwise, I'd be a Nigerian millionaire by now.
The line was intended as a reference to the notorious Nigerian prince scam emails, but the government of Nigeria took offense to the joke, calling it an unwarranted attack on the reputation and image of the country.
It's called a joke. You guys still have a Redbox? Yeah, there's still a Redbox at the local Food City. It's still operational. Last I looked. $299. Yeah. Nigeria not being able to take a joke. So for Florida, so far Florida is winning 2-1. Damn it. Come on, Edmonton. Come on, Oilers. Let's go, baby.
Sony issued an apology to Nigeria and immediately pulled the commercial from the air. They later created a replacement ad that changed the line to,
"You can't believe everything you read on the internet." That's how World War I got started.
Kevin Butler was presented as a face for Sony and PlayStation 3 for a few years, but the character was quietly removed from the spotlight after the actor who played Kevin Butler was sued by Sony for trademark infringement. The actor, Jerry Lambert, made an appearance in a Bridgestone commercial that included a promotion for Mario Kart Wii. Sony claimed to sell products other than those from PlayStation misappropriates Sony's intellectual property, creates confusion in the market, and causes damage to Sony.
Oh my gosh. Brandon, Jesus. Money. Oh my gosh. So yeah. Jim Ryan, the character, Sony actually lost that lawsuit because the guy was not presenting himself as the character of Sony. So, honestly, I think that's a boneheaded move. I really do. I think it is a boneheaded move what Sony did there, because they were insecure about the fact that the actor, who by the way was not under a non-compete contract, basically they got insecure because, well, he's promoting Nintendo. It's like, no, like Nintendo is part of like the Bridgestone thing, and he's part of that commercial. It's not like, hi, I'm Jim Ryan, formerly of Sony. I am here to tell you that the Nintendo is better than Sony, or better than the Sony PlayStation. He didn't say that. So, him getting sued for that is absolutely insane.
As part of the settlement, Jerry Lambert...
Of course Sony's a bonehead. Look at the whole situation with Bungie and Marathon. That's a boneheaded move there. Oh, and also giving $400 million to an indie studio that's never developed anything and have them create one of the worst shooters and most like uninteresting shooters of the last 10 years. Oh, and also having their PlayStation 5 Pros, which by the way aren't really that big of a step up in terms of performance, and making them basically what, $200 more than the previous ones? Kiss my... And Helldivers 2. Helldivers 2. That's another thing too. And also them not wanting to play ball with Microsoft, even though Microsoft wants to bring Halo over to PlayStation, and that's cool. But dude, it's crazy. Oh, thanks, Jeff.
Now, if we could just work on your behavior.
Oh, my dear.
Agreed not to appear in an ad that features any other video game or video game company. The PlayStation 3 was part of the first console generation to adopt online capabilities as a core feature, but Sony went through a series of growing pains as the PlayStation Network became a target for hackers and identity thieves. The first major hacking scandal happened in 2011. A sustained criminal cyber attack occurred from April 17th to April 19th. On April 20th, Sony was forced to shut down the PlayStation Network, and it stayed offline for 23 days.
I remember this. This was a huge bit of egg on their face, dude. It's crazy.
It was one of the largest data breaches in history, with over 70 million PSN users' personal information potentially compromised. Sony issued a formal apology, provided $1 million in identity theft insurance for every user, and gave everyone free games for PS3 and PSP. The attack cost Sony $170 million. The second major cybersecurity scandal happened in 2014, very shortly after an unrelated cyber attack on Sony Pictures Entertainment by North Korea. Near Christmas time, both the PlayStation Network and Xbox Live were targeted by a group of hackers who brought the networks down to deliberately ruin the holidays for gamers. They flooded the PlayStation Network servers with fake traffic, a technique called the denial of service attack.
Yeah, DDoS attacks. I'm glad that there's like defenses against that now, but still, Jesus.
Which made it impossible for regular users to log on. The same hacking group also tweeted a bomb threat at an American Airlines flight carrying the president of Sony
Oh, yeah.
Online Entertainment, and the plane had to make an emergency landing. The FBI launched an investigation which led to the arrest of several hackers, and Sony offered inconvenienced users discount codes on the PlayStation Store and free extensions for PlayStation Plus members. Before you go, we'd like you to vote on what you'd like to see covered in the future. A video on Shadow of the Colossus or a video on Metal Gear Solid. You can also vote by leaving a comment below, and don't forget to subscribe for more facts and trivia.
Yeah, good old Caddy. Damn. That was a long time ago for Caddy. Oh, right. Let me get these pulled up off of good lord. Oh my gosh. I think we might actually be behind on these. Hold on one sec. Jesus. Elsa, what the hell, man? What the fresh hell was that? What the hell so was that? I'm sorry, that was a terrible pun. I just witnessed something mortifying. And I'm gonna look at it again. Oh gosh, Iron Mouse's verbal tick stun. Oh yeah. Oh gosh, poor Iron Mouse. Poor Iron Mouse. She deserved better than that. Okay, Smart Otaku. Let me go ahead and get these littered in here. Hold on one second. I already got that one. And then coexisting. Oh my gosh. Coexist? I don't know. Memes that will get us canceled with narrator. Oh dear God. No. Oh, this is bad. Perception check.
On the
Oh, dude, I love this. On the horizon, you see... Nat 20, let's go. You're a short motherfucker and nobody likes you.
Does my palms
short. Everybody's like, look how fucking short that guy is. It makes you unable to form meaningful relationships. Hey, more AJR. Thank you, Brandon. Appreciate that. Oh, yeah. We also, yeah, we're over 100 now, so... Actually, damn, I forgot to update the list, too. I actually have a list of things that I wanted to do. Oh, Proto? Oh, yeah, and Need for Speed Heat. Okay, I'll get this moved here. And then memes I permanently borrowed. Oh, my gosh. More memes. More memes. More memes. I want more memes. Oh, gosh, natural habitat. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, I miss watching these. The most offensive channel on YouTube. Timer starts at 21:44. Huh. Let's see. Wait, what? What the f... Timer should start at 21:44. Yeah, it did. But the video itself is 21 minutes and 44 seconds long. Brandon, I think that you'll see. I mean, okay. The video is 21 minutes and 44 seconds long, and it's literally at the end of the video. Anyways, when is the next reaction? Here soon, Nick. Here soon. Just don't worry. Oh my gosh. Possum Lodge word is slip. Ah, yes, the Red Green Show. 21 minutes and 44 seconds long. Yes, it is. Okay, blood. Oh my gosh. Blood. Okay, let's see. I think we had another one from Shogun. Let me make doubly sure before I make a mistake. Oh, no, it's Steven. My bad. That vid should start at 6:30. Ah, okay. So, let's see. So... 6:30. Okay.
I keep getting stunned along. Play the video. I just have to keep.
Okay. So there we go. Oh yeah, Maz. I haven't seen Maz in a hot minute. Oh yeah, I forgot. The Urban Dictionary thing. Oh, Alaskan Pipeline? Don't look that up. Please, God, don't look that up. All right.
Of course. Of course.
Oh, thanks, Jeff.
All right.
I'll be back.
I never
All right,
had a little
Jelly
brother
Mints.
growing up,
See
but
you
my
soon.
buddy Steven did. And what I've gathered over the years is that being a little brother sucks ass. I mean, technically, I myself am a little brother. I do have a sister 8 years older than me, but that's different. I had the house to myself when I was a kid. She was out in the streets, smoking cigarettes and stealing cars. Steven's little brother Matthew had it a little different than I did. He was like Steven's own little personal punching bag. He'd just be standing there, Steven would walk over and just pop him in the belly. I'd be like, whoa, what did you do that for? Because I don't like the look on his fucking face, that's why. Oh man, that is awesome. You got somebody's ass you can beat whenever you want. Never mind the Nintendo 64, Mom and Dad. I want a little brother for Christmas. You get shit on constantly when you're a little brother. You don't have any of your own clothes. You're over there wearing the same Jabberjaw t-shirt your brother used to wear 2 years ago. You never get to be the first player in video games. You get stuck with a shitty Mad Catz controller with the A button sticks. That sucks ass. Now, if you're feeling bad for little Matthew over there, don't. He did plenty of shit to deserve everything that happened to him. He was a weird kid who did weird things. One time I was staying the night at their house, and I woke up in the morning, and Matt was over there pissing in a 2-liter bottle right in the middle of his living room. What the hell kind of weird Buffalo Bill shit is this? I'm peeing in this Mountain Dew bottle. Yeah, I see that. Why the hell are you doing that? I don't know. The kid had a weird fetish for pissing in places that shouldn't be pissed in. I don't know why. It's just something that he did. One day, we were playing hide and seek, and me and Matt were hiding under his mom's minivan. Well, this looks like a good place to piss now, doesn't it? He just leans over on his side and starts peeing all over the place. Dude, what are you doing? We're playing hide and seek, goddammit. Now, granted, I know this is a damn good hiding spot. If Anne Frank would have hid under this damn minivan, she'd probably still be with us, now wouldn't she? But holy hell, if you gotta pee, go inside and pee. I'm not your pee pal. We're not that far in our friendship for us to be pissing under vans together. So I went inside to tell his mom. I'm like, hey, your son's peeing all willy-nilly underneath your minivan. He's doing what? So since he had his weird pissing habits, we would make sure to get him back when he'd fall asleep. And he was always the first one to fall asleep during sleepovers. He was a real easy target. We'd do the old shaving cream trick. We put his hand in warm water, try to make him piss himself. But of course that never worked because he done pissed everywhere earlier that day. His tank was empty. He'd be passed out in the middle of the floor. We'd hover our ass an inch away from his face, let loose a big old fart point blank. He'd wake up the next morning, licking his lips and shit. Why does my upper lip taste like somebody's asshole? There's one time we hid in Matt's closet while he was sleeping. And we burst into his room, screaming, bees! Bees! Oh my God, they're everywhere! Matt wakes up, completely delirious. He just starts screaming, ah! He runs out the door right behind us, because he'll be damned if he's gonna get stung by a bunch of closet bees. Never mind the fact that bees in your closet is stupid as hell, doesn't make any sense. He's gotta get out of there. But with all that tormenting, sometimes I would switch sides and help Matt out. You gotta root for the underdog sometimes, even if he pisses all over everything like a Cocker Spaniel. So one day, Steven is taking a dump on the toilet. Unlike his brother, he's familiar with how a bathroom works. And Matt's over there with this giant stuffed animal, and he's like, I'm gonna throw this at him while he's pooping on the toilet. Matthew, that is a fantastic idea. He is totally vulnerable on the toilet right now. Now's the time to strike. Little Matt kicks the bathroom door open like a SWAT team looking for narcotics. The look on Steven's face is priceless. But he's not sitting on the toilet. No. He's standing there in mid-wipe. Bare ass and all. Talk about a side of Steven that we never wanted to see before. Nobody wants to be seen wiping their ass. So Matt hurls this 4-foot-tall husky dog at him, and Steven's pants around his ankles so it knocks him over the toilet. Meanwhile, I keel over on the ground because this is the funniest goddamn thing I've ever seen. Today was Matt's day. He was making a statement to the world that little brothers can be player one, goddammit. The hell with the Mad Catz controller. Now, of course, that didn't last long. About 5 seconds later, Steven hobbles out there, not even done wiping his ass yet, just beats the hell out of Matt. But for one brief moment, little Matt had won. He had humiliated his older brother by putting his asshole on display and hitting him with a giant stuffed dog.
Bruce.
Nice. Very nice. I got a little brother. Let's just say that he's a, well, okay, it's Ethan. I've said this before. He thinks he's all big and bad, and then he tries to wrestle me, and then I basically got to show him who's boss by, like, rolling him over and basically, like, getting him in a full Nelson and just, like, putting all my weight on top of him and just be like, are you done? Are you done? And then eventually he just gives up. No, you don't, Nate. Yeah, I do. Oh, gosh. Okay, but, yeah. All right, let's see. Hold on. Let me finish this up here. All right, and let me get this moved over here. There we go. Okay. Bingo. So, I'm going to do a split here in a minute, and then I'm going to do a headstand, and then I'll do both at 250. 350, I will do a cartwheel. 400, I will down all the hypnotic. And 500, if we hit 500 tonight, I will do the Jocko pose. Because why not? Oh, thanks, Brandon.
If we could just work on your behavior.
Oh, my dear.
I always got to quote it. All right, this is the first one from Petrolhead. This is Gary Moore, Out in the Fields. Here we go. I just come back. Wickerby. Oh, for goodness sake. Florida's winning 3-1. Come on, Oilers. You're better than this. Oh, you're back, Trin? Welcome back. Edmonton just scored 3-2. Woohoo! Nick, stop with that. That's my niece, bro. Stop that. Nick, bruh. Get him, Trent. Bruh. Hold on. It's like, Nick.
Bruh.
What's up, homie? Okay, that's better. Gary Moore, talented musician, dude, super talented. One of the best guitarists to come out of England. Oh, you guys got jokes, huh? Yeah, of course. I got jokes. I got soundboard. I got a soundboard. I'm doing great. I'm still blown away by how friggin' massive the Stream Deck XL is. This thing is just gargantuan. I'm just like, woo. Oh yeah, yeah, from Ireland. From Era. Hey Nate, you have wax that hurt? Yes, I do have wax. But I don't think we're anywhere near like waxing yet. If we near $1,000, I'll bring the wax out. Like if we get over like $700, then I'll bring out. What sounds are on the soundboard? Oh, Trin, that's a big one. I have a lot. I have, see, there's 14, 28, 44, 60. Oh my gosh. I have over 60 soundboard clips on here, Trin. So it's just like, it's like, hey, look at that. That wasn't good. I got a lot of soundboards. Like, go somewhere else. It's so funny, Nate. Oh, okay. Gnats flying in your face. I hear that, Nick. We have that at my mom's house whenever we're out near the pool. Gnats and like flies and stuff like that are flying around. Wasps too. I hate those things, dude. Oops. Build dance bloopers in the queue after this. Oh yeah, sure. Hold on, let me build dance bloopers. All right, got it on the thing here. Let me. So, Andrew, when are you gonna react to Teen Neighborhood episode 2? Hopefully here soon. We'll see. this song 5 hours long? Nick, do you have the attention span of a goldfish? Seriously. It's 4 minutes long. It's 4 minutes. It's like, oh my gosh, it's longer than 2 minutes. I can't take it. I can't take it. I can't be here. Do you have the Switch 2 yet? No, I do not, Andrew. I've been short on funds, so no, I can't. 4 minutes long, more like 4 eternities. That's how long the song is, according to you. Jeez. I swear, you have the patience of a kid on Adderall. Oh, hey, Anvil. What's up, dude? Hi, Nate. Hi, Safe Maple. How you doing? It's a long one, but it's one of my little favorites. Oh, that's fine. I mean, Gary Moore always impresses me. I mean, I always like this stuff, and I'll give that a, pretty metal. Oh. Dang it. So, yeah, that gets a pretty metal from me. That was pretty metal there, my dude. Thank you for that, Petrolhead. We got another one here. Read my... Oh, for God's sakes. Do you have a Switch 2? I already answered your question, Andrew. No, I do not have the Switch 2 yet. Gosh. Alright, Iron Mouse... Oh, stun locks her for 80 seconds.
This is so... Ew! Ew, I hate this! Ew! His accent is gone! Ew!
Instead of ew, she says ew with an O at the end. She does this with quite a few words, actually.
Help! Oh, God! Oh, no! Whoa! Oh, God! Wait, I didn't even realize I do that all the time! Help! No!
Is she dead?
Oh, no! Oh, God! No, stop! Oh, my God! Please stop! Oh, God! Oh, Jesus! Oh, no! It's even on the Jesus! Oh, no! Oh, God! I can't speak ever again! No! Help! Oh, God! It doesn't stop!
Placing a vowel, most likely O or A, at the end of the word.
I even said it in uh-oh! Oh, God! No.
Oh, gosh. Yeah, it's over. Is she a real plush? No, she is not a real plush. That is a VTuber model that someone made, that basically is like a substitute for like a PNG tuber. So, yeah. Oh, gosh. Most offensive channel on YouTube. Let's see what we got here.
Keep pausing because I keep getting stun locked every time I press play.
Should I go faster?
No, you're going to speed limit. I don't know what this guy's problem is.
Yeah, get out of the way! Move! Oh my...
Just try it. Just try to ignore it. Great traffic.
Why are we stopped?
Can you
get out of the way?
There's a car.
Move!
There's a car in front.
This guy's pissing me off.
Oh no, not road rage the first
You're
time.
gonna flip me off. You're gonna... That's it. That's it.
It's that easy? It's that easy for him to get pissed off?
Why is he walking up?
Roll the window. Roll the window up, dear.
Hey!
Jesus Christ, that scared me.
You need to get off the road and go back to your own country, China.
What is wrong with you?
I swear. You see, this is why, you know, in film and in, like, stuff like this, they never portray racism as, like, what it really is. You know, like, this is so forced that it's hilarious. I'm laughing more at this than I am at being like, oh my gosh, I can't believe he just said that. Dude, are you serious? Like, why don't you go back to your own country, China? It's like, dude, that's just so blatantly bad at acting, it hurts. Jesus. Is this a Darman skit? Watch it be a friggin' Darman skit. Oh my god.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. That's just strangely racist. That's like dumbly racist.
It's blatantly, stupidly racist. It makes no sense. What's going on today? Nothing much. People are stupid. Yes, they can be. Some people can be stupid. In which, here's all I have to say. I don't hate stupid people. I just want them to drink from a separate water fountain. Sorry. I'm sorry.
You need to go back to your own country, China.
The way he said it, I thought he called her China.
I thought he,
yeah.
You need to go back to your own country, China.
Off the road and go back to your own country, China. What is? Is he called?
Dude, a better way to word that is just like, it's like, you need to get off the road. How about you go back to China? Like, that would be a better one to do that would sound more realistic. Dude, whoever wrote this script, oh my god. Is this a Darman script? If this is a Darman script, that explains a lot. Jesus.
Calling her China, or is he saying go back to China?
Nate.
My man is so...
Nate, what did you just say? Dude, I'm quoting I'm trying to, like, rewrite the script that would sound more realistic. Like, I'm just saying it I'm saying it in the content. Jesus Christ, Shadow. Stop being such a tryhard.
Full of piss and vinegar, bro. Like,
you need to go back to your own country, China.
See? They're saying shit like this, and they're not getting in trouble. Why are y'all judging me?
Bro, if he spat at a wall, it would melt cement.
What's wrong with you?
What's wrong with me? What's wrong with you? You can't drive. You don't know how to drive. It's probably because you can't see out of your little eyes.
Oh my god. This is so bad. This is so bad that it's hilarious. Oh my god.
A fucking narrator. Listen. I didn't know. Narrator. I didn't know. Narrator. I didn't think it was gonna be this bad. I didn't think it was gonna be
video, bro. I'm done. Hey, I don't.
His face. You're right. His face is so freaking stupid. It looks like Joan Rivers having a facelift. It's like just like. It's like. Oh my god.
I didn't think it was gonna be this bad. I thought he was just gonna kill a little girl. I didn't know he was gonna be racist while doing it.
Bro, this is some easily cancelable shit that we're doing right now. I hope you know that.
Cancelable for who? You're not saying it. You're not the one writing the damn skit. And plus, you're saying it in the context of, like, reviewing it in terms of a criticism. You're not saying it to an actual Asian person. Dear God, dude. I swear. Critical I swear, it's like whenever the internet took over, all critical thinking just went straight down the shitter. It's just like, it's like all of a sudden, it's just like, anytime you have to go, like, more than one level deep in terms of thinking, it's just like people's brains are just like, it's like, oh, surface level, this is how things look on the surface level. Well, shouldn't you look below that? Nope. I don't need to look anywhere below that. There's nothing more to see here. Idiots. Useful idiots.
Look at that face, yes!
It's probably because you can't see out of your little eyes.
I'm going to bed. I got Lego camp tomorrow. Hey, okay. Hey, have fun with that, Trin. Hope that you have a good time tomorrow, and you be safe out there, alright? Don't step on any Legos, alright?
Needs to do the oh my god, I got bleach in my eye face.
Bro, listen, we're not getting canceled. We're just watching a very bad man being very bad.
How much money did they pay this actor?
Not enough.
No.
Not enough.
Guarantee you, if this is Darman, they probably didn't pay him anything. Darman was probably just like, oh, don't worry, we'll pay you an exposure.
It's like, hey, we'll pay you a substantial amount in 2023 for you to say this shit.
Bro.
And it's gonna get 23,000 views.
What does he think? He's gonna go to Marvel after
Bye,
this? After being
Trin.
racist?
Have a good one.
This is his debut.
He's going to shoot a girl and be racist at the same time, and he's gonna go to Marvel. What is this thought process here?
I can't wait for I understand the business of actors and actresses is like a hard business sometimes.
Jellyman,
starts somewhere.
We're witnessing narrator and Maz talk about like this awful skit that's going on here, and just how blatantly like bad it is in terms of acting. Is like they aren't even portraying racism the way it's supposed, like the way it actually is in the real world. Instead, it's comedically like overblown. It's like watching Crash. Jesus.
Can you show us some of your work? Yeah, here, let me show you this piece right here.
What's wrong with you? You can't drive. You don't know how to drive. It's probably because you can't see out of your little eyes.
So I don't think we can work with you. Like, what is...
Actually, I could see this.
What's wrong with you? You can't drive. You don't know how to drive. It's probably because you can't see out of your little eyes.
Sir, the line was, you don't know how to drive. Where did you learn to drive? Or it's like, sir, the line's supposed to be, you cut me off, you jerk.
So it looks like you're not getting the job ever.
Yeah, sorry about that. I don't think we can work with you.
Further down, the video gets better. Okay.
You have the right to refuse work.
I just wanted to say, all the videos that you've been seeing have been streamed on my Twitch. That's Twitch.
Oh, man. I am going to be late to my daughter's play now because of you.
That doesn't sound...
Okay, in all honesty, I feel like the time he took to walk up to the car in front's probably already gone.
Yeah.
So he probably could have just, like, I don't know, like...
Why are you stopped? The fucking car in front of me.
Did you sir, when you were walking...
You walked up to my car.
Yeah, you walked up. You could have seen the car right there. Dude, I swear, some people... like, this skit is just so bad.
There's a reason to why I stopped. But also, how was you getting out of your car
Is that
gonna make you
Lulu
get there any
I
faster?
don't know, Shogun.
F off.
F off.
Oh my god, what is wrong with you?
Sir, there's a car right there! Yell at that guy! Right in front of the car! Yell at the guy. Is he gonna, like, lift up the car?
No! Please, God, don't tell me this is the level of acting we're getting. What the hell is going on? Just like guy banging on the front of my car. Ah! That's so stupid. What the? Just. She's even smiling. It's like she's smiling. She's smiling while screaming. Is this a secret fetish for her? Getting her car brutally beaten on by racist white men? Is this a fetish of hers? I guarantee she in her head, she's just like, ah! But it like, that's outside, but in her head, she's like, oh yeah, you beat that hood. You beat that. That's why she's smiling. Jesus, this is terrible. This is fucking horrible. Dude, Tommy Wiseau can act better than this shit. That's saying something. Holy shit. She literally rolled the window down. Dude, there was no thing there that made it seem like he was like pushing.
Yeah, burn his ass. Drive off.
That's a big gun.
Drive away.
Just drive.
Jesus Christ, Dirty Harry. Holy shit.
That's a big gun. Why does
First
he just...
of all,
just say you're sorry.
What?
Just say you're sorry. Never mind, I literally burned the guy's hand.
Okay, let's be honest here. Let's be honest here. There's two options. Do it or die. there's well, actually, no, there's third one. You drive away. You could have drove away.
You just burned him with a cigarette lighter, and now you're like, just say you're sorry.
Oh my God in heaven. This is so bad.
Who the fuck wrote this?
I wanted to go through like 4 videos. I think we're gonna go through 2 because it's like,
oh my God.
This is so bad.
And we've been recording for 14 minutes.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Okay. This guy. What's going on here?
Yeah. Second of all, the guy burned the dude. He watched this happen, didn't say anything, then proceeded to tell her, say you're sorry, then gets out of the car when he sees the gun and goes over to them and does this.
Yeah, literally. Yeah. Good Lord, narrator looks like he's about to give that microphone a blowjob.
Wait, no, I didn't see that. Wait.
Look at this. Oh no!
Yeah, his hands on his head. It's like,
you made me miss my daughter's play. You fucking Oompa Loompa blueberry looking ass.
My daughter's play.
yeah. Oh my gosh. You made me miss my daughter's play. No, I'm gonna kill it. It's like, dude, there are greater things to be pissed off about.
Now you're gonna pay!
For instance, why you should be pissed off at whoever told you that this is a good outfit. I'd shoot them more than I would shoot her.
Oh, stop! Oh my God!
Holy sh**.
I wonder if he is just like no, stop, don't. It's just like it's cause that chick owes him money and you can stop now. Oh God, okay, fine, that's enough. I just want to know, does he shoot her? Does he shoot her or not? Oh my God, he actually shoots her. What the fuck?
Idiot.
Oh my God, Grace, no!
Wait.
Oh my God, he actually shot her. What the fuck? Okay. This dude is stalling. Hey Nick, the only thing I'm stalling is putting you in timeout for being a troublemaker. That's a fluffy. Look at that. Oh dear God. Nami. Brandon, you said this. I can't believe I can do it, Nate, if you want. It's alright. I'm not a troublemaker. I'm a savage. You know, much like people who yell, I'm a gangster, real gangsters don't gotta say they're gangster. And real savages don't have to say they're savage. So if you're saying that you're savage, you ain't actually a savage, you frontin'. That's all I'm saying. Oh God. Wait, is that from...
Whoppa!
Nate, are you a gangster? It don't work like that, bro Cheeto. Bro Cheeto? It don't work like that. Dude, if you say you're a savage, like, here's the thing. I could call myself the Notorious B.I.G. That don't make me the Notorious B.I.G. I could call myself a BAMF, but I ain't gonna do that because other people need to make that distinction. It ain't you that makes yourself that, it's how others see you. Want to read that, Nate? Oh,
so you're telling me all I've got to do to get my $2 million is give you my bank details?
Yeah. I'm getting real tired of talking. Real tired of talking.
Please read my comment. I have to go to bed. Nate, during work, I found a homemade ski mask was used in an attempted robbery the other night. The guy must have took off his mask and dropped it and fled. Found it this morning, took it and washed it. Honestly, that's just how it goes. Oh, God. That's how it goes. Dude, I lived in the same house as people who were dealing like black tar heroin at the back door. And then the cops busted in while I was just sitting there on the couch, and they literally were just like, "Are you Sammy?" I'm like, "I'm Nate. I just live here, man." And he's like, "You want anything?" I'm like, "No, sir. I can submit a blood test if you want." And he's like, "No, you're good." I was like, "Okay, cool." Never mind, I was high off my ass on weed. But I didn't have to tell him that. Dude, just let it rip. Jesus Christ. What state are you in? Virginia. Oh.
What cam do I use? I use this cam.
Train wrecks. It's not how it works.
How can I show it?
Harry? I thought what we had was special!
At train wrecks, it's easy. Take a picture of it on your phone and then show it to them on the stream. That's how you do it. For instance, like this. It's really simple. Oh. It's really simple. That's the camera that I'm using. See? It's easy, train wrecks. Oh, wait, I forgot. He's a Neanderthal.
They call me Cuban Pete. I'm the king of the room.
Ooh. Oh, come on. Bullshit. Don't hit him. Don't hit. Oh, you're dead.
Another.
This is a walrus.
No! No more walrus.
Bro. Oh. Yep. Yeah. It stings.
No! Oh God! No!
I have no mouth, yet I must scream. Oh my gosh. Oh. Hey. Thanks, Rena.
You can capture him in a crystal trap.
Are you fucking?
Oh yeah, you've been eating.
Dear God.
Hey man, you're kind of pretty.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, man. What is this, man?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Well, you're big as hell. There's no way you can get through this.
You say that.
Yeah, dumb bitch.
Yeah, bitch you thought. Does Nate know I'm here? No, Sam, I don't know that you're here.
I'm gonna go f your mom.
I'd fuck with him back and be like, alright, slap her on the ass for me. I shouldn't say that. That's bad. That's bad. I shouldn't say that.
You guys have to try these new fried pickles.
What the fuck? Is that a whole bag of ranch? Is that a whole bag of ranch? Ugh. Oh, why? Why do I have to see that. No. Oh,
You're so good.
Can we move on?
Wow.
What? What? Me too. I sleep like a baby during thunderstorms.
Is this the first or second overall?
Oh, thanks, Jeff. Appreciate that. That's true. Oh my god, dude. That is Tux in a nutshell, dude. Anytime the door is open, his little ass comes, or his big ass comes lurking, just like, just tries to run out. Jesus. Oh, night, Nick. Take care.
What the hell are you doing?
We stay together. We stay strong.
Oh God. The symptoms. First symptom. Where's maggot?
She's getting almost as red faced as I do.
These sound effects that you have, where do they come from?
Enjoying the show with your girl, and she poked the side of your stomach. If Kate poked me on the side of the stomach, it would be like this. It'd be like, hey. Oh, great. Now we both got to deal with the smell. Thanks a lot.
Effects that you have, where do they come from?
Speaking of barbers, what do you think of my new cut? I got my fade redone. Hey Nate, I hope you and my meme don't forget about Marv. Don't worry, Corinne, I'll get to it. Do you live near Tennessee? Courthouse when it happens. Oh. Thanks.
What has he got?
At arm's length. But what can we do once we've identified the issue? Here's 10 ways to deal with a toxic sibling. Number 1, speak up. In all reality,
I'm a fucking walking paradox. No, I'm not. Threesomes with the fucking triceratops. Reptile. Oh, gosh. Yonkers, even though Tyler hates that song because he thinks he's written much better material since then, that song's still a banger. I don't care what anyone says. You may move on. Okay, Brandon. Brandon has spoken, and his meme will move on from...
I want you to arrange a meeting with the humans right away.
I'm impressed. Have you mastered the human language already?
Huh?
The human language. Chapter 1. Greetings.
That's an important one.
Hey, guy.
Which Tyler?
everything
Wildcat?
all right?
No, Tyler the Creator. Tyler the Creator. That's off of it. Well, it was his major label debut, so I called it his first album, but technically it's his second album called Goblin. And Yonkers is like the best song off the album. It's also the most popular one, but yeah. Tyler, for the longest time, hated performing that song live because he felt like the song wasn't as good as his new shit, but then eventually he just got over it.
That's extremely annoying.
Nate, you look skinnier.
Indeed, my lady.
Well, I've lost, in the last month and a half, I've lost in excess of 20 pounds, so I'm feeling better.
Just get on with it.
Drow, that look is fire. So cool. Are you all right?
I can't take it.
I understand.
Coexisting with humans is impossible.
Oh, it totes says that.
Just chucks the fucking book at him. Just like, hold on. Where's that? There it is.
Coexisting with humans is impossible.
Oh, it totes says that.
Yay! Okay. Bill Dance. Bloopers, Volume 1. Bill Dance is like unintentionally hilarious. I remember watching his stuff way back in the day, man. Bill Dance is hilarious. There we go. Oh, another one from Brandon. I'm turning in from work. Hey, or tuning in from work. Oh, okay. Hey, welcome. Oh my gosh. Oh, Scooter Patrol. The Scooter Patrol. So Optinate, is impossible. That's why it's called Dark Stalkers. Ah, why we're called Dark Stalkers. Okay. It's good. Okay. Oh, you heading out, Anvil? Take care, alright?
Only so soon. Only so soon. I love you.
That's creepy. Bro, no. Mario Kart American Edition.
I just want somebody to jiggle my balls.
Look how easy it is to be racist.
Oh,
Let's continue.
Dude, my KD, dude, I'll never forget my KD in Modern Warfare 2, the original Modern Warfare 2. I had like a 2.7 KD, which wasn't bad, but I was and my accuracy was really high. I had an accuracy of like 49% because I was a quick scoper and like a sniper, dude. I loved doing that so much.
What was happening? What? I didn't know about that.
Show my love for you.
Seriously? Why would you? I didn't even know this was happening. What?
All right, I'm gonna tap. I need to tap out. Take care, everyone. Night, Smart Otaku. You take care. All right. Oh God. Herb from Family Guy is standing right behind you. I'd suplex that old man. He don't stand a snowball's chance in hell. Nate Hare remind me of R-Truth. Oh, what's up? Sorry.
What sport would you perform a header?
A header?
Soccer.
Soccer.
Soccer is correct. What does KFC stand for?
Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Oh, come on. That's not that bad. Well, we're all dead. Me when the government thinks I don't pay my taxes. Ow.
I have to talk to Princess Fiona. Ow!
Dun 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 dun.
Oh.
Little pig, let me in.
Move, bitch!
That's a big ass gator, bruh. It's like a 6-foot gator. What the hell?
Bananas.
But we're not doing it for the sake of art, and we're not doing it for the sake of money. No, we're doing it because we like painting naked people.
Accurate.
Alright, bet, let's go. We out. Okay, we got it. Let's go. Alright, bet, let's go. We out.
Trying to see, reading the side of the package to see if it's halal or, yeah. Is it halal? Yes, it is halal.
Don't you even think about it, pal.
Sorry. I paid my taxes. Are you sure about that, Optin? I'm just joking. I believe you. Nay, I put a karaoke song and string request. Get ready to sing along. Oh, dear God, Sam. It's English. Oh, gosh.
Hey, my kid can't see. Sorry, my friend. Way to go, little buddy. I knew he had it in him.
I counted that money for fun. You know, Poppy need purchase for fun. I love my two got a gun.
Oh my gosh. Oh, that shit melts skin. Be listening in, though. Okay, Brandon. Thanks for sending these in. I have a W-2, so yeah. I have a 1099.
Hey, Mike. Zarek, come help you.
Whoop. Oh.
Why you guys look so sucky? Just come sit down here.
The bench is freshly painted.
So how would you describe the food?
Not particularly spectacularly exceptional.
No need to use, like, two superlatives on top. It's like, just say, it's nothing special.
Is this girl for real?
You know, Sherman.
Find you.
How do you know? He told me. Who told you? George Washington.
So I've heard.
Wow. Okay. Damn. And your mangy dog, too. Yeah. Okay, let's go to the end of the queue.
Oh, it's no longer among us.
Oh!
Yeah.
Wait, does that mean the baby was acting as an imposter?
The baby vented for real.
Oh, hell, man.
Oh, no.
Really, dog?
No.
Really?
No.
Narrator.
Bueno, volvemos.
He was caught on live TV.
he was cranking it. I mean,
Bueno, volvemos.
He was caught
on
live TV.
Whoa! Buddy!
Oh, boy, say, let me just rub it a little bit. Let me play with it. You know what I'm saying?
My
Just
God.
grip it. She bad, though. She bad as hell.
Bueno, volvemos.
well, at least they're honest.
Like, oh my God. Okay, we're just gonna get on. Boy, before I start, I watch the news every day. Boy.
If it's modern news, I would watch it and then I'd put it on mute, and then Kate would come in and be like, "Oh gosh."
We got a whole lot of crazy memes, but our guest today is your narrator.
Yes.
He's the voice of Optimus Prime.
You guys sent memes in Discord. We're actually gonna we're gonna rate these memes, and if they're trash, we're sending you to the Shadow Realm, aka Redemption Street.
Yeah. Hell yeah, the voice of Transformers, because everyone these days is transforming.
Yep.
Okay.
Wait, let's make a donut in class.
Oh, let's make donuts.
No. No.
No. In class.
Oh.
No, in class. In class. No.
Oh, that's bad. That's bad.
Homeless people when they're given actual food.
What's the joke? What's the joke? A kid named Adu nut in CL ass. So Adu nuts in CL's ass.
No. Homeless people when they're given actual food instead.
Hey,
bro,
pick your poison.
The fact that
hey, thanks, Jelly Bants.
this has actually happened to me where I saw a homeless person with no shoes on outside a Payless shoe store, and I walked in, got them a pair of shoes, walked out, and went, "Here you go, because it's really cold. I don't want you to, I don't want you to freeze. It's super cold." And he goes, "I mean, you could have just given me the money." And I'm like, "But I bought you shoes that you need."
Or I could just come with a blazing hot honey bun.
And I'm like, "Are you serious right now?"
I could have came with a blazing hot honey bun.
Honey bun would have did.
Pick your poison.
Yeah.
So I just like dropped the shoes on the ground. I'm like, "You can fucking take them if you want."
W narrator.
Me when I get reminded of my diabolical comments on a cringe video from.
Oh no!
That's a real feeling.
Okay.
That was terrible.
That was
okay.
That was terrible.
I can't believe you said something funny but dark back in the day.
That was terrible.
That was crazy. Scallywag, you're a traitor. Star Trek meme. Okay.
Hello? Is
anyone there? I
see glory.
Oh, glory.
Hey, boy. Poke your eye out.
Like, bonk.
You're going to lose it. What is this? A troll hole?
Get a little closer. You're going to see it coming.
It's sticky.
You're going to see it coming for real.
He's blinded me. There's nothing like playing with yourself. Yeah.
Why would you air
There's
choking
nothing like playing with yourself. Hold on.
Like playing with yourself. Yeah.
Why were you air choking it?
I wasn't doing that.
I'm next to you.
What are you talking about?
I can't see you. I can't see what you guys are doing in this video, so I'm just like trying to imagine.
I'm next to you.
Oh, don't worry, Corinne. I got you. I got you.
The homeless man look at me dead in my eyes as I heat up my honey bun. Only God can save him now. If y'all don't know, we just taught narrated the honey bun lore.
You literally just brought this up to me.
I'm telling you, bro.
Way. It's
the hub intro. That's the hub. This is Seinfeld. Hey, Mom. I'm making holy water. How are you doing that? I'm boiling the hell out of it. Yeah.
It's already
it's
a
prevalent
meme.
in the it's prevalent in the meme.
It's dark,
God
bro.
damn it.
First of all, insane way to start a video. I saw this the other day and I showed this to Aaron because of the intro. Crazy. That's not even the skit, by the way.
Okay.
That's just.
Did you hear what it said, narrator?
You didn't hear that?
Hold on. Play it again.
Listen.
Oh.
Boy, that
He was about to beat it to that.
That dude
About
was
to
going
crank it, man.
insane.
About to crank that shit.
But I guess we'll let the rest of y'all see this.
Yeah. What do we got?
When your boy has insane eyes.
Oh my God, man! What happened to you both? They got me, bro.
I got you.
Dude, we got both. Oh my God!
They shot me 18 times, bro.
18. 18.
Ah,
18.
What the f? How you still alive?
Who is you beefing with, bro? The Decepticons.
Whoa.
I've been beefing with the Decepticons for the past 6 months.
6 months is
Finally
crazy.
got
The last 6 months is
What did you do to
insane.
them? My legs! Oh!
I mean, he did
My
survive
legs!
6 months.
Oh my god.
Turn one into a letter, into an L, and the other into a G. Jesus.
Oh, God!
Jesus.
Why did you come to my crib, bro? Look, man, you gotta help me, bro.
Help you?
Them outside right now, bro. Come on, we gotta get them. Man. Hold on. You brought them to my crib. What the?
Diabolical.
Hey, come outside.
Oh my God. Bro, make sure you put that thing when you showed up.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Whew.
They can sense the rhythm of your blood.
Oh, right. Put mine in the queue after this. Hold on, Sam. I got several I gotta put in the queue. And in all honesty, I'm gonna focus on Corinne's first because she donated. Hold on one second. Let me get this here. Stream requests. Alright, Rena, hold on. There it is. Weather mishaps caught on live TV. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'll move that one there. Hold on.
Hey! I've reached the top!
Hey Marv, I think there's an echo. Never gets any easier. Alright, hold on. Okay. Alright, so let's get back down here. Dang it, Marv. Yeah, Marv needs to go to rehab. I know, the pain is too much.
They can sense the rhythm of your blood.
What do you see?
They can sense the rhythm of your blood.
What do you see?
They can sense the rhythm of your blood.
Danny is upon you, probably.
Sense the rhythm of your blood.
What do you
Don't,
see? What do you
don't
see?
threaten
What
that,
do you
please,
see?
Optinate.
What do you see?
Kate said good night. Night, Kate. Night, Kate. Love you. Bad Moon and Cursed are the two movies. That's some CGI. A lot of this is practical. That's the crazy thing, Gavin. A lot of this is, in fact, practical. Totally Jay, guten Tag. Sorry I'm late, y'all. You're alright, Totally Jay. We're just here enjoying the musings of Rob Zombie and looking at some werewolf stuff. Wait, Curse, is this the Christina Ricci movie? Yeah, this one is definitely CGI. Oh yeah, this is 2000 CGI. Look at the smooth textures. Dude, that's insane. That's so bad. I would at least hide the thing in the shadows when it's doing this, like have it knock the light out and make it easy on the CGI artist, because that's not good. I can take 13 werewolves. Sure thing, witch. Sure thing. N64? No, I would say that's like PlayStation 2. PlayStation 2 level shit. Oh yeah, that is the one with Christina Ricci. Hey Nate, you're not like the wolf, like Wolf Scary. Wednesday Addams? Yes. Christina Ricci was Wednesday Addams in the 90s, in the 1990s Addams Family movies. Yeah, Christina Ricci was in this, and she's one of the best parts of the film. Cut his fucking head off. Okay. Well, there we go. Ah, yes.
On the horizon of this forest path, you see a group of dark, cloaked figures slowly trudging towards you. What do? My half-orc barbarian braces her great hammer, and that's a 1. Critical fail. Steve, what do? Well, I believe in anticipation, my rogue would try and hide behind a tree. Okay, I rolled a 1. That's another critical fail. Tom, what does your furry bard do? Active.
What does your bard do?
Perception check. It's a natural 20. Let's fucking go. I feel it in my fingers, I feel it in my toes. These motherfuckers mean to harm us, and they got to go, so come on, get them now. You picked the wrong day to fuck around with my tight crew. So skipping it, I can perceive you. Here's what we're gonna do. Me and my boys gonna mess you up. I rolled a 1. Fuck.
Oh, come on. You didn't include probably the best part of it. I cost vicious mockery. Nat 20. Let's go. You're a short motherfucker and nobody likes you. Short. Everybody's like, look how fucking short that guy is. And it keeps you from forming meaningful relationships. God, I like that song. That song's hilarious. Ah, Proto. You playing Need for Speed Heat? Let's see. I'm waiting for something. Wow, cutting corners. Nice. I'm waiting for something. Come on. Where's it at? Come on.
Of course!
Oh, God. Anarchy. Jesus. You scared me there, dude. Oh, no. Oh, you fucked up. You fucked up. Hey, you're still in first place? That's a good sign. I got a need. A need for speed. Wait till the next race. Okay. All right, here we go. Ooh. This is if Smokey and the Bandit was set in a post-apocalyptic world. Eastbound and down, loaded up and truck it. Could you imagine if Eastbound and Down was sung by fucking Rob Zombie? Eastbound and down, loaded up and truck it. Are we gonna do what they say can't be done? Hey Nate, can you count to infinity? Yeah, 1, 2, skip a few, infinity. I'm making popcorn for the stream, Nate. Cool, Corinne. Hope you enjoy your popcorn. Alright, let's see what we got here. Alright, Proto.
And Protoshock is moving up. He is now in 9th place. Now he's in 6th place. He is moving up the leaderboard. He is in 5th place now. He is moving around. Oh, here he is in the Grand Trans Am. And he is, he hits him on the outside. And he is going through the grass. And he is now in 4th place. He is now hitting the Nitro and heading up into 3rd place. Now 2nd place. Now 1st place. And now it would seem here that Protoshock is in fact in 1st place. And he is pulling away.
What are we watching? We are watching Protoshock gameplay in Need for Speed Heat. We are judging him. We are judging him quite harshly, so I'm just joking. We're just having fun. We're just watching the video that Proto sent in. I hear you honking that horn the whole way there. Edmonton's up. Edmonton tied up 3-3. Yes, nice, SJ. Okay, that's lap 1. Dude, you have more than almost a 5 football field lead over the next racer. Jesus. How can Frodo actually drive? I don't know. Anytime someone says, it's like, Frodo can't drive. Not with that attitude. Witness me! Hey, brother, what's up, dude? And... woohoo! Hairpin, nice. And around the corner. Dude, you now have an over 1,500 yard dude. You are so far ahead of these guys. I wouldn't be surprised if you lapped them now. I should have kept my damn mouth shut. And he's about to lap last place. Twelfth place looks over and sees first place pass. I'm like, huh? Realized I'm watching one of your videos on my TV while watching you live stream on my phone. Nothing wrong with that, Logan. That's how it goes. Do Rob Zombie meeting RFK Jr. So yeah, I lived in New York for a while, and I witnessed somebody get killed. I witnessed a lot of things. I witnessed my cousin, John F. Kennedy Jr. I witnessed him. I witnessed his funeral in New York. And Rob Zombie's just like, that's dark, man. I remember that happening. That was a dark time for New York. It was very dark. It was like one of my best friends and someone I trusted more than anything. I lost him, and it was hard for me. Oh, for God's sakes, I forgot about that. Sorry about that. I had one of the... Jesus Christ, you're going to lap the entire damn field. You pass some of these other cars up and it's just like... Hit that nitro, bud. Oh, here you go. Straight away. Hit that nitro, bro. Hit that nitro. Dude, you just lapped the entire field. Jesus. That's insane. God, my head hurts. I'm sorry there, MFKR. Yeah. Also, hello, Nate. Hello, MFKR. Hopefully you're having a good evening. Me, I'm just sitting here watching Proto just destroy everybody. Dude, you're gonna be waiting a while for them to finish the third lap. Meanwhile, you lapped the entire field. Jesus. Hope you enjoy my meme, Nate. I am sure I will, Corinne. I am sure that I will. It's news bloopers. I always enjoy news bloopers. Oh, Possum Lodge word of the day is...
It's time for the Possum Lodge word game!
Yeah! All right, Father.
Today's winner will receive a coupon for dinner for two at Salmonella's Restaurant. Conveniently located right next to the hospital. Okay, Mike, cover your ears. Red, you got 30 seconds to get Mike to say this word. Slip. Slip.
Yeah, all right.
And go!
Okay, Mike, this is a pink piece of paper that causes you to lose your job. What's it called? A warrant.
Not wrong.
No, okay, think about this. Freudian. Are we still playing in English? Okay, if there's something that you're not supposed to say...
What show is this? Daniel Scott, it is the Red Green Show. Available on redgreen.com and also on Red Green's personal YouTube channel. One of the funniest Canadian TV shows I've ever seen in my entire life. This is hilarious.
But it accidentally comes out in conversation. That's called a confession. Okay, I know. Mike, this is what your mother's got on under her dress. Tassels.
Time's almost up, Red.
Yeah. Okay, Mike, this is something that people are afraid will happen to them in the shower. At home or in prison?
Wow.
At home. Oh, slip.
Yeah. All right. Way to go, Red. Do Invader Zim kidnapping RFK Jr. Hello, everyone. I am here today to tell all of you about the truth about aliens. Aliens do exist. I have one sitting here right next to me. Good evening, humans. This is my friend Zim. Yes, I am Zim, and I am here to study humanity, and eventually I will rule over all of you. He plays games like that, but don't mind him. He's a nice little guy. Do not pat me on the head, human. I do not abide by it. Grr! Where is my juice? you know, juice is actually bad for you. Maybe bad for you, human, but my biological standards are much better than yours. Do drunk Cosby. So just Bill Cosby?
The lotion here's the best. What's your secret?
Oh no. Oh no. Oh, wax monkey frogs.
Actually, it's all thanks to Jerry.
Yeah, this is true. This is true.
Hey, Jer, how's it going?
Hey, Lois. Another day, another dollar.
Oh, he's got the lotion on. She's got the lotion on her hands, and now she put it over his eyes. Bruh. Jesus. Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah, we're definitely top right. I'm going in, I'm swinging.
Get out of my way, Dapper. I must get revenge. You took everything from me, Frieza.
Oh shit.
I don't even know. Nah.
What the fuck you mean, nah?
Oh my gosh. Oh, Pringus. Hey, Pringus almost at 1 million subs. All right. Come on, Pringus. Hit that 1 million. Oh, I'm done running hallway fight. Okay. Copyright blocker up. Let's see what happens.
I'm done running.
Hell yeah. Oh, yeah. See, this is the brutality that, honestly, a lot of Marvel films are afraid to portray. This is the thing. Marvel is so careful with maintaining this image. And then you've got brutal stuff like this happening that's just so next level. Beastie Boys, hell yeah. Dude, I love Beastie Boys. They're like, dude, as much as I love License to Ill, Paul's Boutique goes hard. Paul's Boutique is a great album. Everyone always talks big about License to Ill, which I get it. License to Ill, one of the best rap metal albums of all time. Which Guardians movie is this? 3. This is Guardians 3. Yeah. Nice. Silent Hill F looks pretty good to me. Yeah, Silent Hill, like, I'm hoping that the Silent Hill 2 remake is a sign of things changing for the better at Konami. Don't get me wrong, the board who's still there that fucked over Kojima, I hope they all lose their jobs. But I do not want great IPs like Silent Hill, Metal Gear Solid, and all these other ones to just languish and just be unutilized. I still want Silent Hill games to be made. I still want Metal Gear Solid games to be made. But again, Metal Gear Solid without Kojima is a lot like Star Wars without George Lucas. It just doesn't feel right. Damn. Get up. God, I forgot about how brutal this fight is. See, this is the Guardians kicking ass. This is the Guardians that I know and love, dude. This is so good. For me, okay, for me the saddest part of this film was like the realization that things were different between Star-Lord and Gamora. I mean, it hurt because of what we saw built in the first 2 Guardians movies, and then to see how things just went in this one. Damn, that sucked. But, oh well. It is what it is. Nate, do you really believe Konami can change? If they get the right people at the top of the company, yes, I do. As much as I hate the board that basically screwed over Kojima, I will never... If those people are still on the board, I have no trust in like a lot of future projects. But when the Silent Hill 2 remake happened, I had myself like a realization that maybe, just maybe, things might change for the better. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah. Well done, Gamora. Well done. Oh, that was good. Oh, gosh. Best of Dale Gribble. Oh.
Yeah.
Yep.
I know what's wrong with it. It's a Ford. You know what they say Ford stands for, don't you? It stands for fix it again, Tony.
You're thinking of a Fiat, Dale.
Fix it again.
I'll tell you what you do.
It's your quote-unquote pollution controls. I heard on talk radio you don't even need them. They're just an egghead government plot.
How is cutting down on pollution a government plot, Dale?
Open up your eyes, man. They're trying to control global warming. Get it? Global.
So what?
That's code for UN commissars telling Americans what temperature it's going to be in our outdoors. I say let the world warm up. See what Boutros golly thinks about that. We'll grow oranges in Alaska.
Dale, you giblet head. We live in Texas. It's already 110 in the summer, and if it gets 1 degree hotter, I'm going to kick your ass.
The fact that King of the Hill's coming back, and I found out that, you know, Toby Huss, who voiced Khan and Cotton Hill for the longest time, is going to be replacing the original voice actor for Dale. And I think that that's good, because I'll be honest, Toby Huss, I mean, Toby Huss is a great emulator, and I think he could do a great job picking up after Randy's death.
What in...
Oh, Jonathan Joss? Yeah, I read about that. That sucks, dude. That friggin' sucks. Heard one of the voice... Oh, dude, multiple voice actors passed away. Brittany Murphy passed away. That was Luann. Then, of course, Randy passed away. Dale's voice actor. Jonathan Joss passed away. Yeah, that was... Oh, Night Ahmed. You have a good one. And then, of course, yeah, there's been multiple voice actors pass away. But, yeah, the most recent one was Jonathan Joss. He died from a neighborhood dispute that they're saying might be a hate crime, which, if it is, I hope they prosecute the fuck out of whoever shot him. Tom Petty. Yeah, Tom Petty. He played Lucky. And the fact that Luann and Lucky, like, both their voice actors are dead, that's kind of heartbreaking, man, because, like, Luann had some of, like, my favorite comedic moments in, like, the first few seasons. And then, you know, her character expanded, but, yeah, again, yeah, Brittany Murphy, Tom Petty, Randy, and now Jonathan Joss. It sucks.
God's name is that thumping sound.
I want to live in London and be a rich millionaire and have people killed.
Your friend Dale with those fire ants, get right in.
Dale!
Ah! Oh, man.
Dale, you went too far this time. Come back here. Come here. I'm going to kick your ass.
No. No.
I'm going to kick it harder if you don't come over here.
You shouldn't have fired me. You know what I'm like. I'm capable of any crazy thing.
But my lawn, Dale, you don't mess with a man's lawn.
I had no choice. I tried planting the ants in your driveway, but they didn't take. They couldn't bite through cement. They're weak, like me.
Dad?
Not now, Bobby. I'm in the middle of something.
All right, Twister. It's just you and me now. 10 years ago, you took my shed. Did you think I'd forget that? Come on, bring it on! Ah! No, please, let me go!
Hey, man. Dangle, what you doing, man?
While you're out there, turn off my hose. Boo! I am a high-priced Washington lobbyist peddling influence. Who wants candy?
Hold on to her, Dale. Don't let her go. Oh, thank you, Lord.
Well, I'll be. Looks like you boys are telling the truth after all.
I remember this.
Rebel, this fish is frozen.
I caught it. That's my position.
Oh, God, Dale.
What are you looking at?
Your fly is down.
It's my yard.
Your fly is down. It's my yard. Anyone saw Twisters?
Oh, almost
yes.
forgot. Hank, can you mow your lawn in a hurricane? Nope, didn't think so. Ha 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 ha. 'Cause once you ride amazing.
Just the fact that Dale showers with a ball cap and glasses on. That's just, I swear, like this show was really good at like defining characters and giving them their own brand of originality.
Vroom, vroom. Nothing else cuts it. Ah, it's probably halfway to Mexico. That is a Mexican dog.
Oh, you think that dog did it? That dog is up to no good.
Hang in there, Dale. I'm duct taping your Zoom.
Oh. Laugh now, lady. After a month of eating cockroaches, you will be begging for Gerbster. A computer? I mean, a computer! I'll be in my think hole.
Oh yeah, the Mountain Dew.
My dew! Yeah. How could you do this to me, Puff Puff? Ah! My cigarettes! No!
Dale. Such a great character. Anywho, moving on. Oh boy. Lifetime of War. Sabaton. Oh dude, yes. Yes. Which one is it? Oh, Universal Century. Okay. Tom Hanks, Holland, Hardy, Hiddleston, Green, Cruz, Scott, Teddy. Oh yeah, you're right. There are a lot of Toms. Damn.
Two ways to view the world, so similar at times. Two ways to rule the world, to justify their crimes. By kings and queens, young men are sent to die in war. Their propaganda speaks those words been heard before.
What's your favorite Battlefield game? Bad Company 2. If I'm being honest, Battlefield Bad Company 2. That game goes hard. I love that game. Favorite action scene, go. I would say Old school, I'd say favorite action scene. Damn, that's a tough one. Damn, I can't decide. There's a lot of really good ones. Okay, so... damn. From the 70s, probably the O'Hara fight from Enter the Dragon, or the fight with Kareem Abdul-Jabbar in The Game of Death, both by Bruce Lee. Favorite one of the 80s? Damn. I don't know. 80s is a tough one. I would probably say... damn. Damn. There's a lot of really good action movies in the 80s. 'I'll come back to the 80s. 90s, Legend of Drunken Master, the final fight scene in the Foundry. That scene is amazing. Like, all the fights that happen. And then, of course, 2000s, I would probably say the Mad Dog fight. The Mad Dog fight in the Raid Redemption. 2010s, I would probably say John Wick. Probably John Wick. And I don't know about 2020s, but 1980s, damn, I got to think about that. There's some really good ones. 90s is the Blade opening. Oh, dude, the Blade opening is awesome, Toby J. That one, especially with the build-up, the music, and then the club, and then the blood rain. Oh my, or the bloodbath, dude, that was so good. And then everyone's covered in crimson, and then Blade just shows up in all black, clean as can be, and he's just like, it's just he just stands out because it's just like he's there for one thing. He's here to add to the body count. Oh, dude, the Dark Knight opening scene, White House Breach in X2. Yeah, that one's also really good. The Nightcrawler one, dude. Yeah, the Nightcrawler White House Breach was really good. Hold on, Bob the Red. Hey, Nate. Feel like there's a few praises we can give to COVID. It made Konami get off their butts and make games again instead of lazing about with pachinko. Yeah, that's a net positive you can take from COVID, but still, yeah. Does Big Trouble in Little China count? Yeah, I would say so. Dude, the final fight scene in the in like the underground in Big Trouble in Little China, dude, I love that one. Especially the fact that Kurt Russell, right at the beginning of the fight, fires the gun in the air. I don't want to give it away for anybody, but it's easily one of the funniest parts of the movie. Deadpool's opening scene, Nightcrawler and Daywalker. Daywalker? Oh, man.
When they face death, they're all alike. No right or wrong, rich or poor. No matter who they serve before, good or bad, they're all the same. Rest side by side now. As man gone insane, not you will remain. Who'll find a way to live?
2020 Deadpool versus the TVA is in Deadpool versus Wolverine. Yeah, that one's also really good. I would say, for me, the fight scene in Demon Slayer between like at the end of season 3, the Red Light District arc. Oh my god, that one was awesome. He sings bye 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 bye. Ray vs. Jason opening credits. Yeah, that one's also pretty good. I just got here from Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2. Damn, Hernan. That's a good one. Dr. Coin, is this Sabaton? Sounds very similar. It is. This is The Lifetime of War by Sabaton. Oh, that's brutal. Damn. That was great. That was really good. I love Sabaton anyway. That was really, really good. Oh, yeah.
Pocket Pair just confirmed what we all suspected, that the changes made last November were indeed motivated by Nintendo's lawsuit. Now, if you're out of the loop here, the update made pals spawn next to the player rather than spawning from balls. But today's story is not just the confirmation of that, it's also what happens next, because Pocket Pair are now saying that this is not the end.
It's
even more changes are coming to the game, and not because they're changes that players really want to have made.
On the East Coast too.
Basically, Nintendo are
Sabaton
very
gang.
much
Hell
still
yeah.
at it, and Pocket Pair have outlined how they're going to fight back. Thanks
the
to reporting from the
massacre in
specialist
episode 1,
outlet
that's
Games
pretty-
Fray,
that's
we
pretty
now have some
crazy.
idea of how Pocket Pair plan to defend itself. Now, this comes from filings in February reviewed by Games Fray at the Tokyo District Court. Basically, the plan is to prove that Nintendo should have never been granted their patents in the first place, and this comes down to a pretty simple concept. So Nintendo filed patents in December 2021 that have been iterated on after Palworld released. Now, those most recent patent updates were filed after Palworld came out, but they were, right, extended from previously filed patents. Now, under patent law, that's allowed, where the principle is that the natural evolution of the patent under, like continued development should also be protected.
Kong versus
But there's a
Mechagodzilla?
natural
That was
counter
pretty
to this,
good.
and that natural
I
counter
think that
is
was
called
pretty good.
prior art. And prior art is what Pocket Pair intend to use. So the idea is that prior art existed before the original 2021 filing date, where the combination
Where's
of two
that
separate
Nintendo,
mechanics could reasonably give rise
should buy
to the
Palworld
patent
and
Nintendo
Pocket
holds.
Pair,
So as an example, everyone's
combine
pointed to the
the
idea that
mythology
Pocket
of
Pair's
Palworld
previous
and
game,
Pokemon.
Craftopia,
That is-
also had a ball
I hate to
capture
say it.
mechanic.
I hate to say
now,
it.
Pocket Pair is not
but
arguing the
that is never going to happen, Bob. If they buy Pocket Pair and Palworld, they are shutting down Palworld, and they are selling off Pocket Pair, and basically they're doing everything they can to just get rid of competition.
Craftopia alone means that Nintendo never
Is mine
should have
in
been
the queue?
granted that patent.
I don't think
But
so, Sam.
by
I'll check here
acknowledging
soon.
Craftopia plus the influence of other existing games, the patented mechanic could be arrived at naturally through
poor
regular
cow.
development processes, as opposed to, say, nabbing it from Nintendo and infringing upon their patent. Basically, as Games Fray puts it, when you add any of the following to Craftopia, you get to the same place that Palworld did, and that they're accused of infringing Nintendo's design with. So let's just make that feel real by bringing in some actual other video games, right? So games like Rune
This is basically a monopoly. Yes, it is.
Factory 5, Titanfall 2, and Pikmin 3 Deluxe all feature a character releasing monsters / capture items in a direction by releasing a button. Yes, your Titan in Titanfall, I suppose, is a Pokemon. Jokes aside, you get the point though. Pikmin, Far Cry, and Tomb Raider all highlight that you have a variety of throwable objects as part of their mechanics. Meanwhile then, you've got Pocket Souls, the mod for Dark Souls, Octopath Traveler, and Final Fantasy all showing that you can pick targets on a field with a visual representation of how successful you might be. Okay, so those are broad examples, they're varied examples. I guess there's also the example of the Pokemon GTA mod, but basically, it's no coincidence that Nintendo games find themselves present in these lists. Pocket Pair are basically banking on the validity of Nintendo's patents being granted as their main argument here, right? That they shouldn't have been granted, that is, that they're not valid. And the more that they can muddy the water around whether Nintendo
Apple got in
should
trouble
have
for
them,
similar BS recently with the whole Fortnite thing, which again, companies that do that, once again, Fortnite being taken off of the Apple Store because of the workaround that they did to avoid the transaction fees that Apple were putting on stuff unfairly, by the way. But yeah, I rarely agree with Epic on a lot of things, but that is one thing I definitely agree with Epic on. It was bullshit what Apple was doing.
He lightly touches your. Oh, you are quite spicy.
Is Nick Boomhauer? No.
The funny thing about Torbeck's palms.
No, I see Nick more as Charlie from Always Sunny.
Are on his butt cheeks.
Oh, all right. And he reaches down, he touches. Quite slimy for a furry fellow.
Slimy. Oh.
Have you ever heard the myth that when you masturbate, your palms get furry?
I have heard that once or twice.
Because then I look at Torbeck.
It was allegedly in public. Allegedly. Torbeck was never convicted. How many times do we have to go over there?
Yeah, they still owe Nick a lot of money. Yeah, I think the fact that dude, this is Epic we're talking about, a company that's worth billions upon billions upon billions of dollars, and yet someone who was dedicated to a game that they had, that they shut down, and basically they didn't give him what he wanted.
They had a hung jury.
Yeah, I saw that coming. Oh gosh. Dusty Dubs voiceover canine compilation. Okay.
Hi, I'm Ricky, your blind date.
They're not extinct! Jurassic Park is real!
I wanna go to the dog park. Sorority picture time. Get over here, Shelly. 3, 2, 1. Five fetch a slobber. Let me see it before you post it. Hey, sugar, did you pick up the bone meal? You forgot the bone meal. That's the one thing I needed. I gotta go outside. I gotta get some air. Not now, Derek. I'm right in the middle of my workout video. Be baptized, brother, and be gone from here, Satan! All these wind turbines, but not a lick of power in my doghouse. I'm Dog Sidious. Wow! Terry, that was incredible! You're gonna nail this audition! Can I get your autograph before you're famous? You think you'll meet Natalie Portman? I can show you the world. See, Pete, he sleeps with his feet to his teeth. Steven, when sleeping, points his feet towards the ceiling. Finally get the mower running. And here's the doggone rain. You're utterly confused. I have no milk to give. You thought I was the French bulldog, wee-wee? Yeah, trains are fast, boys. But they named a bus after me! Oh, come on, Trash. I'm sorry. I made a mistake.
Carl, you know I'm sensitive about my nails.
No, I can fix it. Just looks like the canine converter's out. I'm just gonna pop down here a minute. I'll be right back here. I told them damn puppies to put the hose up. Oh, it's a heart attack. I'm having a heart attack. Hey, Evan, what are you doing in here? Oh, you taking a nap? Okay. My name is Cotton and I'm trotting to a yacht I bought in Scotland, oh yeah. Yeah, coyotes are so stupid. Those are your ancestors, Philip. No.
Ain't my ancestors.
No need to scoot. The wind will get it. Oh, I'm all bark and no bite, huh? Well, how about I just bite your bark then? And Mom, be honest. Am I adopted?
Good luck, because I got 5,000 eyeballs.
Oh, yeah, tickle those ovaries, Edna. Show them how we used to do it. No look.
Oh, Diane, it's getting rough out there. See you dudes later. Oh, Diane, it's getting rough out there. See you dudes later. Sign the Texas Tornado. I've been on Tinder 2 months and haven't been matched with anyone. I'm house trained, can sit, can shake. I just don't know what I'm doing wrong. Why? Get a hold of yourself, Kenneth.
We hold these truths to be self-evident, that all dogs are created equal, that they are endowed by their master with certain unalienable rights, that among these are treats, chew toys, and the pursuit of belly rubs.
Okay, Optinate, that's cool. Whatever you want to send, dude. We'll see if we can't get it. Hold on. Oh my gosh. Weather mishaps. Here we go. So this one is Corinne's. Here we go.
The weather can be unpredictable, and so can weather newscasts. Here are some of the best accidental weather moments caught on camera from TV stations around the world.
And there is a dog behind me.
And if you're heading out for Halloween, then the weather's set fair across England.
That's actually funny. That's actually really funny.
Wales largely.
Off with your head! Taking advantage of technology and the power of the green screen. This meteorologist played a good trick on his audience.
Maybe the odd shower across northern England.
Now that's a fun Halloween moment.
And also quite a bit milder.
Psychoid. Y'all been trying to summon Psychoid and Nick the Wicker Beast now for like the last hour. I don't think they're going to show up. I really don't. Which, if they do, cool. But at the same time, eh.
If you look farther west, you will be...
This meteorologist has the power to reference Star Wars in her weather reports.
The force is strong, though.
Just listen to all of them.
Like the weather strikes back. Don't be a trooper. Please take care on the roads. If you're forced to awaken early tomorrow morning, it will be on the dark side, but as you can see, fairly mild. Far, far away towards the southeast of England, there's a new hope for some sunshine developing in the afternoon.
My heart's like racing a little bit. Are we ready?
Forget solving global warming. This meteorologist has a knack for solving Rubik's Cubes.
So right now we are waking up to dry conditions across our area.
She does it in under 3 minutes during her entire forecast.
We have a mild start to your Sunday morning.
Hernan had a question. What is your favorite Jack Black movie and your least favorite Jack Black movie? Oh, favorite Jack Black movie? I don't know. Probably... Damn. It's a tough one. Damn. I don't know. That's a tough one. Least favorite? My least favorite is probably... I'm trying to think of the ones that he had a cameo in and the ones that he was like a main character. I mean... I don't know. That's a good question, Hernan. I'll have to think about that.
There's your moisture tracker.
Since the snow started this morning at about 6:15 to 6:30, it has not let up at all.
Check out this intruder making its way into a reporter's snowstorm live shot.
I've seen countless spin outs and
They're good for ridding your garden of bugs or flying onto plants.
How's that for an introduction?
How about this pink bird flying onto the newsroom set?
Talking about this next or now.
Nacho Libre.
Looks like the editor wasn't
Libre is pretty
expecting
good.
that guest so soon.
How's that for an introduction? This is what was reported to the National Weather Service and/or.
A dog made his way onto the set of a meteorologist's forecast.
And the sunshine increasing, and there is a dog behind me.
Doesn't seem like he predicted that.
Okay. All right, so it's not the dog days of summer just yet, but it will be at least warmer than you'd expect for this time
School of
year.
Rock? Yeah, School of Rock is good. I like School of Rock.
And this fella stole the spotlight.
Look at this.
I call
Totally checking out the camera,
mid,
Mark.
okay. Yeah, I think Nacho Libre is pretty good. As a wrestling fan, I think it's actually
this meteorologist
pretty
go into overtime.
Oh my gosh.
This is so cool.
Yeah. I might need a little more time for this weather segment, just because we have a little visitor.
Yeah, there are farts everywhere and toots. It's crazy.
And who could forget this little boy?
Well, hey there.
I don't know what's going on, but Zane does.
Interrupting a weather report to bring viewers watching from home some laughs.
Sure.
Well, we've got a little bit of interesting things going on right
Ultraman,
now.
yes, I have
We're
heard of
glad to see
Ultraman.
all these newscasters.
Year one was...
Weather.
You know what? That's probably my least favorite one. I'd forgotten it even existed. Year one. That is a bad movie.
Through some wacky moments.
Quite a bit milder than of late.
I'm Lee Sheps for InsideEdition.com.
Okay. Well, there you go. Oh, yay. Chopper. What up, Chopper?
Chopper, you're hiding the wrong way. We can all see you. Chopper, come out!
Hi, Tadoom. My name is Tony Chopper, and I'm sorry I can't be there in person, but... Oh, I'm supposed to tell you about One Piece Season 2. Oh, help! Someone call a doctor! Oh, wait. I am a doctor.
Come on, Chopper. You can do it.
Oh, okay. One Piece Season 2 is coming in 2026, and you'll get to meet new friends and foes, and me.
You did it, Chopper!
Yay!
Everyone, give him a hand!
Wait, is it over?
Yeah, you did it.
Shut up! I don't need your clapping. You jerks. I mean it!
All right. A genuine surprise as to how good the One Piece live action series was. I couldn't believe how good. I was like, damn. A Netflix anime adaptation that's actually good? Jesus. Talk about a friggin' amazing, like, coincidence. Favorite movie, OST of all time? Scott Pilgrim and Tron Legacy. Ooh, Scott Pilgrim's really good, and Tron Legacy's also really good. I would say in terms of a traditional movie score, probably... Damn. I mean, Back to the Future's really good. But if I had to be honest... I mean, in terms of, like, a jukebox soundtrack, I mean, I don't know, dude. That's a tough one. Tron Legacy's really good because it's Daft Punk. I mean, come on, you can't go wrong with Daft Punk. And a lot of the music for Scott Pilgrim was written by Beck, and Beck is, like, it's supremely talented. Need to watch new season of One Piece, the OG anime. Yes. Yes, you do. Baby Driver. I didn't think about that one. That's a great, like, jukebox style like soundtrack, because they've got some bangers on there. That's really good, Totally Jay. Good call on that one. Nate, have you heard of Ultraman? Hernan, yes, I've heard of Ultraman. I thought I answered that earlier. Lost Boys. Lost Boys has a great soundtrack. I mean, I Still Believe. Say Hello to the Night, Good Time Tonight, G-Tom Max, Cry Little Sister. Dude, like, great soundtrack. The Armageddon one also is really good. A lot of Aerosmith on it, but in all honesty, I don't know. There's so many good ones. Hey Nate, when is the bread sword reaction coming? Giotto Cook, I have been trying to react to it now for the last week, but every time I get down here and I try to start, something always comes up. Like literally just the other day, as I was coming down here to react to it, I was upstairs, I would just finished editing, and I'm like, okay, I'm going to go downstairs and I'm going to react to the bread sword video and the Cadicarus Spyro video. And then I got a call from my mom, like, hey, Nate, I need you to come up here and help me with moving stuff. Tomorrow, I will try and get it done after I'm done helping out there, because I got to clear out a bunch of stuff for my mom that my mom basically left out there in the outer room. But we'll see. I mean, I don't know. Sending my $10 video. Stand by. Okay. Thanks, Jellyman. He's going in. Oh, jeez. The ground wasn't secure there, Bill. Well, crap. And yeah, his line's caught in the tree. Oh hell. How the hell did that happen? Oh man. Dang. Thanks, Jelly Bits. Appreciate it. Bill Dance is a legend, dude. He's a fishing legend. This dude has like been releasing fishing videos for like 20 plus years. And he has had some hilarious bloopers along the way. The one with the snake is still my favorite. Oh, Corinne, I did enjoy yours.
Ever wet a line, you should always, and I mean always, put some thought about what you're going to do. And
oh, God. Oh, buddy. I cannot tell you how many times I've done that. Oh, my God. Oh, my shins. Jesus, my shins hurt just from... Oh, God. And he didn't have it tied off. Oh, dadgummit. Hopefully you can get your lines back. Oh, he got his lines back. Thank goodness. Well, don't that suck. Oh, gosh.
in towing your boat, here is a safety chain tip.
Oh, the fishing lines.
Oh, man.
I really wish that he did these without the music, because that's one thing. These are funnier without the music. And he just crushed all of his lines.
Shoot.
Oh.
Ain't this a fine howdy-do?
Oh, yeah, Billy. Good job, Bill. Good job, buddy.
It pours. Call Quantum. You ain't gonna believe this, but I had these 3 big bass bust my rods. Oh,
at least he could laugh about
I
it.
didn't know the tailgate was down. Oh, on it. I ought to do one on. Oh. Here's a safety tip for carrying your rods. Look at this mess. All right, let's do a rehearsal. You're gonna pan with the jib. Audio okay. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Audio okay? Okay, I'm gonna bring the box up into frame.
Jesus.
Nice.
You all right, Bill?
Oh, man.
Dinged his head there really good.
I'm blind in one eye. What happened? I was panning. Panned, all right. Man. Woo. That camera's heavy.
No shit. Whoop. And yeah. Yeah. Yeah, at least you don't have Bob Saget over top of it going like, whoa, yeah, I'm going to go across this here. Whoop, I fell.
Many anglers actually believe that wind drifts shad. It pushes the shad. It drifts them up against the shoreline. Well, that's not the case at all. What happens, the wind,
oh yeah,
what it does, it drifts the plankton. And in turn, shad being filter feeders, what they do, they move right into where that area of plankton is. And that's part of
All right, trolling motor is on the loose. It's on the loose there, boy. Dang trolling motors going out of the place. Trolling motor got loose on him. Here's my favorite one. Here's my favorite one. He got his line stuck in the tree here. They're going up under the tree.
Been fishing 50 years. How did I get that bait that high in that tree?
Got the line loose, but then it's a damn snake.
Man alive. Woo! Sonny Jim.
That's my favorite one. That is my favorite one by far. All right, Anarchy, here's yours.
All right. Now, when I was a kid, it was your responsibility to entertain yourself. And the
I
best
agree.
way to do that
I like
was to
Tom
play
Bergeron
stupid-ass
better.
games like
Or
hide
Alfonso
and seek.
Rubiano.
Now, I don't mean to brag, but I'm a pretty big deal when it comes to hide and seek. I could find all the best hiding spots. My ass would be missing for days at a time. Well, it's been 2 hours. I don't feel like looking for his ass anymore. Let's go play Nintendo. Eventually, I just pop up in the middle of nowhere. People are in the middle of my eulogy and shit. Oh my God, my baby's alive. God damn it, do you have any idea what this funeral cost? I wasn't like my dumbass friend Michael, who'd be standing there behind a lamp with his eyes closed and shit. They can't see me if I can't see them. Michael, you could have at least turned the lamp off. You're on a goddamn spotlight, for Christ's sake. The only problem is, sometimes in hide and seek, I'd get a little ambitious and it would get me into trouble. For example, one day we were playing at my friend Steven's house and I got the brilliant idea to hide in his dryer. Now, what could possibly go wrong there? It's just a big, heavy appliance that could kill me if I wasn't careful. What's the big deal? So I squeeze my ass in there like an idiot. I have Michael shut the door for me. You want me to turn it on tumble dry just to make it look more inconspicuous? Michael, if you touch any of those buttons out there, I will stone cold stunner you into the damn stratosphere. You understand me? I'm all cramped and uncomfortable, just hoping nothing horrific happens, like I suffocate or, God forbid, lose the goddamn hide-and-seek game. I start leaning back, trying to get cozy in this goddamn thing, and just as I do that, the drum of the dryer starts to spin backwards. So instead of sitting on my ass like I was, now I'm sitting on my neck with all my body weight pressing down on me. Now, it's important to note that I'm not a claustrophobic person, or at least I wasn't before I got stuck in a fucking dryer. I'm filled with panic. I'm laying there thinking, oh my God, this is how I'm gonna die. In some stupid-ass Kama Sutra position, stuck in a fucking Maytag. Somehow I get the door open. I can see Michael standing in the corner with a laundry basket on his head. Michael, help me. Would you shut your mouth? You're gonna lead him right to us. God damn it, Michael. I can't breathe. Stop gasping for air so loud. What the hell is the matter with you? All of a sudden, Steven walks in. He sees my ass getting eaten alive by his dryer like some kind of shitty Goosebumps book. Oh, what the hell is this? I didn't sign up for this shit. So he and my friend David have to pull me out like a couple of drunken Hardy Boys. He still has to be it, right? You guys...
Kama Sutra what? It's the position. Kama Sutra... I've actually looked at the Kama Sutra. Some of those positions are absolutely ridiculous.
Found him first and he didn't die, so he has to be it. Michael, as soon as I can feel my legs, you're getting stone cold stunner. Do you know that? So needless to say, I had to change my hide-and-seek strategy. So instead of hiding in appliances, I would go to rooms that I wasn't supposed to be in. One time I went into Steven's mom...
Nate and Kelsey need to wake up. Hey, Nick. I'm awake, bro. What you talking about?
Bedroom, and I tried to hide under her bed, but I couldn't hide under her bed because there was a box there blocking my way. So I pull it out and take a good look at what it is, and it's some kind of swing for adults. It's a fucking sex swing is what it is.
I found things I really wish I wouldn't have, but I did.
Oh, what the fuck? What is it? What'd you find? Michael, what are you doing in Steven's mom's dresser drawer? I'm trying to hide. What do you think? You know how hard it was to fit in here with all these handcuffs and bottles of lotion? Handcuffs and bottles of lotion? Yeah, this weird thing that keeps tickling me. Because then everybody else comes in. Dude, what kind of weird circus shit is your mom into? Steven's standing there looking at the box all horrified. Michael's checking under the bed for anything else. Maybe there's monkey bars under here too. So we don't know what to do at this point. So we just slide it back under the bed and hope she doesn't notice. I got a protractor out there trying to get every exact angle right. We're out in the living room trying not to make eye contact with Steven's mom. So are you boys having a good time? Not as good of a time you've been having apparently. What? Nothing. Yeah, we're having a great time. In fact, I should swing by a lot more often and play hide and seek. What do you think, Steven? Should I swing by tomorrow? Yeah, or maybe you can swing by my house and we can play there. Oh, I get it, because we found that sex swing in your mom's bedroom. Yeah, I'll swing by. I can swing by doggy style if you want.
Nice job, kid. Good Lord. Always a dumbass. Here we go. Nate, don't forget mine and Kelsey's. Okay, alright, hold on. Let me get everything. Let me get them pulled up. Oh, really? Sam. Okay, fine. I'll sing along. Sheesh. Twist my damn arm, why don't you?
Our wins.
Oh yeah, I've seen this. I've seen this, Kelsey. There we are. And then there's this one. Driver drench. Oh gosh.
Fed up.
Fed up. Oh gosh. And here come the Aussies. Okay. Then we had some more here. Oh Lord, we had quite a few here. Damn. Alright, Jeff. Following is non-profit anime music video. Death Note abridged, not gay. They just wrote me that way. I'm not gay. I just want to boogie to some Marvin. Love that one. Pookie wasn't happy. Pookie doesn't look happy. Pookie looks very upset. Damn. Pookie be mad as hell, dog. Nani? Oh gosh. Yeah, that seal. Asshole seal here. And I'm not talking about the singer. I'm talking about the damn bastard and the freaking...
Many types of...
L's monster speech? Huh. Yeah, I remember this. Huh. L Lawlight. Toji Fushiguro. Oh gosh, is this CJ the Champ? The cursed baby daddy. Oh my gosh. Okay. Then Alistair's voice actor mockery. I got you, Nate. Ah.
So you know.
Oh yeah. You're a short motherfucker and nobody likes you. Short. Everybody's like, look how fucking short that guy is. Starfire versus Blaze. DC versus Sega. Jesus. I didn't realize this was 47 goddamn minutes. My God. Jellymans. That's a lot. That's a big video there, dude. That's a big ask. Okay. Alright, let's check and see what we got here. Okay. Back to it. Here we go with AJR. Steve's going to London.
Steve's going to London. Sean's stuck in a suit. Tom sleeps on his best friend's lawn like every other afternoon. Steve's going to London.
Yeah, Ahmed, that's what I was doing. Just a note, this is a song that means nothing. So this is the Seinfeld of songs.
Hey, look around, wouldn't it be nice for someone to miss you? Hey, funny how all the things that you used to like, now they depress you. While you try to find some meaning in your life before you're gone. There's a song that don't mean anything
are you? I'm not sucking on it. No. No. That is chomping on it. I'm literally just like holding it in my mouth, just as like a little bit of a sample of nicotine that this thing has. I'll smoke it when I get outside. Nate is already drunk. I'm not drunk. What are you talking about? I ain't drunk. I've only had 4 shots. I am nowhere near drunk. As a matter of fact, I'm feeling really good right now. I wouldn't be able to do this if I was drunk. Also, I can do this really easy because I got a flat head. We need a drunk Nick. Drunk Nick on stream would be hilarious. Nate's nursing the cigar. You wish.
Sounds like he's going to London. Sean's stuck in a suit. Tom sleeps on his best friend's lawn like every other afternoon.
Of course! Of course! Thank you, Joshua Schmidt. Appreciate that.
He's going to London. Dad beat in the pool. Tom fell for his best friend's mom. But what the hell you gonna do?
Which, deal is, you just get a little bit of a jolt of nicotine from this, just from like, chomping out like this, just like, Let think he's tough like that.
I try hard to write a cool song, so I start with something simple.
I don't think I'm tough. I think I'm actually. I don't think I'm tough. I've had people tell me I'm tough. I mean, hell,
But no one's gonna care about a shoe song.
I got my ass beat by a professional MMA fighter, and he told me that he was surprised I lasted as long as I did, and he couldn't knock me out. Instead, he basically put me to sleep by like submitting me. I ain't talking to you, Goofy.
I'm quite aware I'll never write a cool song, but who really needs a cool song? There's so many better melodies, why do you need a new one? So stop writing a song about writing a song. You're losing their attention, buddy, move on.
You don't want to see me when you're hungry. Natural cushioning. What? Because I got a thick skull? Well, according to the blood drive, I participated in a blood drive. They had a van where they, let you donate blood. According to them, my skin was really thick by comparison. And then, of course, there was also, I've never had a CAT scan or a MRI done on my head, but I've been told I've got a thick skull. I need a Snickers bar. I need I need a water. Oh wait, I got one. I'm still trying to lose weight. Is there a YouTuber music you listen to? Yes. Ari at Home. Ari at Home is one of my dude, okay. I'll show y'all a sample of Ari at Home. There he is. Ari at Home basically is this super creative street musician who makes beats on the fly. He raps and he also does any style of music. There's a girl that he worked with here. Her name is Azul, and her voice is amazing, but Ari makes her a beat that is just unbelievable. Hold on.
That was sick. Yeah, I think I got to make a more fitting beat though for it.
Yeah, I appreciate
That was cool
you, bro.
though. What's your name?
I was literally watching you the other day.
Oh, really?
Yeah, my name's
Hey,
Anastasia,
Nate,
but I go
please
by
do mine
Azul out here.
next.
You're a
We'll
genius.
see here in a
by
sec,
the way.
Giotto.
This is so cool.
Thank you. I was gonna say we could work from a sample. I could have you sing, and we could like resample it, and then
Like, this guy's rig is insane. He's got a MIDI keyboard up here. He's got a modular stick here that basically can like influence like the sample that's going through. He's got a keyboard over here behind this screen that can access what's going on. He's got two mobile Apple Pro rigs in his backpack. He's got a Twitch chat. He's got a phone on his arm to monitor Twitch chat, and he's got an MPC and a loop station on this thing. It's insane.
but then you sing again over it.
Yeah, let's do it.
So I'm just gonna play some notes. You're just gonna sing some words, and you got it. You're locked in.
I got you. Yeah, it was just like you said. You would hurt. It did.
All right.
This like Ari works through these samples and builds something amazing, but this girl's voice is amazing. Azul, her voice is next level.
Oh, that's gonna be good if I can not ruin it. Hey, wait.
And he keeps adding layers and layers on top of each thing. Like right here, he adds the bass in just a second. Yeah, he... He's figuring out a bass sound to go with. This is Ari at home. Strangers have incredible voices on the New York streets. That's the name of this vid, Star Sailor X.
Memories of you.
Yeah, she's got a great voice. We did a reaction to this, me and Drew, or me and Drawn Up, and yeah, I love this shit, dude. I love that kind of stuff.
1, 2. Here we go. 3.
Oh gosh, it's so accurate. The Ajax Steel Mill. Hold on, let me see if I can remember which one Giotto Cooks was. Hold on 1 second, everybody. Also, was that Colossus? Colossus, thank you for subbing, my dude. Appreciate that. Damn. Got a lot of damn requests here. Hold on. There it is. The Artful Dodger Project Pro Tip. Okay, hold on. There it is. Okay. I'll move it up the queue a bit for you.
Art, I want you to shake hands with, what's your name, fella?
Roscoe.
Roscoe here runs this mill. He's gonna show us around and let you get a first-hand look at real All-American Joes doing what they do best.
Why the hell would I want to see
SJ, more
that?
than likely, I'll be streaming on Friday.
Me on your wedding night.
Listen up. I want all of you to say hello to the Simpsons.
Has the whole world gone insane?
Stand still. There's a spark in your hair. Get it. Hot stuff coming through.
Dad, why did you bring me to a gay steel mill?
I don't know. This is a nightmare. You're all dead.
Oh, be nice.
Thank you. Thanks, totally, Jay. Appreciate that.
Oh, my son doesn't stand a chance. The whole world's gone gay. Oh my God, what's happening now?
We work hard. We play hard.
Aw, come on. I was grooving. Come on, let's strut. Say, baby, let the music take control. Desperation, ooh, strut. Yeah.
All right, gang, simmer down. Now, as an extra added attraction, our richly talented friend Benny will play us a little tune on the 88.
Gee, thanks,
Get it,
fellas.
Benny.
I really only know one tune.
Yeah, Top Cat was a pretty funny show. I remember watching it when I was a kid. It was on reruns.
Remember, can't you ever learn? Playing the whole deal. Bingo when we're traveling.
Yeah, Top Cat is a literal, like, just, it's an underrated classic. A lot of people don't give it credit, but it's actually really good.
I told. Remember, bingo when playing the whole deal. Rock you right. Here to come now. That's tomorrow. That sign is ever. Remember, swing across the street. Look at the party. And I find another. Right, T-shirt. Hey,
Should I give back?
Gotta put the suitcase.
You're right. You never took to my economy. Put it away for him. Should I give back?
On without it.
You never took, but you see what's new.
Economy. Ready the ball.
That's sure, you're right. Born right, very alive. What are you wearing? Should I give back?
Yeah, Hanna-Barbera had some classics back in the day, man.
Remember, can't you ever learn from the royal up?
They ain't it, mate.
Bingo when we're traveling.
Nibble here.
That sign is ever since the hair has.
But we go on, you guys.
The other wing across the street.
But we made it.
And I find another.
10-3 lemon. I might go home and know why.
What are you doing? I'm being too nice for waiting at the creature.
When's the smoke break? Nick, it is in the next 15 minutes.
Remember, wing across the street.
I'm going all right. What's the matter? We can be by the dirty.
Just a minute, what's with all this jazz?
Should I give back?
When I lose, what day is it?
Like money.
Should I give
back?
You repeat that again. Oh boy. Never let your wait song first. And when I say
should I give back? Exactly. Only doing my.
I know I did it, that's for sure.
You know what else has been going for 16 minutes? You complaining, Nick. You've been complaining and complaining and complaining. I was going to say, instead of... I'm not going to call you Nick anymore because that's reserved for people who are actually awesome. Instead, I'm just going to call you Complainer. That was really good. That was really good, Giotto. Thank you for sending that. Oh, well, let's go back down here. Oh, dude. One of my favorite chill, like, rap songs of the 90s. I love this track so much. Today was a good day.
Waking up in the morning, gotta thank God. I don't know, but today seems kinda odd. No barking from the dog, no small. And mama cooked the breakfast with no hog. I got my grub on, but didn't pig out. Finally got a call from a girl I wanna dig out. Hooked it up for later as I hit the dough. Thinking, will I live another 24? I gotta go, cause I got me a drop top. And if I hit the switch, I can make the ass drop. Had to stop at a red light, looking in my mirror, not a jacker in sight, and everything is alright. I got a beat from Kim, and she could do it all night. Called up the homies and I'm asking y'all, which part are y'all playing basketball? Get me on the court and I'm troubled. Last week messed around and got a triple-double. Freaking brothers every way like MJ. I can't believe today was a good day.
Yes! Nice, SJ. Edmonton draws first blood. That's the most important thing to do. Set the tone.
Drove to the pad and hit the showers. Didn't even get no static from the cowards. Cause just yesterday, them fools tried to blast me. Saw the police and they rolled right past me. No flexing, didn't even look in a brother's direction as I ran the intersection. Went to Show Dog's house, they was watching Yo MTV raps. What's the haps on the craps? Shake 'em up, shake 'em up, shake 'em up, shake 'em. Roll 'em in a circle of homies and watch me break 'em with a 7-11, 7-11, 7 even back door, little Joe. I picked up the cash flow. Then we played bones, and I'm yelling domino. Plus nobody I know got killed in South Central LA. Today was a good day. Left my homie's house paid. Picked up a girl, been trying to dig since the 12th grade. It's ironic, I had the boo, she had the chronic. The Lakers beat the Supersonics. Felt on the big fat fanny, pulled out the jammy and killed the poo nanny. And my Jimmy runs deep, so deep, so deep, put her butt to sleep. Woke her up around 1, she didn't hesitate to call Ice Cube the Top Gun. Drove her to the pad and I'm coasting. Took another sip of the potion, hit the 3-wheel motion. I was glad everything had worked out. Dropped the bird off and then chirped out. Today was like one of those 5 dreams. Didn't even see a berry flashing those high beams. No helicopter looking for the murder. 2 in the morning, got the fat burger. Even saw the lights of the Goodyear blunt, and it read Ice Cube's a pimp. Drunk as hell, but no throwing up. Halfway home, and my page is still blowing up. Today I didn't even have to use my AK. I gotta say it was a good day.
This takes me back to the 90s, bro. This takes me back to like just going to dad's CDs and like skimming through, seeing what they had. And this album, man, I remember this, and plus America's Most Wanted, dude. Sheesh. Dude, Ice Cube, after he left NWA, was on fire. I mean, Ice Cube, like, God, I still have memories just like when Ice Cube was in first time I ever saw Ice Cube in Boys in the Hood. I was like, damn. Because I was like 7 or 8 years old, and me and my dad watched that movie. And it was a a rough watch because the scene with Ricky, that one still messes with me. And of course, you know, Ice Cube and his ultimate fate and everything. Dude, that was sad, man. That was so sad. 90s was goated. Man, what the fuck am I talking about? Hey, Sarah D with the T. To be continued. Thanks for subbing, Sarah. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'll say this. This is like my favorite like chill Ice Cube song. I would say No Vaseline. Like the ones that go hard and like just like paint the perfect, like paint a picture like the kind of hardcore rapper that Ice Cube was. No Vaseline, and then of course you know, Natural Born Killers with Dr. Dre. Damn. Oh, you heading out, Ryan? I hope you have a good one, Ryan. Nate, I apologize, but I have to go. The bickering in chat is getting to me once again. Sorry, I will see you in chat next stream. Okay. Okay. Nani? It's a seal.
Nani?
You're going in, bitch. Oh, Jesus. Oh, man. It's a chat. There's going to be bickering. But there doesn't have to be. Hey, Nick, if you got... Like, here's the thing. Nick, let it be, man. Make like the Beatles and just let it be. That's all. Just... I don't get why people got to make a big deal out of nothing. Anyway, sorry. All right, next, PHED Head PE Renegade. Huh? What's this? Oh, I'll keep the copyright blocker up for this. It's like remnants of the LA hardcore scene. When are we looking at memes? Here in just a minute. After this is going to be the last thing. This is going to be the last thing before we go out for the smoke break. I'll check memes, and then I will go out for the smoke break. Yet another one. Okay, I'll say this. Yet another song to add to the Renegade playlist. Like literally songs that have to do with Renegades. I got like, there's like 6 of them I have there. Now this will be number 7 because, you know, you got, of course, Styx, Renegade. You have Renegades by damn, Ex-Ambassadors. You have Renegade by Jay-Z and Eminem. You have Renegades of Funk by Rage Against the Machine. You got this, dude. It all sounds the same. Hey, complainer, stop complaining. I'm back. Hey, Kelsey, I behaved. Hey, everyone in chat, yell out in unison, 1, 2, 3. Bullshit, Nick.
How long you think I'm just gonna let you fuck with me and not do something about it? You think I'm just gonna turn the other cheek? The push me talk, push you right back. The push me talk, push you right back. The push me talk, push you right back. The push me talk, push you right back.
Hey, Nick, there is such a thing as unnecessary cursing and necessary cursing, and this is definitely one of them. You see here, let me make sure that everything's... Damn. Let me refresh this. Meantime, yeah. Man. Okay. Yeah, my boy Keith is at GameStop right now. He's getting a Switch too as we speak. Okay. Nate's like the teacher and we're the rowdy kids. I guess. Currently watching Keith Lee versus Dominic Dijakovic. Well, I honestly prefer his like Keith Lee and Dijak's match at PWG in the tournament. Dude, that was the best. I'm gonna call it. I'm dead tired. I hear that, Umbreon fan. Well, I guess, Umbreon fan, you have yourself a good night. I am going to look at memes real quick. Renegade-related memes. Let's go up here to the beginning of the night. There we are. Okay. Here we go. And boom. Yeah, that's when it started. 8:36. The slave won. Yeah. Oh, God. Really? I prefer Fire Marshal Bill over this asshole. You're on my shit list. Effective immediately. Oh my gosh, no. At once, what should he do to celebrate? Full Patron Chug. Couldn't think of a better emoji. Yeah. Game with community for 6 hours. Oh my gosh, game with the community for 6 hours. Jesus. Can't believe the classic RE2 and 3 is coming to PlayStation. Wait, I have to get a fucking PlayStation Plus to play it? I'll just get it on... yeah, GOG. Yeah, good old games. Oh. Nick's taking the dogs out. That's cool. Dear God, that Jocko pose. Man too fat for jail. Yeah, I know. We're not supposed to make fun of certain groups, including overweight people, but every once in a while, a morbidly obese person comes along who so horribly exemplifies every stereotype that it's hard to resist mocking him. Almost as hard to resist as it is for that person to avoid the last French fry. Bro, oh my God. I'm losing weight, bro. I have a terrible metabolism. Every time Nate gets shocked in the butt, really?
Angel of mercy will come forward to suck the poison from my healing buttocks.
No. I don't need anyone to suck anything like that. That's Nate was in a fierce valley. Damn, dude, you don't actually chew on your fingernail. My choices. No, because I'm not 6 years old. I'm an adult. I'd rather chew on something more edible than my own goddamn fingernails. Well, yeah, I do. It's a nervous habit. It's been like that ever since I was young. I'm a shork, not a shark. Nick doesn't care. Me on a daily basis recently. I'll get you, my pretty. You and your little dog, too. Join us. No. It's bliss. No. Which Renegade member is which? Me. Chad. Definitely Chad. I don't know. Damn, that's a tough one. Nick is Boomhauer. If that's how you want to see him. No bitches? Danny be like, no. Danny don't be like nothing, dude. I desperately want to make love. Sam, I hate you sometimes. Rick smoking a fucking hot dog. Spoiler. Micah is... Okay, Micah... Actually, Micah fits more with Dale. Drunk, Nate is Bill. Sober is Hank. And Cotton is Nogla. Oh, for God's sakes. Uh-oh. Hold on. Does your hand smell good there, Sam?
I know I shouldn't probably do this, Nate, but the inner substitute teacher in me has to call out bullying when I see it.
please block Nick Vasily, or however you pronounce his name. He's been nothing but a bully this whole time. He's complained a lot, and he at one point called a user on here a zero. Called one of the people on chat a zero. I do not stand for bullying. Please block him immediately.
All right. No, I know the gooning diction, like on the dictionary, Urban Dictionary. I know it. Anyone could. Ugh. You gonna say, is he gone? Is he gone? Did he get banned already? Hold on. Let me double check something before I go out for the smoke. Fully go out for the smoke break. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Well. Well. It takes care of that. Executive decision made. Alright. Well. There we go. Alright, well. I think that's that. I don't think there are any other donations or anything I can... Actually, hold on. I think I got one more to pull up off of Streamlabs. Yep. No, I got two more. Royal Music. Was this? Tones and I, Dance Monkey. I don't want to. I don't want to dance. Journey, Who's Crying Now? Oh, gosh. Now, this is a song I can karaoke to because... yeah. I mean, it's hard to sing like Steve Perry for the whole damn song, but it's been a mystery that I'll try to see. Neither can change the headstrong ways. Alright. Alright, so, let me go ahead and get the camera ready, and then we'll go out for the smoke break. Alright. By the way, Nate, when are you going to do my... I've dropped the bombshell of vid surprise. We'll see, Ahmed. There's just a lot... There's a lot I have to do. Hold on. So, let me... Yeah, I'm going to turn the camera off for just a second. Okay. Ugh. Okay. So, you... Okay. So, let me get the batteries out of here. There's one. Come on. There we go. And here is two. All right. All right. Okay. So, actually, I'll just set these here. Damn. Okay. Now I've got this. Let me get this. Oh, shit, of course. I always forget that. All right. So sorry, everybody. Be just a moment. Ah, damn it. Dropped it. Not the camera, the mount for the camera. Okay. So that should be active again. Uh-huh. There we go. Okay. Let me grab my stogie and my phone, and then we'll head outside, and we will enjoy a proper candela. Here we go. Okay. Let me pull up the stream real quick. There it is. Legion of Doom? Huh. I ain't in the Legion of Doom. I'm in the Legion of Boom, baby. Just joking. Alright. Here we go. Ah. Oh, crap. Hold on one second, everybody. Be right back. Damn it. I forget that. There we go. All right, let me get the lighter. Y'all see me all right? No, this is not blueberry flavored. This is just a regular candela cigar. Kind of reminds me of the Nick Crowley video. It's where people had a smoking kink. Yeah. We ain't got that, though. I ain't got that. Oh, shit. Hold on. Damn sensor. Let me get this moved again. Shit. Okay. There we go. I see E.T. behind you. E.T. Phone home. That's probably going to be a meme. Have a rare time smoking a cigar. I don't smoke, but I do want to make just a one-time occasion. Well, in all honesty, originally that's what I wanted to do, but as I've gone about it, I enjoy it. I literally just enjoy the... As an old cigar, I forgot I had it on top of this. They're hard night out with Elliot. It's the jean jacket from Nope. Oh yeah, that motherfucker. Damn. Nate, am I right on this? Quit stirring up shit unless you are prepared to lick the spoon. No. It's talk shit, get banned. You want me to wax it? No. It's alright. Cast Freddy Krueger. Which one? Hopefully the Robert Englund one and not the Jackie Earle Haley one. Jackie Earle Haley's a good actor, but no one can beat that. Yes, my birthday is in a couple of weeks, so I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know what the plans are, but my birthday does fall on a Sunday, so if I do stream, maybe I will. We'll see. Have you watched Cobra Kai? Yes, I have, Alfredo. I like Cobra Kai. I have 2 requests in Discord. Okay, I'll see if I can check them out there, Biotech. $37, old man. Ha! Yeah, I'm an old man, all right. But hey, I'm young at heart. Plus, everyone tells me I got a baby face, so I'm gonna milk that as long as I can. The new Karate Kid movie was doo-doo. Ah, well. At least we have Cobra Kai to fall back on. Cobra Kai is still a great franchise. Hold on. I'm having Jacob send me a picture of Keith's Switch that he just got. Let's see what it looks like. Nate, you're part of the Truman Show. I ain't rich enough. We do not make enough money to be like the Truman Show. Instead, it's just me. I'm just an idiot I'm just a dude who makes a fool of himself on the internet. Got a question for you. What do you think of the last movie, The Last Airbender, good or bad? The Shyamalan one? Bad. Shyamalan one is terrible. I hate the Shyamalan movie. Fill the crown by Poppy when you get back inside? We'll see, SJ. That shouldn't be a problem. Hold on. Let's see. Okay. I'm still waiting. Best advice you can deal with bullies. Don't let them get to you. Don't let them get to you, and basically just don't give in whenever they have like don't give in whenever they do their like shtick, because all they're wanting is to get a rise out of you. And I'll say this: if it's just them picking at you, just ignore them like they don't exist. And then if it gets bad enough to where they're like laying hands on you, then you got to get physical. Don't get me wrong. I'm never going to advocate for you to be the one to throw the first punch. But if someone like pushes you or anything like that, do not be afraid to stand up for yourself. Because there are some bullies that are just psychological bullies. Then there are other bullies that are like physical bullies. Now, I think teachers should be able to recognize who's the bully and who's not. I mean, in all honesty, whenever I got bullied, let's get physical, physical. Easy there, Totally Jay. Yeah, Jose, we had a problem child here earlier, and we dealt with him. When do you think A Knock on the Cabin, considering his best film since The Visit? I think Knock on the Cabin's actually really good. I think Shyamalan is evolving as a director, and hopefully that means he's going to be getting better. We'll see. Oh, you heading to... Oh, night, Proto. You have a good one. Thanks for sending in your vid, dude. That was actually really good. Lego Star Wars Clone Wars and The Force Awakens, and watching Peacemaker Season 2 with my dad. Going to have a great day. That will be a great day, Hernan. That'll be a really, really great day. Have you ever bullied a bully, Nate? Okay. I'll tell y'all this story. Some of y'all probably heard it before. We were in home ec class, and we actually were in, this is when I was in middle school, and we went up to the high school because the high school actually had like a home ec classroom where you could like learn to cook and all that stuff, and we would take a bus trip up there like every time. So while in the middle of class, apparently there's a kid, I'll call him James. He noticed something about me, and he basically, the whole ride back on the bus, he was just like, hey y'all, Nate got a boner in class. Nate got a boner in class, y'all. It's freaking, I was like, what's wrong, man? What do you get a boner in class for? Do you think the teacher was hot? And as he was saying all this, I was literally just like looking down at my book, reading my book about like stuff to do in class. And then he literally, as he's saying all this, I look up at him and I'm like, James, why the fuck were you staring at my dick? And literally, he shuts the hell up, and the entire bus just like looks right at him, just like looks like him. He's like, "What? Well, I mean, dude, it's not like I couldn't see it. It was standing out. I was like, well, dude, I appreciate the fact that you think I got a big dick, but I mean, really, bro? Why are you staring at my dick for? Stop staring at my dick." And I just, and literally, he just like, his face got red as a cherry, then he turned around and sat the fuck down. Like, you guys confuse me sometimes, Kelsey. Well, I didn't go that far. I didn't go that far and say, be like, bro, are you gay? No, I didn't care. Like, here's the thing. I grew up, I had a cousin and an uncle who were both gay. I knew, like, I don't, like, once again, I just don't want to make that jump on doing that kind of stuff. And he literally, like, when he did that, he never bullied me again. He never, like, talked shit to me again, because I basically just, like, smacked his ass down, like, in one fell swoop, just like, pow. Oh, hey, Steven. Sorry I've been gone a while. Been very busy. It's fine. That's fine there, Steven. Oh, gosh. Goodness gracious. Yeah, NH, if only you knew the level of chicanery that we were experiencing earlier. Look out, Nate. Red Nate is coming. Red Nate? Are you making fun of my American Indian heritage, bro? I'm joking, dude. I'm joking. Oh, yeah, exactly, brother. Exactly. By me just, like, implying that, just like him staring at my junk, I was just... He literally got so embarrassed by that, he literally it stun-locked him. Nick Vasiliev. Nick Vasiliev got banned. Ricochet is turning into 2016 Seth Rollins and being a moron on Twitter. Every wrestler has their moment whenever they act a fool on social media. Every wrestler. Sometimes it slows their career. Sometimes it kills their career. Other times they recover and actually make good on it. A bully and a complainer. Yeah. Oh, God. Daddy at one point. Well, kind of was like his daddy. I disciplined his ass and I sent him to bed with no supper. Yeah, R-Truth getting released, I think is... well, again, R-Truth is getting up there in years, and he's not as physically capable as he used to be, but he's still hilarious. I don't understand why they released him. With the aftermath of R-Truth leaving, I didn't hear that, Petrolhead. What's going on? You ever gotten in trouble for something a bully did, like a bully doing something stupid, but the teacher ends up blaming you instead? Yes. That happened to me a couple of times, and I got sent to ISS for it. There was a kid, his name was, I'll just say his name, Justin. There was like 6 kids in my school named Justin. Justin, basically, was like throwing stuff at a kid across the room, and I was seated next to him. And the kid threw stuff back at him, and like paper balls landed. It was like paper balls and stuff like that, and they landed in front of my desk. And then Justin threw another one, and the teacher saw it, and the teacher didn't see him throw it, but saw the paper ball going across the room and hit the kid in the head. And then all of a sudden the teacher's like, "Who threw that? Who threw that?" And then came over to me, and the paper balls were sitting in front of my desk. She's like, "Nathan, were you throwing paper balls at him over there?" I was like, "What? No, I wasn't even like paying attention." And then all of a sudden the teacher was like, "I don't care. Go to the principal's office." And I was like, "What? What did I do?" Oh, hey Logan, what's up? Least favorite old Godzilla movie? Godzilla vs. Megalon. Godzilla vs. Megalon is a bad movie. It has that stupid like flying kick, like drop kick through the air Godzilla does. They're banning the roster from wearing his merchant support. Dude, that's such nonsense. Dude, support him if you want to. I mean, come on. That's such nonsense. What happened today, Alfredo? Feel free to tell me. Shin Godzilla was my favorite before -1 came out. Shin Godzilla, I actually watched that in theaters. Shin Godzilla was amazing. I watched -1 on Netflix. Good God, that was... Jaguar was a stupid idiot. Hey Nate, are you going to bed yet? Real Fun? No, I'm not going to bed yet, Real Fun. I'm literally in the middle of my stogie. And after this, I got to go back inside and react to more memes. That was cool. The class crazy blew up a toilet with cherry bombs, and I got blamed. Red Witch, that sucks. That sucks. I hate that shit. Vince, I hate to be the bearer of bad news on this. Well, for any Vince stands out there. As long as the lawsuit is going on, Vince McMahon will never be back in WWE in the fold. He will never be back. They have basically have relegated him to a partner in name only. That's it. Vince is gone. About my guitar mix of the previous stream, you think it was overall play? the place with the solo. I felt you took risks on the solo, and you actually did some stuff that I thought was pretty cool. But overall, you're trying to polish a turd. You're trying to polish a turd like Danny, and I'm sorry, but you're not going to make an improvement on that. Ever since Jackie Chan became a stan for the Chinese government, I don't know what the hell they have on him that made him like completely abandon Hong Kong and just become a mouthpiece for the Chinese Communist Party. I don't know what the hell they have on him, but to me, it's just sad to see Jackie Chan go down that path. Race car sideways is Paul Walker. Damn it. Damn it, Gavin. I don't want Vince back. At least Triple H is trying. I mean, AEW and Tony Khan get criticized and they still watch and love the matches. Oh, dude. One thing I will say about AEW, their presentation isn't the best. But the matches, dude, the matches consistently are some of the best matches you're going to see. Especially, dude, Will Ospreay. I don't know what it is about Will Ospreay. The dude just knows how to, do a great match. And physically, he's one of the most impressive and gifted athletes in wrestling right now. The guy's amazing. Pretty much bouncing around in my head. Okay. Least Disney sequels. Oh, gosh. There was an Asian dude like him who died. Who was he? I don't know. Hayabusa, maybe? Least favorite Toy Story movie? Probably 4. I mean, 4's still good, but compared to 1 through 3, oh my god, dude. Hold on. Let me see if I can make a meme here for y'all. Hold on. That's no moon. That's a space station. 2, 1, 3, 4. I agree with that, Logan. I agree with that ranking. 2 is probably my favorite. 1, and then 3, and then 4. I like 3 and 4 still, but I still love 1 and 2. No, that's fine, Daniel Scott. 4 sucked, which is why why is there going to be a 5th? Money. That's why Pokemon Star. That's why. Money. Least favorite Disney villain. I hate saying it because he had a pretty epic death. Clayton from the Tarzan movie. Clayton from the Tarzan movie. Bog standard, boring, he's like, why? It's like, why is he doing it? Money. Because of course, money. Why not? Capitalism's the enemy. But hey, what are you gonna do? But his death is epic. Clayton's death is epic. God. Did you get my message? Hold on, Real Fun. Let's see. I love Transformers 2 Michael Bay movies so much, and I love 1, 2, and 3. 1 is good. 1 is really good. 2 is okay. 3, I fell asleep. I couldn't. Clayton's death scene was epic. Mr. Beast status as of this year? I mean, as far as I'm concerned, we're still, dude, we are embargoing Mr. Beast videos. We aren't reacting to him anymore. And the main reason for that is because of the whole Chris Tyson situation. And again, here's the whole problem. This is what happened whenever the whole Ava Chris Tyson situation happened. When the whole Ava Chris Tyson situation happened, everyone was focused on Ava Chris Tyson in the beginning. And Ava Chris Tyson's actions are deplorable. Absolutely horrific. It's terrible what Ava Chris Tyson did. But then, the internet shifted into, only talking about Mr. Beast. It was like everyone forgot about Ava Chris Tyson and started going after the whale. Because here's the thing about the internet. This is one thing I love the internet. I love YouTube, but here's the thing about drama channels on YouTube. They overfocus on the bigger subject instead of focusing on the more heinous subject. See, Mr. Beast, hiring people, who, mistakenly hiring people who were like potential like sex offenders and stuff like that. Yeah, terrible, awful, not good actions at all. But then it's like, as soon as people started like digging up more dirt on Mr. Beast, it's like everyone forgot about the Ava Chris Tyson situation. Everyone just forgot about it. And no one wants to talk about it anymore. And I don't understand why. That's the shit you need to focus on more, because that's the more heinous stuff that's going on. Don't get me wrong, Mr. Beast deserves to like have the microscope on him too because of the whole situation. But they're over-focusing on all of the little minute things and trying to like... Because here's the thing, that everybody wants to be the one to take down Mr. Beast. They're like, everybody, it's a rat race to try and figure out who can take down Mr. Beast. Oh, night, Jay. Take care. Both are messed up. Yeah, like both are messed up. But the Ava Chris Tyson situation needs to be talked about more, because I take that shit very seriously. I take, like pedophilia and stuff like that. I take that shit seriously because I hate that. That is, to me, one of the most unforgivable things that you can do. But, well, and for me, well, Mr. Beast, I agree with Jacksepticeye to a certain extent about Mr. Beast, quote-unquote, ruining YouTube. I don't think Mr. Beast ruined YouTube. I think Mr. Beast just figured out, like, how to market himself on YouTube as best as he could. And YouTube, basically YouTube wanted their megastar again. Because they had it with PewDiePie, then they had it with T-Series, and now they got it with Mr. Beast. And they're wanting to hold on to that golden goose because they're making so much money from ad revenue off of Mr. Beast. And they don't want to let go of that. And then, of course, the drama channels see blood in the water, and they immediately swim to the biggest fish instead of swimming at where the blood in the water is with Ava Chris Tyson, and they just swim straight for Mr. Beast, and yeah. Someone who gets way too much hate. Tommy Innit. Tommy, I have my issues with Tommy Innit, but again, the internet embellishes drama because they want to drum it up and make things seem bigger than what they actually are. Tommy Innit got a lot of hate unnecessarily, but anyway. Dumbest thing that ever happened to me at school? Let's see. Probably my Game Boy getting stolen, like from a teacher's office, and then and the school basically playing dumb. You're like, oh, you don't know how it got out. It's like, yeah, you do. Someone stole it from your office because you took it from me to set an example, and you said I wasn't going to get it back till the end of the year, and then, yeah, it got stolen, and now you all don't dream, yeah. Dream, that's another one. And I don't want to watch no more. I hear that. Have I heard of Hassan? Ahmed, I have heard of Hassan. I have. I have my issues with Hassan. Don't get me wrong. The guy wants to pretend that he's a brick and mortar kind of guy. He built himself up from nothing. He's like, and it's like, look at, and but I built myself up from nothing. Yeah, never mind the fact that Shank Uyghur is my uncle, and my parents are both rich, and Shank basically just gave me a free pass, and like gave me this massive platform to basically put myself on, and then he went to Twitch, and then he took off. Here's the thing, I'm never gonna hate on somebody for being successful online, but I will, in fact, like dunk on them over like communism and stuff like that, and like. Yeah, and then Hassan basically lying through his teeth about like the stuff that happened to him at the airport, which didn't actually happen, and then he wants to embellish it to give himself more likes and more interaction online. Jose, we have a little bit. Sounds like an incel. Hassan is an incel, but he passes himself off as a champion for the people. Hassan, is not a champion for the people. Hassan's a Nepo baby that basically never had to work for anything. His parents were rich. He went to a private school. He wants to pretend like he's this great revolutionary, when in truth, he doesn't practice what he preaches, and instead, he brags about the cars and shit that he buys and all that. It's just, it's ridiculous. Hernan, if you want to, but I'm out here, I'm outside, so I can't look it up right now. Wait until I'm back inside, and then I can look it up. What's your thoughts on Kohaku kissing Senku? It was for the plot. I know why. It was to pretend like they basically were trying to, pretend that Kohaku was Senku's, girlfriend. And, yeah, it was a whole thing, but... Damn it. Come on. Damn, too strong. There we go. Sorry. Side of this is, like, starting to run on me, and I'm trying to, like, prevent that from happening. Least favorite Pokemon. Oh, dude. I have a list. Too long. Hassan's the male version of Pokimane. And that's the thing. He clapped Pokimane's cheeks and he thinks that makes him special. Get in line. There's a lot of Twitch streamers that have laid the dick to Pokimane. At least that's what I've heard. I don't know personally. I shouldn't say that. That's me embellishing. Plus, I ain't gonna hate on Pokimane. The only thing I'm gonna hate on Pokimane about is the fact that she basically wants she basically acts like she wants the smoke, and then when the smoke gets too heavy, she plays the victim. It's like, I don't want any drama. I just want to stream and just be. It's like, no, you want all the drama just so you can play the victim. I see how she is. Don't like Hassan in general. He just complains loudly. Last I checked, yeah, but that gets a lot of views. Plus, where he stands communism, he's gonna have a bunch of commie bros off of friggin' Reddit have his back. Favorite Pokemon game? Ooh, I'm still a stand for Gen 2, Silver and Gold. I loved those games so much. Pokimane, gosh. Last thing I need to do is talk about Pokimane because I don't want to get banned. That's the thing. She's got so much sway and pull on YouTube and Twitch. If I talk about her too much and then she complains to the heads at YouTube, next thing you know, we're banned. We're banned just like that. Or we're put in the demonetization pool. Hey man, I plan to watch till you get off. How's a cigar? Oh, it's a good one. It's a good, Maple, this is a good cigar. I always like these. These are Rocky Patel Candelas. This is actually a really good one. They call them emeralds because they're green, but yeah. You put into Legends is insane. Love that. Yeah, it's a good one from what everyone says. Fighting for... That's a good one, Steven. Least favorite Transformer? Ooh. I'd say just because of how annoying he is, Starscream. Probably Starscream. Pokemon and Pokimane different. Yes. Pokimane is a woman, whereas Pokemon is a game franchise. But, yeah. Pokemon Coliseum. Oh, yeah. Coliseum's great. OG Coliseum on N64 was limited, but fun. Hoopla in Clash Ages is considered to be the worst Pokemon ever made. Oh. Unless Pokimane wants to become a game franchise. Oh, God, please don't. Please don't make games about Pokimane. Actually, there was that one game that was coming out a while back called Gamer Girl, and it got such, like, a heated, like, thing going for it that they canceled the game outright. Jesus. had a Mew for Pokemon Yellow. Dude, that's supremely rare. I know there's actually like a very slim random chance of Mew showing up early in the game, and I never got that. Question for day: any problems you have with the YouTuber Nux? Not really. As far as I've seen, Nux seems to be a pretty interesting VTuber. VTubers aren't really my thing, dude. I haven't really been a fan of VTubers. Like last night, I was on Terrorizer's stream, and I was on there, and he actually shouted us out, which I thought was really cool. He actually said, "Yeah, check out the Renegades. They're actually really cool." I'm like, "Damn, thanks, Brian. Appreciate that." Nux dunking on Hassan is the highlight of my day. There's a lot of people who dunk on Hassan. I mean, I know him and Asmon are going back and forth, in which Asmongold seems to be winning. Nux is surprisingly honest. Well, I haven't watched enough of Nux to really know, but the stuff I have seen from Nux, I've liked all right. Hey, Nate, you got DEA? No DEA here, Emmanuel. I'm, well, considering this is just a stogie, and also the only thing that I smoke out here outside of this is cannabis, but it's not allowed on YouTube. But it is allowed here in Virginia, so I do indulge in cannabis occasionally. Any opinions on... Oh, dude, I love Rubik's Raptor. Dude, Rubik's Raptor's hilarious. We actually have reacted to a few of his things, and like his Warhammer stuff, absolutely hilarious. I love that. Detective Pikachu Oh, I don't know. Who is your main in Ultimate? I was watching his stream yesterday and saw your donation. Yeah, Street Kings. That was yeah. I did the message because I'm a member as well. I've been dude. It was 58 months. I have been a member of Terrorizer's thing for 58 months. So 2 more months, and that'll officially be 5 years. I've been supporting Brian like that. My message about YouTube. Hold on. Nate, did you get my message? Did you get my text message about Mr. Beast? Hold on. I think YouTube will be a lot better without Mr. Beast in their platform. YouTube's never going to give him up. YouTube will never give up Mr. Beast because of the amount of money he generates. Literally. The amount of money he generates is insane, and they're never going to get rid of him. The only way they will is if he does something truly unforgivable. Sonic... Oh, dude. I thought that was actually kind of cool. The fact that Jim Carrey literally was fighting himself. I thought that was actually really funny. Nate, don't say Hassan and his mods talk crap about the veteran. Oh, God. Yeah. Once again, you can have your opinion about veterans and all that, but I'm also going to have my opinion about that. The people who fight for this country don't... I've had run-ins with people who are in the military. Hell, Jake... I'm friends with, like, multiple veterans, like an Army vet, a Marine vet, and a Navy vet. And my cousin was in the Air Force. So, once again, I love people who are in the military because they're making a decision and making a sacrifice that I'm not brave enough to do myself. Plus, I'm too old to join the military now. My window of opportunity for joining the military came and went. YouTube would be better if they got rid of biased advertisement rules. I agree with that. Now, I agree with that 100%, Steven. But YouTube's going to do what they want, man, because they want to make money. They're in the business of making money. And they're going to support who they want to support. Yeah, that's who I'm talking about. Chad was in the Navy. That's my friend who was in the Navy. Chad, he was in the Navy. My friend Jacob, who is on, who's with Keith, was on, or he's doing a... he was in the Marines. Our friend Evan was in the Army, and my cousin Josh was in the Air Force. Dr. Eggman's grandfather in 3. Dude, I thought that was actually really funny. And the fact it was Jim Carrey playing another version of himself, that was awesome. I'm in a Battletech gaming group and a couple of veterans, and they're best people I've ever known. There you go, brother. Like I've like I said, I love the military. Was JT in the military? No. JT Dude, JT, it's impossible for JT to be in the military. He would not pass the health check because of the fact that he's had so many surgery. JT was in a wheelchair for a massive portion of his life, and physically, JT is very capable now. But back then, when he was younger, no, he wasn't. He was not able to be in the military. Bryce Rutledge, that would be under our request channel. There's a requests channel, there's the meme stream request channel, and then under that, a few more, there is the regular request channel. That's where we pull from to get requests from our community. No, I have not seen the most recent Meat Canyon video. I need to, though. You almost done, Nate? Still got a little bit left, Sam. I'd say about another 5 minutes. We'll see. I already missed Kevin Owens. Me too, dude. KO, it was unfortunate that KO basically had to drop out after that match with Sami Zayn. That would have been epic if they'd have had another blow-off match at WrestleMania. Him and Sami just go hand in hand. They're just two of the best Canadian wrestlers ever. I'll say that. Was Sonic the Hedgehog 2006 the worst Sonic game? It's either that or Sonic Boom. Those two are terrible. Those two are god-awful. All right, Gavin. Hope you have a good night, and take care of yourself. We'll see you later. Sonic the Hedgehog 2006 sucks. I agree. Boom, Rise of Lyric, yeah. Sonic Boom, yeah, dude, those are so bad. Mainly because the team that made it split. Yeah, mostly. back. Welcome back, Logan. I got my annual village in 2 weeks. Nice. That's cool. That's cool, Petrolhead. Logan, is that a joke? I'm just joking, man. If you like it, you like it. It's fine. Secret Rings are worse. Okay, Secret Rings is actually a really bad one, too. I still put Sonic 06 and Sonic Boom, Rise of Lyric as, like, my least favorite ones. Question, favorite car from the 90s based on looks? Mine is the DeLorean. I would say the Buick GNX. Dude, the Buick GNX with the V8 and the twin turbos. Oh my god. Plus, in all black. Dude, a black Grand National GNX from Buick. My god. That thing was gnarly. That thing was mean. Nate, there's an Easter egg behind you. Huh. It's too late for Easter. Fantastic choice, my friend. Oh, yeah. Hold on, Hernan. Let me read your comment. He's not my favorite, but I still like him. Bowser Jr. as a skin. Morton, he's a little broken. I can hear that. I hear you on that. Nate, did you see my comment? Nate, I'm going to wait until Christmas to get an Xbox to play Steam games. Okay. Hey, that's cool. Quantum TV old news, Nate? Yes, Ahmed. Quantum TV is way old news. The whole drama with the Act Man, dude, I still can't believe what they did to the Act Man. Like, here's the thing. The Act Man did that, got his channel demonetized and had that video removed, but he still won. He still won the battle. McLaren F1? Oh, dude, the McLaren F1. Oh, dude, the McLaren F1. That is... I remember seeing the McLaren F1 back in the day, dude, and that thing blew my mind. Like, that thing was awesome. So, could co-host, I got nothing much to do now. We'll see, Logan. When I get back inside, we'll see what's going on. Also, SS Sniper Wolf, that is another problem on the platform. Like, just her format and how she does videos is insane. And the fact that she doesn't credit the videos that she reacts to or the TikTok creators that she reacts to or anything like that, and she basically has the exact same shit to say every single time. There's not an original thought in her head, except for how to commit violence against other YouTubers. Oh, Nate, there's an Easter egg behind you. Okay. All right. 1970 Holden. Oh, the Monaro is my dream Aussie classic. Oh, dude, yeah. Australia has their own brand, has their own like breed of muscle cars that I've seen, and I'm just like, wow. How come we didn't get any of those in the States? Ciampa's neck, he took those bumps in that TLC match. Well, Tommaso Ciampa, he is a very risky like performer. Even though he's nearing 40, he's still bumping like he's crazy. Like he's a crazy man. Least favorite GTA game? GTA 2. The original GTA 2 is not good. 96 Dodge Charger makes me... I hear that, Witch. I've seen that. Well, all she has to do is show her... Oh, gosh. No, she ain't gonna... Hey, here's the thing about it, brother. She's never gonna show her goods like that. Like, the mystery and the allure of it is what keeps a lot of her people coming back. Oh, that's worth $350K? Damn, Street Kings. That is a monster. GTA Chinatown... Dude, Chinatown Wars was alright. I thought Chinatown Wars was alright, but... You're in the Firefly Funhouse. Was there GTA 1? Yes, there was, Jose. Way back in the day. It was on the original PlayStation, if I remember right. I actually played a like emulated version of that, and I liked it. It was actually pretty good for the time, but it's dated now. It's very dated with its gameplay style. Cutlass Super Sport, oh yeah, the Cutlass, yeah. GTA 4, GTA 5 second, Vice City is third because of Ray Liotta. Yeah, that I hear that. I hear that totally, Jay. GTA 5 in some ways is overrated. Yeah, GTA 5 in some ways is overrated. GTA London had horrible voice acting. Yeah, I remember hearing like the voice acting lines from it. It is god-awful. It is terrible. What's your thoughts on Disney's Strange World? I don't know. I haven't really seen anything about it. What are your thoughts on the Friday the 13th reboot? I hope it's a success, because when they did it in 2009, it basically didn't find an audience, and that was a problem. There were certain parts about Friday the 13th or like the reboot in 2009 that they did that I really liked. I loved seeing Jason running. I loved seeing like his elaborate like underground thing that he built at Camp Crystal Lake to enable him to do what he does, to like appear and like just go all over the place. Also, the performance from Aaron Yu as Chewie, dude, he was the best. He was like the best actor in that movie. He was awesome. Of course, Jason running is terrifying. Imagine a 6'4" behemoth. Like, dude, I met Ken Kersinger, who played Jason in Friday the 13th, or not Friday the 13th, but in Freddy vs. Jason. That dude is massive. I stood up next to him. He was basically like this wide, like way bigger than me, and he was like about 2-3 inches taller than me, and he literally was just like so like intimidating just by his presence. But then he sit down with him. He's like, "Hey y'all, how you doing? I'm Ken." And I'm, dude, that's sick. Every time I see Jason, I'm reminded of Delirious. Yeah. If they do a Friday the 13th reboot, they have to have an H2O Delirious Easter egg in there, much like how they did in the video game. Yeah, GTA 6 coming out next year. I kind of jinxed that because earlier this year, like in January or something, I said that watch GTA 6 get delayed till next year, and I remember I told that to I forget who I told that to, and they literally told me to shut the hell up, don't jinx it. Jason has a teddy bear? I like the teddy bear. Oh gosh. Was that they took a 5-year break from TLC matches because they overdid the concept when it became a pay-per-view? Yeah. I am sick and tired of the pay-per-views that are based around a singular match. Like, dude, Hell in a Cell, TLC, Extreme Rules. I get Extreme Rules to a certain extent because, you know, it's basically like an extra ECW one-night stand. But I don't know. GTA Remastered Trilogy? Hold on, Witch. Let me take a look. There's a lot of comments, which GTA Trilogy Remaster are the worst GTA games. In the beginning, yes, but now that they fixed it, a lot of it, with the updates and stuff, it's actually pretty good now. Oh, dude, yeah, well, Royal Rumble was around, like, that's a classic match. That's a classic. And you see, that is a build-up. That is a build-up that it basically is, it's a free-for-all. It's not like a singular match with, like, a defined outcome between two people. Instead, it is a match between 30 participants to see who gets a shot at the World Heavyweight Championship. And I like that. Derek Mears seems like a nice guy. Out of all the people who I've met in terms of horror icons, I've met Ken Kersinger. I met Kane Hodder in passing. I shook his hand and told him like, dude, you're probably my favorite Jason. And he said, huh, well, he said, wish I could say the same thing. And then, Rockstar really forgot that the game was made. Yeah. I'll say this about the Speed Racer movie. It is way better than I expected it to be. Because when I heard the Wachowskis were directing it, I'm like, okay, maybe they'll throw in some originality and some craziness. And they did. I'll say this. Speed Racer the story is okay. The action and the driving scenes are unbelievable. I love those. You best believe soon Royal Rumble will be a 2-night event. I hope not. I mean, I can understand if they want to do like a women's Royal Rumble and a men's Royal Rumble. If that's what they want to do, okay, I could see it being split into 2 nights. But at the same time, 2-night events, like it works for WrestleMania because there's so much on WrestleMania, and making it a 2-day event is like a big moneymaker. But Royal Rumble, I would say is their second most profitable like pay-per-view. But I don't know. No Country for Old Men, you love? Nice, Optinate. Nice. Which Need for Speed, what's your favorite? Okay, I know it's not like the community favorite, but for me, I will never forget starting up Need for Speed Underground and hearing Lil Jon, and just like seeing the skyline rolling through on the title screen. I'm like, yes, so good. Showed it a small lock icon. I don't know why that is, bro. Thoughts on The Princess Bride? One of the best movies ever made, dude. I love it. 05 Most Wanted is my favorite. Dude, Most Wanted's great. I like Most Wanted pretty good. SummerSlam is 2 nights. Yeah, and I can understand because it's summer and it's easier to like maintain people's attention because, you know, there's no school or anything like that. But if you make maybe they do need to make Royal Rumble a 2-night event. I was wrong about WrestleMania. Thoughts on Lego Batman? Great movie. It's probably my second favorite. It's my second favorite Lego movie. Oh, Anton, yeah, dude, and Anton Chigurh, and the fact that he was played by Javier Bardem, dude. Javier Bardem is like amazing. He was terrifying in that movie. I love that. Have you played Need for Speed? What's your favorite? Well, I just answered that, Jose. Need for Speed Underground. Need for Speed Underground is probably my favorite. Thoughts on Real Steel? A good like solid conceptual action movie. I mean, Hugh Jackman is great in it. Evangeline Lilly's great in it. The Kid is really good in it. And the robot fighting was amazing, especially the practical effects that they did for the robot that the Kid found. Dude, I love that. Real Steel is great. Favorite PS2 game? Ooh, that's a loaded question, Optinate. I don't know. Do you know how I can get access to the request line? I think you have to. I think maybe message a mod and ask what the parameters are. It's been so long since I've been on the modding staff on our Discord. It's mostly like Bone and like our mods that we trust on Discord. we've had a lot of people come in and try and be stupid. But thoughts on Mandy Patinkin's performance in The Princess Bride? I mean, that is the biggest meme from it. You know, my name is Inigo Montoya, you killed my father, prepare to die. I will say Mandy Patinkin's one of the best parts of the movie. That's what I believe. I won't watch it unless Sean Levy's involved. Ah, okay. Least favorite Need for Speed game? I don't know. Because the Need for Speed games, the ones I played back in the day, and the ones I haven't played a Need for Speed game in a long time, I don't really have one that's bad from my memories. I don't know. Lorenzo, yeah. Oh God, Lorenzo. I've had my thoughts about Lorenzo. The truth is, I could see him being the Kathleen Kennedy of Hasbro, because he's the one that basically made Wizards of the Coast into the cesspool that it is. And like a lot of the best people that were at Wizards of the Coast, he's basically phased them out and put in people that he wants as his like makers. Nothing has been greenlit. Totally, Jay. I don't think we'll get a Real Steel 2. I think too much time has passed. Sly Cooper's probably my favorite game. Sly Cooper's great. Damn, I don't know. I would probably say, if you had to twist my arm, I would probably say I had the most fun with God of War 2. God of War 2, good lord, that game floored me when I played it. I haven't seen much of that show. I haven't seen much of Love, Death, and Robots, Safe Maple. I've seen a couple episodes, and from everything I've seen, I liked. But I don't know. Like the first three God of War games are some of my favorite games ever, and the two newer ones too, the 2018 and Ragnarok, dude. All of them are great. Is Manhunt considered edgy? Dude, yeah. The first one's pretty edgy. The second one is just ridiculously... Dude, I played the uncensored version of that game. Like, there's a guy who created a mod that, like, removes the filters and the censorship and all that they did for Manhunt 2. And that game is, I'll say this, needlessly edgy. There are some games that are like that. I'm looking for Twisted Metal Black. I got a copy of it there, Optinate. I got a copy of Twisted Metal Black. That's my favorite Twisted Metal game. I like 2. 2 is my favorite outside of Black. But, yeah, Twisted Metal Black is top-notch. What's the difference between doing edginess in a game right, doing it wrong? Not making it the main focal point of your game. Because there are some games that teeter on edgy, and it's done right for shock value in specific places. Like there's like if there are moments of shock value, it impacts like the overall game in a much greater way. Whereas if the game is like has those like shocking moments like consistently throughout, basically that's what happened with the Saw franchise. The Saw franchise basically was a murder mystery with these like horrendously edgy moments in like moments of impact. Whereas the Saw movies after like Saw 3 were just nothing but just like torture porn. That's all it was. Yeah, I heard about Jonathan Joss. There's Jose. That sucks. It sucks that he passed away, but also it sucks the fact that he's potentially the victim of a hate crime. I hate that. You have any mods that could help me be able to send you requests? I don't know. I mean, we have some mods on our Discord that could potentially help. Dad keeps claiming it wasn't a hate crime, pisses me off. Well, we don't know the full extent yet, but from everything that it looks like, it was more potentially a hate crime than not. I mean, we just still don't know all of the evidence yet. Least favorite Arkham boss battle?
the Joker in Arkham Asylum. I mean, dude, the build up to that and then just what we got was just not good. Manny Patinkin's dad died of cancer during the production of The Princess Bride, so when he says to Count Rugen, I want my father back, you son of a bitch, Patinkin isn't acting. Well, of course, actors in moments like that, like, they take their vulnerability of, like, their real-world stuff and they put it in their performances. One I can think of for that is Chris Judge. Chris Judge in God of War 2018. He was actually having marital problems at the time, and was like talking about, and like he talked about it in the documentary. He was actually experiencing a thing where his kids were being taken away from him, and he wasn't able to, and he thought about all the times that he could have been there as a dad, but wasn't able to be because of his work and everything, and it led to like all that, and it basically added to his performance. And the same thing for Danielle Biscutti, who played Freya. She was also in the midst of a nasty divorce in the middle of the production of God of War 2018, and her emotions came out big in that and in Ragnarok because of the fact that, yeah, Titan Joker was not good. No, don't disown your dad over a disagreement like that. Like, again, you have to pick and choose your battle. Like if Logan's dad just outright was just a racist bigot, monster, then yeah, of course, disown your dad. But having a disagreement with your dad over something like that, I mean, it'll have like pick and choose your battles like that. You don't want to disown your family over something superficial that in the real world doesn't affect you. But again, me and my dad have disagreements. Me and my dad disagree big time on cannabis. Like, for the longest time, my dad said anybody who uses cannabis should go to jail, straight to jail, no matter what. And then my dad was like that all the way up until about a few years ago when I showed him a documentary about a kid who was suffering these seizures, and Jaden David, I think's the kid's name, and his dad took him to a clinic and got this cannabinoid solution that actually helped him stop having seizures. And I showed my dad this, and my dad started crying because my dad realized that this man was willing to do anything he could to save his son, and he literally just started crying right in front of me. And he said, and then my dad changed his tune. He changed his tune to a certain extent. He said, I still don't believe it should be legal for like recreational use, but I do believe it should be 100% available for medical use. Boom. I changed my dad's mind on something. Like, that's an act of God I never thought I would ever achieve in my life. Because my dad's a stubborn old... my dad's I wouldn't call my dad a racist. My mom? Ooh. Okay, Logan. Okay. Good Lord. Oh, good night, Jay. You have a good one, all right? Oh, yeah, happy Pride Month, dude. Happy Pride Month. Did you know? Yeah, I saw that. Once again, they handed it to an indie studio. They literally created that studio to make that game, and the game got canceled. I mean, I think part of it can be blamed on EA, but also part of it can be blamed on the dev studio because of their stuff. I sent you 2 more KSI clips. Okay, Steven. Thank you. Appreciate that. Thoughts on Kratos and Freya's relationship in God of War? There's a lot of people out there who stand like their relationship is like a romantic relationship. I don't think it's a romantic relationship. If it evolves into that, then okay. If they do it right, okay. But I don't think that's going to happen. I think Freya and Kratos respect each other as respective parents in their own way, and I don't think that there is going to be a romantic relationship. I don't. If there is, okay. I mean, if it happens, it happens. But as far as I'm concerned, there is not a romantic relationship between the two. Hardest villain in the Arkham series? I'm trying to think of the one I had the hardest time with. I would say probably... Mr. Freeze boss battle tripped me up a little bit, but then I figured out the strat against him. Better not. I don't romance in games. Have you watched Bonkers? Bonkers was an okay series. I didn't really like it that much. It's hard to get get romance with someone who literally killed your son. Well, they're saying that Freya has forgiven Kratos for that. She understood that the reason why Baldur went mad was because of not Zeus, but Odin. And she understood that her son was already gone by the time he tried to kill her. And then when Kratos did what he did that to protect Freya because he valued her as a friend. And yeah, but yeah. Spyro and Cinder. Oh gosh. There's several romances in games I get behind. There's actually a romance that I actually could have seen happening if the characters would have stayed together longer. But how the show ended, it's not gonna. It never materialized. For me, it was Cowboy Bebop. At the end of the series, there's a moment that Spike and Faye share where Faye confesses to Spike that, you know, she may be feeling something for Spike, and she's upset that he's leaving and he's never going to come back. And it's that small moment, but it doesn't lead to a romantic relationship. And if it didn't, if this is just me blowing smoke out, like, I don't know. But yeah. Thoughts on the Rescue Rangers movie? I mean, if they do it right, it'll be good. Shawn Michaels should have been heel going into WrestleMania 26 as a full-fledged heel. Well, he was a tweener at that point because he did the breakup with DX. He basically did everything he could to get that match with Undertaker, and I think he should have been one. Ratchet and Rivet. Nate, it came out 3 years ago. Hold on, Alfredo. Let me see what you were talking about. Oh, I thought you were talking about the Disney show from back in the day. The new Bonkers, I haven't seen that. You could say both were trapped in the past. Exactly. And in their own way. And I think that if they would have been together longer, maybe a relationship could have formed out of but Spike was still too hung up on Julia and all that, and Faye was confused about what she wanted, given the fact that mentally she was already messed up. You kind of missed my earlier comment, but Mr. Freeze is the best one. Hold on, let me see. Miss Freeze, Arkham City was probably one of the best bosses in the Rocksteady Batman games. I agree 100%. The old the Rescue Rangers show. Okay. I haven't seen the new Rescue Rangers. I saw the original Rescue Rangers, but yeah, the old Bonker show I didn't really like, but the Rescue Rangers I really, really liked. Hold on, let me see. Porsche, we're going to be unveiling a new road legal race car at Le Mans this year. Nate's called the 963 RSP and the RS prototype. Okay, nice petrol. The burnt peanut, hella funny. Okay. Bryce Rutledge, I don't know. There should be a mod chat on our Discord, and they can tell you how you can become eligible to make requests. Ahmed, I don't know. I'd probably say Mac, because I've ridden around in a Mac truck before, and it was awesome. Favorite Spider-Man villain? Least favorite Spider-Man villain? Favorite Spider-Man villain? Doc Ock is a great one. I mean, there's some versions that are kind of shitty, but a lot of versions of Doc Ock are great. Was Naruto movies the best? I don't know. Opinion on Ozzy Osbourne's music, dude. Ozzy's one of the best metal and hard rock artists ever. I mean, his work with Black Sabbath was amazing. His solo work was really good for a long time, and still is in a lot of ways, but yeah. Are my other 2 vids in the lineup? Yes, Anarchy, they are. I looked on the... I got all the ones off of Streamlabs pulled up before I came outside. I've seen the one of Madame Bo hitting everyone with the slipper. That's hilarious. I love HBK. Oh, dude, running up that hill by Placebo. Yeah, that was great. That's probably the best promo of all time. 4th mission in Arkham City. Which one's that? Which one is that, Optinate? I don't remember which one's the 4th mission. Mount Etna going up to the second of this month. Oh, hold on. Venmo. Hold on. Let me get the chat back up. Hold on. I was looking at my messages there. Thoughts on Haunted Mansion reboot? Not good. There really hasn't been a good Haunted Mansion movie. The one with Eddie Murphy was not that good, and the reboot, I didn't like what I saw of it. I'm gonna HBK vs Undertaker promo, run up that. Okay, I'll do that. I'll do that one, SJ, when I get back inside. Hold on. Mind if I tell you one of the few main characters in the story? I think tone their arc like edgy mixed with action, crime, and humor. Go for it, Star Sailor X. Only good as Muppets Haunted Mansion? Ooh. Yeah. Crazy Train and Iron Man. I would say Paranoid, Children of the Grave, and let's see. Also NIB. NIB is also really good. And then, of course, Ozzy's solo stuff. Crazy Train's up there. Bark at the Moon. No More Tears. And my favorite modern one, like the last 15 years, 15, 20 years, probably I Don't Want to Stop. That's a banger of a track, dude. All right. Be right back. I'm going to toss this. Gonna go water the plants over here, and I'll be right back. Okay. Sorry about that, everybody. Diary of a Madman, yeah. Scorpion, Kraven, Venom, Lizard, and Rhino. Nice. Sephiroth is the hardest boss in Kingdom Hearts. Yes, and I remember when I beat him, dude, I was jumping for joy. Sephiroth's a great boss. Hold on. Let me get everything back inside. Let me set this back in. Hold on. Okay. There's my phone. William Savage is the voice I hear. I hear him and Alfred Molina. Alfred Molina, I think, did good in Spider-Man 2, but he really upped his game in No Way Home. All right, let me turn the light off outside. Door's locked. Okay. Smells like weed down here. Anyway, let's get back inside and let's finish up the queue. I'm actually worried because I haven't seen the Wicker Beast or Psychoid tonight. I'll have to do a count and see where we're at in terms of our our count. If we're near 150, I'll have to take another double shot. Let's see. Okay. All right, everybody. Hold on 1 second. Okay. Let's see. All right. Moving over to back to the computer. Hold on 1 second. Okay. All right, let me break down the... Oh, damn it. It's the heater. I just kicked over the heater. Damn it. Okay. Let me break down the mobile rig real quick. Take just a second. Oh yeah, with Nebby, his cat, I saw that. And I guess if that's the case, I mean, I'd rather him be taking care of Nebby than be worrying about, you know, pestering me on the stream, because she's a cute cat. Nettie is a really cute cat. Nettie is truly a member of the Red Ribbons. Oh gosh. Oh yeah, Daniel Scott. That is Nick the Wickerbeast's new cat, and she is an absolute cutie. Let's see, here we go, and let me get this back up here. Oh, there we go. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Don't fall, don't fall. Hey, there we go. All right. Get the batteries off here, and then I will adjust the camera. Hold on. So sorry, everybody. Take me just a minute. Okay. All right. Here we go, and that. All right. Don't fall, don't fall. Okay. All right, everybody. Let me get my headphones back on, and then we can get back to the memes. I see you, SJ. I'll get that pulled up here in just a second. Jack the Mad God. Hey, Renegades. Long-time watcher, first time watching your stream. Well, welcome, Jack. We just got back from our smoke break, and I'm gonna get back to reacting to memes. Hold on 1 second. Let me get everything done here. Let me get this pulled back up. There we are. And let's see. HBK versus Undertaker. There it is. Okay. Got it pulled up. We have a lot of vids to watch. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. All right. So, oh gosh, Starfire versus Blaze. Okay. I'm going to get to the fight. Here we go. Hold on 1 second. There it is. All right. Hold on. Let me adjust this a little bit more. There we are. All right, let me see what we're at in terms of our totals for tonight. Let's see. I see you here, Steven. I see the ones you sent in. Let me get them pulled up. And then, were there any more on here? Nope, no more on Streamlabs. Okay, there it is. YouTube clip. Another one. Let's see.
Fine.
Oh, gosh. Akinator. Oh, my gosh. I remember Akinator. Let's see. Let me get this pulled up. And then let me get this. There's the other one. Here's another one. Uh-oh. Oh, my gosh. Impossible Quiz 2? Oh, no. And then, let's see, where's the last one? There it is. An Easter egg behind you.
Oh shit, we're back.
Oh! The white circle Easter egg. Oh gosh. What is that? Oh my gosh.
What do you think it is, Delirious? All right, so let me add all this up real quick. Hold on 1 second, everybody. So sorry for the delay. Here we go, and oh, plus this. Oh, dang it. See, I think it was. Come on. None there. And then, oof, we are 6 short. We are 6 short of me having to do another double shot. Oh, nope, no. Stop it. My TV was flipping out on me there for a second. You want me to co-host? Sure, Logan. Hold on 1 second. Let me get you. See if I can get this here. There you are. All right, Logan. Okay. All right. There you are. Let me see here. Let me get back to Renegade related. Okay. And let me get back up here.
There we are.
Okay, so here we are, and let me get the screen pulled up for you, Logan. Hold on 1 second. And camera on. All right.
Yeah, I just, I don't got much going on tonight, so I figured I might as well just watch along.
I understand.
I am debating staying up later so I could potentially hop by Walmart as soon as it opens, and maybe they'll have Switch 2s there.
Maybe. You never know. Yeah. Hey, the gang's here. Yep. Yeah, Logan's in the voice. I'm doing a voice call with Logan. Let's see if we can see. You're able to see the screen and everything, Logan?
Yes.
Okay, cool. All right. So let me go ahead and get this here. Okay. All right, you ready, Logan?
Yes.
All right. Let's get to the battle. New York City.
Nightwing, I'm having none of the luck finding the jewel thief.
Just keep looking, Starfire. They couldn't have got him far. Try retracing your steps. Nightwing out.
Bizarre change.
Yeah.
Finally, now I can leave this strange dimension.
Oh yeah, welcome back, Corinne.
Thief of the red jewel, return what you have stolen, or we are going to be the greatest of friends. We shall celebrate Blowdog together, and I will order the mustard with.
Don't you dare touch me again.
Okay, we don't have to be friends, but you must hand over that jewel.
I am the guardian of these emeralds, and I will not let you take them.
Let's go. Like a 90s PC game. Kinda does.
Is there a pony on the sign?
Say what, Logan?
There was a pony on the sign in the background of the pizza.
Oh my gosh. Always gotta be a pony somewhere. Dang old bronies, man.
I am sorry to disappoint you, but I am stronger than I look.
You pissed her off. So chic.
You like to play with fire?
Well, it is in her name, Starfire, so yeah. You ever tried to sneak out one night? Oh, yeah. Dude, Raina, I used to do that all the time in high school. Well, started in middle school and high school because I actually did because I stayed at my grandparents' house a lot growing up, and when I was in middle school and my friends lived just up the road, I would sneak out at night. I would, of course, lock my door from the inside, and I'd lock it that way if my grandma got curious. You know, because my grandma stayed up late sometimes too, and I would like sneak out the side door, and I would go over to my friend's house, and then yeah, when I was in high school, I did that a lot too. My friend had a car, and we would go out driving, and then I got my own car, and then basically I could go wherever I wanted. And then in college, by the time I was in college, I remember I got back home from a party at like 4:30 in the morning, and I had class at like 9 o'clock. So I slept as much as I could and got up and went to class. Dude, I don't recommend doing that because I burned myself out of college doing that. I go on late night strolls on the weekends. Yeah. There's a park near us that we can do that, but yeah. Yo, Nate. It's been a hot minute. What's good? Not much, Ford. Just here watching a battle between two fictional characters, Starfire and Blaze. Uh-oh. Starfire's heading for the sun.
Don't you dare to give up, Starfire.
We believe in you.
Starfire? Starfire, can you hear me?
Uh-oh.
Corey!
Enraging heat. With strong hearts full, our souls ignite. When all seems lost.
I say, is this her like getting the blue? Yeah, she's got the blue lantern ring.
Look to the stars. For hope,
Uh-oh.
We've been friends, but you chose this.
Giving up already? Come on, Blaze. I thought you were stronger than that.
This might be a cop-out because Blaze is already at her top form. She's essentially at her super form, the equivalent to supersonic.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's been a while since I paid attention to Sonic stuff, but essentially Blaze and Sonic are one-to-one. They're just a different parallel dimension versions of each other.
Okay.
So most anything Sonic can do, Blaze can also do. It's just she has fire powers.
Oh, Ghetto, yes, I did watch yours earlier. So yeah, don't worry about that. We watched it earlier. It was really good. Chopper's reveal, that was kind of cool. Damn. Yeah, combining both powers.
No! I won't fall here! Not when my friend sees me!
Whoa! How is she this powerful? Wait, that energy. Maybe I can.
How? Stopping that!
Huh. Yes! I can absorb it.
Absorbing
You went too far.
No!
Supernova.
Emerald's power. It's impossible unless she's like me. Which means I can stop this!
Well,
Hope. I have hope there is another time and place where we are friends.
Strangely, I hope so too.
And this is why you shouldn't try to hug cats. But wow, that fight was nuts.
don't try to hug cats. I hug cats every day, man. What are you talking about? I got some
anthropomorphic cats with fire powers.
Fair enough. Okay. My friend Keith literally just picked up his Switch 2 from GameStop. And here he is with everything. And he's flipping me the bird. Because, of course, he is. I'm glad he got it, dude.
I don't even know if I do decide to stay up and go to Walmart if they'll even have the Switch 2s there. I know when I went to Walmart, they were clearing out the video game section, I guess, to make room for the Switch 2.
Yeah. Well, good for him. Yeah. Well, Keith is a diehard gamer, dude. And he gets every new console that he can get his hands on. But yeah, he's a... Keith's a good one, dude. Keith's a good dude. He's... You want to talk about someone who basically makes a living off of getting every ROM that he can get his hands on? That's Keith. And I'm not sure if he's going to be honest with his Switch 2, but I guarantee he's going to look for every way he can to mod that thing. And it'll probably brick on him, but oh well. Keith's got good money. He can afford to get multiple. Let me update the total here. I forgot to update the total. I'm so sorry. Hold on, Logan.
All right. I guess while you're busy doing that, I might as well give my thoughts on the video since it is reaction.
Sure, go ahead.
I didn't know where that goes. I know more about Blaze and Sonic stuff than I would Starfire, but I wasn't expecting Blaze to win because I know a lot of DC characters can be very overpowered.
Yeah.
But also... Super Blaze, I forget what her actual name is. If she's equivalent to Super Sonic, Super Sonic's powers are very inconsistent in terms of feat. A bit nitpicky is that Blaze was using the Wisps from Sonic Colors when she never was around for any of those games to use those.
Yeah, that's a bit...
I think only Sonic and Shadow have ever been officially seen using Wisps.
Yeah.
But also, and yeah, but the thing is, Super Sonic is also inconsistent because a lot of people say, like, oh, Super Sonic is weak compared to Super Saiyan, but Super Sonic has fought what was it, Solaris, an interdimensional being that can manipulate time. I'm pretty sure that's a bit hard to beat. Also, and then there's Hypersonic, which Sega ignores, but the fans don't forget.
Yeah, true. Hold on, let me...
Hypersonic is essentially the Super Saiyan 4 of Sonic.
Ah, okay. Well,
people love it, but they want nothing to do with it.
Sam Lloyd, you have not missed yours yet. Sorry, Logan, go ahead.
What I was saying is Hypersonic is essentially Super Saiyan 4. Fans love it, but the officials, Sega, wants nothing to do with it. And if they do, they only just tease it or something.
Hey!
New member.
Yeah, Jack the Mad God. Thanks for joining up, my dude. Appreciate that. Always good to have a new member pop in. Fans don't forget and don't forgive sometimes. That's true, Jellymans. That is true.
I'm not even a big Dragon Ball fan, but I admit that Super Saiyan 4 is a very cool and unique design compared to just hair get longer.
Yeah, and then of course the Super Saiyan God and all that, which
here becomes a bomb pop.
And then of course the friggin' naming convention, Super Saiyan God, and then Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan. I was like, come on. And then of course there's Ultra Instinct, which, Ultra Instinct is its own thing. I don't know, but all right. But Jack, thank you very much for joining up, my dude. We appreciate that. All right, so this one is one from Petrolhead. Let's check it out. It's once again Cars, because what else? It's either Cars or Tornadoes or metal music with music with Petrolhead. I feel Daima did what GT couldn't. I agree with that. Daima did a better job of telling the story.
Well, I also hear that fans can't accept that officially Shueisha, the publisher of Dragon Ball and a lot of other manga and anime, they say GT is canon, but fans keep denying it.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know.
Well, everyone's going to have their opinions.
Yeah, I'd say I trust the author and the publishers more than just what a fan thinks.
True, yeah. I mean,
as a One Piece fan, yeah, there's all these fan people's like, this is totally gonna happen. No, it's not. Oda himself has said this is never happening.
Yeah, and I trust Oda over anyone else. I mean, and another thing too with Dragon Ball, I mean, Toriyama's gone, man. Toriyama's never gonna write another Dragon Ball thing ever, and everything else from here on out is from like the people who have purchased the rights.
21.
Hey, Sandrizzy. Hey, Jose, thank you very much, my dude. Appreciate that. So yeah, 2 new members tonight. That's awesome. Thanks, guys. Appreciate that. Man.
I'm not quite sure what that box-looking thing was, but something about the texture on it made me think it was one of those ARRI Alexa cameras.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Oh, here we go. Go, baby, go. Yeah, this hill climb is... these hill climbs are nuts. Drive one of them one day. Yeah, I would too. Although I'd be afraid I'd break the damn thing. Because, not the best driver. Although, a little factoid about earlier today. My truck just hit 250,000 miles. My Toyota Tacoma just hit 250K in terms of miles, and I'm very happy about that. Yeah, it's under 1,000 kilos, and this thing is just, this thing's a monster. Yeah, Hernan, I saw your request. I will get it put in the queue here in a little bit. That box takes the place of the key and ignition. Oh, okay, Biotech. That's cool. Damn. This thing's moving, dog. 237 kilometers per hour. kph, that's awesome. How's Nick today? Well, Hernan, Nick is up there. He played Pathfinder earlier, and now he's, I think he's editing right now. If it crashes, it's game over. No shit. Can I join the VC? I'm on the phone, but I got nothing better to do. Well, NRG, I wouldn't be against it. We'll see if we can't add you in, or if we can't get you in somehow. Once this video's done, then I'll get you in here. That's a thing of beauty. Tuned to precision. Yeah, this thing's tuned like this thing has been precision tuned like a mother.
I believe I have, but I'm not super familiar.
Hmm. Why can my Kia Soul crumple? So yeah, I had a Kia Soul too, and those things are really bad about, like, if you roll it, you're basically going to be in a pancake. Hate to say it, but it's the truth. Oh man. Nice. Seeing one more. Stand by. Okay, Jellyman. Appreciate that. Rookie rally car was tuned for Pike's Peak. Now does this. Ooh, okay. Jellyman, thank you, dude. Appreciate that. Oh, man, we're $5 away from me having to do another double shot. Oh, Jesus. This is an older Audi car. Right? Yeah, this is an older one. I forget what year, but yeah, this is an older one. Okay. That thing's a monster. God. I'd love to drive around in one of those, see what it can do, but man. I'd be afraid I'd break something. Sam Lloyd. I'm not going to sing it, but we'll see what happens. Nate, are you going to watch Ballerina? I'll probably watch it, Sam. I'll probably watch it there, Jose. I wouldn't mind to. I mean, in all honesty, with the John Wick franchise, they really haven't done a bad one yet. So we'll have to see.
I've only seen 1 and 3. 1, 2, and 3.
Okay. 4 is also really good. I will say that there hasn't been a bad one, and plus I like Ana de Armas. She's a really talented actress. And also, well, Lynn Wiseman is a pretty good action director. I just hope that he can do the franchise justice, because it's the first full John Wick movie that hasn't been directed by Chad Stahelski. Oh, gosh. All right, let me see if I can't get Anarchy in here. Hold on one second. Hold on.
Very well.
Let's see. Add Anarchy. Okay, let's see. I think we might have to go to the VC real quick, Logan. Hold on one second. Let me...
I will move there.
Hold on.
Streaming and recording.
Yeah. Streaming and recording 1... There it is. All right. Oh, there we go. Okay, so let's see. Anarchy, if you want to hop in one of the open VCs, we'll see if we can't drag you in here.
Go to General VC 1 and I will drag you in there.
Yeah. Same thing for you, Street Kings. Yeah, we'll see about that. Yeah, just yes, it is in Discord. It's oh, there he is. Oh, and look. Hey, look, everyone. I was Employee of the Month.
Mm-hmm. I guess Arena 2.
Maybe, and Street Kings. We'll cap it at 5 right now. We'll cap at 5. Oh,
Yeah,
there you are.
Don't want it to get too...
Yeah, and don't want it to get too crowded. There we go. All right.
Why is it so quiet?
Jesus.
Doesn't sound quiet.
Jellymans, damn it.
Whoops.
Okay. Well, time for me to drink again. Let's see. What should I drink?
Water.
I've already been drinking water.
It's quiet when it's coming out on my phone. I don't get this.
Oh. I don't know. You may have to change the settings to like do something else. I don't know. Is the volume down on your phone? Hold on. I'll make me a black sea bomb because why not? Shot.
No, my volume's at max.
Yep. All right.
I'll turn my headphones a little down.
There we go. There's a shot. And then with the creme de cacao. Here we go. Aw, I'm sad. We're almost out of creme de cacao. I like this stuff.
I can hear you.
Let's go! Hold on.
I'll try not to stay up late this time.
Oh, okay. Oh gosh, they're sharing the photo of Keith in the band in like the band like group chat on Facebook. There we are, a black sea bomb. So let me, gosh, I think I got like one shot left of friggin' creme de cacao. I'm sad. It's like one of my favorite things to drink. Or it's my favorite additive, rather. It's not as alcoholic, but anyway. Here we go. Ziggy zaggy, ziggy zaggy, oi, oi, oi. Ah! Yeah. Oh. Optinate.
That drink have a hell of a kick in it.
Oh yeah, I also still got to do the split. Damn it, I forgot about that.
you probably perform better drunk anyway, so.
Well, I probably won't feel the pain as much. I haven't stretched much today. I haven't stretched much today. I'll stretch before I do the split, so I don't hurt myself.
Oh, that's right. I forgot I added this to the server soundboard.
Really? Damn it, Logan.
That's good, Logan. I like that.
I just love that there are like 5 things on the soundboard that are just people screaming.
Oh, sorry, got him.
Oh my gosh. That's good.
I don't know if this counts as a scream.
Oh shit!
I count it.
Well, I guess
that does count.
What about this?
Get out of here, Eddie. How about this? How's about this? Nah, that's not a scream.
That's not a scream.
Here's a scream.
I count that.
Oh gosh.
I had always set the stream. It was delayed.
Oh yeah, a little
Peanut
bit.
butter eggs.
Oh. And then there's this one.
Diabetes.
Every time I talk about Marcus, I always like have this sound clip ready on my phone. It's like, hey Marcus.
Hey, where are the white women at?
These two go together. What's the one way to prevent
diabetes?
All you have to do is
put that cookie down.
Because if you don't,
oh, that was prepared.
I was gonna say that me sitting there watching someone, he's like, oh yeah, I'm diabetic, munch down on like a friggin' triple layer fudge cake, and I'm just like,
Why is everyone so fucking stupid?
I wouldn't trust myself with a soundboard.
Yeah.
A lot of fun creating 3 fat black ladies fighting 1 skinny white turd.
One of the most ridiculous, out of context sayings you could ever have. That's from the Gaming in the Clinton Years videos. Oh my gosh.
The only way to win is to cheat.
Oh gosh. You know what I say about cheating? You know what I have to say about cheating?
Gay!
Oh gosh. Alright, anyway. So, yeah, we got a Scooby-Doo karaoke here. Let me share this with the, actually, I gotta share this with the, hold on.
Open the stream.
Yeah, let me do that real quick. Here we go, and... Ba-boom! There we go.
Speaking of Scooby-Doo, before we switched over to streaming and recording, I could already recognize it just by the first seconds of the Scooby-Doo theme.
Yeah.
And I've always wondered, what is that noise?
I don't know. It must be one of those old, like, sound gaffer things that they had at the Hanna-Barbera studio. I don't know. Like, that's...
The only thing I can think of, it sounds like one of those sheets of metals getting shook around.
Yeah, I can see that. Like a bigger sheet of it, just like shaking it around, because...
Or maybe they're hitting it with a hammer, and it's vibrating. I don't know.
I could see that. For me, the creepiest sounds that, like, the gaffer sounds I've heard are, like, the ones from, like, the water phone, dude. Dude, that thing, with, like, with a violin bow... That shit gets creepy. But, alright. We got Scooby-Doo here. Alright, Sam. You want it? You got it. Scooby-Doo, where are you? We got some work. Actually, let me do it as Guru from friggin' Team 4-Star. Team 4-Star DBZ.
Figure out mine.
Where are you? We need some help from you now. Come on, Scooby-Doo.
Come on, Scooby-Doo.
I see
you. Pretending you got a sliver.
Scooby. We got a
mystery to solve. Scooby-Doo ready for your act.
Oh God! Perfect.
Where are you?
Oh yeah.
We can count on you, Scooby-Doo. Catch that bill.
Okay. All right, Sam. There you go. That's all you're getting out of me in terms of that karaoke for Scooby-Doo.
I can't really sing in character voices.
You sounded pretty good, Logan. I ain't helping none. Oh, gosh. Is that Hank Hill? Yes, it was, Raina. Yes, it was.
That was Tom Anderson.
I'll tell you what.
Ain't them 2 boys I keep whacking off in my tool shed?
Oh, Mike Judge. I hope he lives forever, man. That dude's a gem. All right. Here we go.
This is the tale of the lesbian hunter. Rage in her eyes, never mercy ever was there. Love is love, all the villagers cheered, but grave in her eyes was queer. The banished man and the archers fought, as the might of the hunter was too tall. She laid the field with the soldiers past, as no one stood a chance.
That was a great impression. Yeah, Raina Nell. Logan has a great friggin' like Hank Hill. Logan's got like the most dexterous and like identifiable voice on here.
I want to know if I can do Yoda. I used to, but it wasn't a very good one, and then I found out how to do a better Yoda impression when I was trying to do a Marge Simpson impression. Like originally, it just started talking like this, Homer, and then I started going, Homer, you are.
Like,
Very good you are.
And then just a couple nights ago, I was on a Discord server and somebody was playing. Somebody was playing the old Star Wars Battlefront game, and then they played as Yoda. So I just started saying, "My foot up your ass it goes."
Bust a cap in your ass, I will.
Did you not?
Oh god.
Every time I do, I don't know with me, every time I try to do a Yoda voice, it sounds a bit more like, "Get rid of your frog here." I always get that Kermit voice.
Up your ass, I see.
Make love where you will. Balls deep, do you want to go?
Please don't use the Force.
So this is the dark side.
Oh god. Yeah, people often ask me to do like a twist on the character, like Australian Yoda, like.
Good eye, Mike. How you doing there?
Well, he'd be upside down, so therefore he'd just talk normal.
Fucking hell, Logan, that was a good one. I didn't expect that.
Oh my god.
Good day there, Clobber. How you doing? How you doing today?
I can't keep it up. There's that and Cajun Cookie Monster. They always ask me to do like fucking Cajun Cookie Monster. Oh. Okay, let's keep going.
Before one of us dropped dead from laughter.
This is how it goes, man. Chaos ensues anytime this stuff happens.
Whenever Logan's in the chat.
Yeah.
That's when it starts.
Oh man.
This is the tale
Oh,
of the
night, Sam. You have a good one, all right? Is it raining in your area? No. There's no rain here right now. See, I think there's going to be rain over the weekend. Let's see. Let me check on that. Oh god, it's going to start raining. Oh dude, it's going to start raining tomorrow. It's going to be raining all freaking weekend. Damn it. Nate, I go to sleep. Okay, Emmanuel, you have yourself a good night, alright? But yeah.
Tale of Lesbian Hunter is interesting, it is.
It's with a title like that, I was expecting a parody song, but it didn't seem like that.
Oh gosh, Australian community media. Driver drenching, Aussie's hilarious sprinkler solution to people parking in his driveway.
I've seen that.
Fucking hell, right? I was gonna say, I talked to some Aussies and they say like, is like, are there any variation with Aussie accents? And he says, oh yeah, there's the educated ones and then there's the uneducated ones. And I'm like, okay. So what do you consider an uneducated one? And he's like, fucking Burgundies, bro. There's a fucking fire in the freezer, bro.
Yeah, Milton Cobb, I will drag you in a bit. And for everybody else, the max is 5. There's currently 4. Milton will make 5.
Okay, cool. Okay, so let's check out the sprinkler solution that this guy's got.
A fed-up Queensland business owner has
Queensland.
found a soaking solution to stop people from illegally automated sprinkler system.
No parking here. No fucking parking. You want to get drenched, bro? Get back in your fucking car and get out of me fucking lot, bro.
As soon as they step out of their
That's the reason you set it up for people parking in the
sitting there
into the spot they're not meant to park.
He's like, don't park in front of me fucking business, bro.
These little that one woman, she had one of those driveways where it was like a semicircle, and she was tired of people turning around and going on her rounded driveway. So she set up spike stoppers. I forget what they're called.
Oh,
Traffic
yeah.
spikes. And then she forgot she laid them out, so she ran it over when she got up in the morning to go to work.
Don't you got karma? Don't you got karma at the end anyway?
That's karma right there, bro. That's karma.
So, hello, guys. How's
Hello,
everyone
Milton.
doing?
How you doing?
Yeah.
Oh, we're good, Milton.
So I've just seen some of the trailers as part of the PlayStation State of Play, and one of the video games they featured that have actually intrigued the most is the Marvel fighting game that is very anime.
Interesting. I'll have to check that out. Huh. Well, let's keep watching this to see how this guy pulled this off.
Despite clear signage
Automatic
outside
sprinkler in
Bruce
use,
Kerr's IT business in Rockhampton,
Don't you
drivers
dare.
kept blocking the
Ah,
entrance,
bro, you're ruining the
disrupting
holding you there, bro.
operations.
He's like,
After
fucking
the
hell,
system
should have rolled me fucking window up,
illegal
bro.
parking has dropped from over 20 offenders a day to just a few. Although one creative local definitely took
Get out of
advantage
me,
of the
fucking-
soaking on what must have been
Look at her, she's dressed for the occasion. She's got a bikini top on. She knew what to expect.
I'm waiting for somebody to come out either wearing a poncho or holding an umbrella.
Honestly, whoever have her literally wear a crop top in the middle of summer, while driving a car, needs some serious parenting counseling.
Ah, it's all right, dude. I swear. Dude, I'm not joking when I say this. I was driving back from my hometown, and there were these girls that were driving home from the college that's in my hometown. Dude, they had a bra hanging from their rear view mirror, and they were sitting in the driver's seat in a tank top, and their friend was changing clothes in the back, and I looked over and I was just like, huh? And I saw the bra, and I'm just like. Who's changing?
Honestly,
who's changing? Huh? Ooh, what's going on?
It's kind of.
Are you ready for me?
It's also kind of interesting.
God, go ahead.
Oh, you go. I mean, back when I was working at Dollar Tree, while I was stocking up food, I just noticed that one girl who's pretty much just walking around wearing gym booty shorts.
Oh God.
And I was like, why are you wearing it in the store? And it kind of makes you feel like it kind of feels like you're literally running a running competition or whatever.
Oh God. I had a girlfriend who almost exclusively wore booty shorts, and the only time she did it was during winter time, when it started to get cold around here. And
that's the logical time to wear it.
Yeah, and I was just like every time that she would come walking out of the bedroom that we share, I was sitting in the living room, and I saw her walk out, and she grabbed her keys. I'm like, where the hell are you going? And she's like, I'm going to the store. With half your ass hanging out? And she's like, it's not that bad. I'm like, honey, I can see your tattoo. I can see your tattoo. She had a one on her lower back, a tramp stamp. And I was just like, I can see your tattoo from here.
Yeah.
And she's like, they don't go up that high. And I'm just like, baby, half your ass is hanging out. What's
people in the comments, Milton, they want you to stop messing around with your microphone. They can hear a lot of the tappings and bumpings.
Oh, sorry. I was talking to you guys via with those headphones, and I was walking around. But now since the people who are watching this realize this, now is the perfect time for me to actually sit down for once.
Okay. All right, let's finish this one up real quick.
Very hot day.
Oh my God!
Dear Lord!
Big
step back in the vehicle. Nobody wants to see this.
No.
I'm pretty sure that
she's like, oh my God.
Nice and cool.
I tell you, man, the Australian version of Little Mermaid is wild.
I think it's pretty hectic.
Look at her sticking her tongue out like she's Miley Cyrus. Stick your tongue back into your mouth. You ain't a freaking giraffe.
We're gonna need legislation.
She's like, all right, free shower. Fuck it. My God. Okay. Oh, okay. Here's one of Steven's.
I misread that and thought it said AMC. What does this have to do with movie theaters?
Oh gosh. All right. So this is one of Steven's. It just says bro lol.
No, you gotta be quick. What are you doing? Easy. Me.
Ew, what the hell?
What the fuck?
Mate, you're not gonna make it. No, my God. Oh my God. Oh, you suck. You suck so much ass.
You suck so much ass.
Gay. You have to click the switch and...
I have no idea what the hell I just saw.
So why were you just
It's a
saying
game called The Impossible Quiz, or The Impossible Quiz 2. They're playing it, and basically just chaos ensues. Because Deji clicks too fast, and JJ flips his fucking lid. Like he always does. Ah, WWE Cat version.
Oh.
Okay. Now I'm paying attention big time.
Name is John C.
Nice!
Damn!
Nice moonsault.
Black Cat knows some moves.
That's RKO, dude.
Wow!
Holy crap!
No, like, I give up! I give up! I give up!
The kitten's got power.
It's
Honestly,
over.
it comes to show that even kitty cats can learn
Damn!
how to body slam.
Well, it's because cats have impeccable balance and dogs have terrible balance. And when you
Has
throw off
anybody
the
seen
dog's
the-
center of gravity, they just go down like a sack of potatoes.
Yeah, there's that video where they set up a bunch of markers or really skinny objects and balance them, and the cat just walks through it gracefully. The dog just knocks everything over.
Yeah, if you're saying that one.
I found that I wanted to share with you, Nate.
So,
speaking of which,
I'll try to
Akinator.
find it.
Has anybody been able to beat Akinator before?
I
I've done
have.
it a couple
I
of
have
times.
twice.
I never really heard of this or even played or heard of the person.
So, Akinator is basically an online guessing genie. It catalogs a lot of stuff on the internet, and it plays a guessing game with you. And eventually, if it guesses your character or what you're thinking of, then, you know, you basically just admit defeat. But if you stump it, then eventually he's just like, well, I guess you beat me today.
Welcome, Kai, but I gotta say, this chat, we were hoping to cap it at 5, as long as you behave.
Yeah. All right, let's keep her going here. Let's see. This one is just titled "Deji No" by Steven.
Fine, isn't it? Oh, I'm so done with you, dude.
Does your character often
you
dress
just watch too
provocatively?
much porn? Oh my god! You need to actually have sex.
Honestly, when it comes to certain anime characters, yes.
There's a lot of
Oh,
them that
you
do.
don't watch that. Right, no, no.
Yeah, I mean, have you seen Yoko Littner in Gurren Lagann?
Dear God, she's only wearing a bra like 90% of the time.
Yeah, a bra and a booty short, like I mentioned before. A booty short and a bra.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, she does look pretty attractive in it, but still.
Don't watch that.
No,
Don't.
don't. I know exactly what Deji's talking about, and no, don't.
Nate, I added a video just now to.
Oh, you did?
And yeah, I know
that cat video.
Okay.
And yeah, and I know that Yoko is like 14, but honestly, as long as she looks appealing to watch, I don't really seem to mind or care.
Here's
As
my
long as I don't
logic
get too
behind
horny
it.
about it.
If you initially found her attractive during when you watched the show and you were like closer to her in age, it's not that creepy. But you know, if you're still thirsting over her all these years later, well, there is time skip Yoko, and she is of age technically, but I don't know. But all right.
I mean, yeah, I'm not literally like as thirsty about it, but at the same time, though, yeah, I still have some weird kinks that I try to keep to myself.
All right, so here we go. This is Freddy vs. Jason, beginning of the end. I've got to put up the copyright filter for this one. Here we go. Oh, yeah.
bitches.
And there's Freddy.
There's a difference between these two slashers. One of them is a lot more sympathetic. The other one is just a jerk. One of them is just a jerk.
Yeah, well, they're both just killing machines. Well, Jason's a more pure killing machine, whereas Freddy likes to take his time and torture his victims mentally.
Yeah, but at the same time, though, I imagine Jason being like, he was originally like a nice enough boy, but with the fact that these kids literally torment him and having him drown, and literally witness his mother getting killed right in front of him, in the case in the reboot.
Yeah,
it kind of makes him more of a tragic character who's literally filled with hatred and all that stuff, and just wants to be left alone.
I can see that.
Michael Myers is more the killing machine, where Jason, though it's not much of a reason, he has reasons.
Yeah, that's true. Jason kills kids who like come to Camp Crystal Lake and like do bad things. Well, bad things, because
like what would
morally
happen
bad
if
things.
you went to Crystal Lake and they just camped? They weren't these shitty teens going around drinking drugs and all that stuff. Just regular old camper.
I think that'd be hilarious. I think that'd be fucking hilarious to have that be a thing.
Jason's
where
waiting for them. Is like, come on, this guy's gonna have an orgy or something. He's gonna take out the meth. Come on.
It's like, wait, is that weed? No. Oh, no. Okay, he's just lighting the fire. Okay.
Oh yes, he's taking out a gun.
Yes.
Pick up trash.
Oh.
He's watching the stars.
Yeah.
And also, there's also a big massive difference between Jason and Freddy. Jason, remember that one clip in that one movie where he saw a girl and the girl was praying for her life, only for Jason to just simply look at her and just walked away.
Oh, it's because she was a kid.
He
She was
knows that
innocent. She was an innocent, and Jason has standards to where he won't kill a kid. Freddy does not. Freddy enjoyed killing kids.
What if there was just some random Buddhist monk to walk past Camp Crystal Lake? Would Jason not care?
Oh yeah. Imagine like nothing bad happen. You watch Friday the 13th movie and nothing bad happens. It's just a bunch of kids having fun at the lake and not doing anything too morally bad. And then Jason's just sitting on a bench somewhere, like sharpening his machete, and be like, "There's always next time."
Wait. I just think of the scene from Over the Garden Wall. Yeah, we're just gonna hang out at the cemetery and drink age-appropriate drinks.
I remember that. Yeah, that. Oh Jesus! Ow, my ears! Jesus! Oh!
You had the volume.
Oh! My fucking ears!
Are you there?
He had
Jesus!
He had an audio issue where it boosts again. We can't hear it.
We need to get a new system.
I mean, does that always happen?
Damn.
I mean, does that always happen?
No, not always. Just occasionally.
You have one of those things where the volume increased suddenly again?
Yeah. I'm sorry about that, y'all. That sucked. That was the worst one yet. I agree. Jesus.
Although I still kind of find it bullshit that Jason's afraid of water in this movie. That's just dumb.
Yeah, they needed something that gave Freddy an in to like get in Jason's head. I think they should have just done like the mommy thing with just him witnessing his mother's death over and over and over again, and that paralyzed him and made him just feel powerless, and that would allow Freddy to get in his head. The water thing just doesn't make any sense, because Jason swims in the water in a lot of his movies, no problem. But yeah, anyway. Oh yeah. He got set on fire by the Everclear. I remember that. Ken Kersinger said the hardest stunt in this movie was walking through the cornfield on fire. That he said, like, he was on fire. They set him on fire multiple times just to get enough for the shot.
I'm pretty sure being set on fire would be a really hard stunt to do.
Well, yeah. He said they had like a layer of that gel on him that like prevents you from like getting burned, and also the suit that he was wearing was flame retardant. But eventually, like he had to lay down because that's you can't talk. So the only way you can let them know to like put you out, it's too hot, is to like lay down. You lay down and then they put you out.
I'm afraid the term nowadays is flame special needs. Please be sensitive.
Thank you, Logan.
Also,
Thank you.
I just look at the chat, and Kelsey says that it is really dumb that Jason was afraid of water since he swims like a shark in the game too.
Oh yeah, he gets around in the water, dude. Aw, I'm sorry your Siamese cat passed away, King. That sucks, man.
Yeah, it does suck. I'm sorry, man. I actually really like Jason's like design in this movie. It looks really cool.
Yeah.
That was cool.
Like in most modern depictions of Jason nowadays, they usually depict him of him just wearing a trench coat and a t-shirt.
Well, here Jason's been dead a long time, and he's like decayed so much from like being dead. He's like, all right, I won.
This scene is
good night.
Yeah, this is a scene where Jason is pretty much Jason's way of saying, "Hey, you two, you can thank me later."
Yeah, and then just, oh god, who the hell is that? Oh god, don't tell me. Don't tell me, is he here?
No, it was somebody named Dick Yo.
Uh-oh. I know that's the name, but I think he might be here. Is that you? Is that you, my dude? I don't think it's the Wicker Beast. The Wicker Beast. Ah, there he is. Psychoid has arrived.
Here.
Psychoid is here, baby. Oh gosh.
Hello, Psychoid.
Oh my god. All right, let's shoot it up. Also, 200. I got to do a headstand too. I'll do the split and then I'll do the headstand. Jesus, Psychoid, you maniac. You strike late in the game. Damn it. Hey guys. Hey Psychoid.
When night thinks it's all clear. It's not.
Nope, it's not. All right. I think I'll do another blue shot. Hold on, I'll do a neon night. Hold on. There we go. Vodka, blue curacao, or no, not blue curacao, but hypnotic. I'll mix in hypnotic this time. There we go. All right. Let's shoot this bitch. Here we go. Well, Psychoid, here you go. Ooh. Oh, Nelly.
All right, Nate. All right, Nate. Just take the shot like your body doesn't care.
Oh, my body does care. Trust me, it notices. Also, I'm surprised like we haven't got the surprise one that I made, the Happy Pride one. I have it. set to like very rare go off. But since we haven't had it happen, you know what? I'm thinking about just like showing it just for the hell of it. Play it. Okay, fuck it. This is okay. Just so you know, I ran this by my family and they said yes. Yeah, like my nephew, I showed him this and he was like, "Yes, do it. Fucking do it." I was like, "Okay, fine." So here we go. I'll update the total. If it fucks the total up, I'll update the total again. Damn it. Ah, it's still fucking up on me.
What the hell did I just witness?
It still didn't do it.
I think it's
Damn
not for
it.
my next therapy class anyway.
It's not enough that this isn't literally the first time I heard that song, because I literally heard it from the Nostalgia Critic review of freaking Man of Steel with Angry Joe. That's where I heard it from.
I remember that. Oh my gosh. I'm trying to get it to do it right, but it just kept fucking up on me. It's just like, okay, try that again. Ass, titties, titties, ass, titties.
I'm pretty sure I've seen the clip, but I haven't heard the song. I'm pretty sure I've seen that clip.
It's DJ Assault is the name of the person who made it, and it's literally just called Ass and Titties. That's it. And that clip is from Chappelle's show, and God have mercy. I just remember when I first saw that, I'm just like, okay, that's funny. Oh gosh. Yes, that's from Chappelle's show, Jack.
David Chappelle stuff.
Oh god. Dude, Chappelle's show was
one I
top
like
notch
is-
back in the day, dude. That was hilarious. I love that show.
Charlie Murphy!
Charlie Murphy! Unity!
Also, while you guys do this, I just saw a tweet on X regarding how Marvel's been killing it with its video game department compared to DC. Like, Marvel games have all these great hits like Guardians of the Galaxy, Spider-Man 2, Marvel Rivals, and the upcoming Marvel Took on Finding Souls. Meanwhile, we have DC games with just who only has like the mediocre Suicide Squad, and that's it.
Yeah. Let's see if I'm right. Anarchy, is this the last one that you sent in? It was hold on. Let me make sure. Okay. It was Frieza took nothing. I already did that one. Alistair's Vicious Mockery. Yes, that's it. All right. Seeing as how Anarchy, one of our four horsemen of the Renegades, is wanting to call it a night, I'll go ahead and play this for you, dude. Here we go. Oh, damn it. Up on screen. There we go.
Notice that one of the hooded figures is a little shorter. I cast Vicious Mockery. Nat 20, let's go. You're a short motherfucker and nobody likes you. Short! Everybody says, how fucking short that guy is. And that stops you from forming meaningful relationships. And when you were born, everybody thought that you were just a head. But then the doctor said, wait, this super motherfucker town is short. Us, baby, got a tiny little...
Okay, I'm just gonna be gay. I might come across as gay when I say this. I might come across as gay when I said this. Alistair is freaking hot.
Okay. Hey, that's how you feel, dog. That's how you feel.
Oh shit, we're back.
Oh, here he goes.
Okay, Alistair's Vicious Mockery.
I genuinely want to know what the results will be if Delirious ever takes an IQ test.
I do too. I'm being honest. There it is. Okay, so he is no homo. If that's how y'all feel. Oh god. All right. Of course, my favorite line from Lucifer is literally, "My daughter wants to see me take that depression." Like he's on the verge of crying as he says it. God, I love that so much.
I fumble words on occasion, but the extent Delirious fumbles his words is fascinating.
It should be studied. It needs to be studied. All right,
Like,
here we
some
go.
of them I can understand. Like him,
say this class. This is.
Oh yeah,
him
the
slipping and saying something like "You need to shut up." Like that's a simple one.
You
I can
need to
understand.
shush up. Come on.
But other
give
times
birth.
when it's. But other times when people say, they're like, "Are you a pilot?" "Yes, I am a flyer." And he says, and even he realizes, like, the pilot.
Yeah. My God. Okay, let's keep her going.
Oh shit, we're back. Where'd the plane go?
We survived.
They disappeared.
It was all a dream.
Whoa, whoa, what is that? What is that over there? You see that smoke over there, Venos?
What?
Smoke, the
Where?
clouds?
Is that the moon? Oh, that's the...
I don't know. What is that? Oh my God! It's a huge giant circle. Yo, guys, you have no idea what happened just now. We teleported onto
It's a moon. It's literally just a moon, people. I can't believe people in this universe are this dumb.
It was incredible. Look, it's right there.
Oh no, Psychoid. I can admit when someone's handsome. For instance, Brad Pitt. Dear God, like I saw him in Fight Club, and I'm like, that is a handsome man. Also, that dude's abs are ridiculous.
The white circle Easter egg glitch.
It's an egg. I mean, no, it's a moon. What did I say egg?
Guys,
I don't
Oh God! And of course, Louis blew everybody up.
you have to fly through the wall. You have to click your wings and spin in circles about 80 times. And then you have to jump out and teleport to the top, and then the moon will appear. I mean, the circle will appear.
God dang it, Delirious. What the hell's the matter with you, bro?
Friends with this idiot.
The ones that I always like is just the one where he said, "Come on, this is for all the butter." With no explanation.
Oh, I can remember that one.
All the butter.
Yeah, I remember that one.
As well as the grammatical errors, I will climb greatness mountain and grab greatness tits at the top of the peak. Just top of...
Greatness tits at the top of the peak.
There's that. Not so much he said greatness tits. What gets to me is the top of the peak. Just grammatically confusing.
Greatness tits at the top of the peak. Chipotle! I remember that. Oh, you said shit pull up, yeah. My favorite, one of my favorite, it's Delirious's fumbling of words and Tyler's voice cracks. Literally the one time Tyler had that voice crack when they were playing Black Ops Zombies, and it's like, over there at Origins. And then Louis started making fun of him. He's like, Origins. And then Tyler's like, Louis, fucking kill yourself.
I think one of my favourite, I feel it's one of the old Venos videos. Is like they go in the car wash. And Delirious just goes car blush.
Car blush.
Car blush.
Yeah, the car blush.
One famous one is Bubble Daryl.
Oh yeah, the Bubble Daryl shot.
Yeah.
He said it and he didn't even notice it.
No, he did notice. He said, "There's a Daryl. There's a bubble." No. He said, "There's a Daryl. There's a double." But then Vanos heard, "Where's the double Daryl?" And then Vanos was the one that said, "Bubble Daryl."
Okay. Oh right. Let's see, which one was the one that he said and he didn't notice it until it was like way later? I can't remember.
He said Daryl.
Yeah, the Daryl, the double barrel, the double Daryl. Oh gosh. All right. So this one is from Psychoid.
Cletus got the Daryl on it.
Oh gosh. All right. Let's see. After this, I think I'll do the split and the headstand, and then we'll continue with the rest of the memes. All right, here we go. Yeah, Gods of War. Yeah, this one's one of my favorite Def Leppard songs. Yeah. Yeah, the tribute video from Steve, yeah. Steven Steve Clark, man. One of my guitar heroes growing up, dude. I wanted a friggin' Firebird get Fender so I could play just like him, so I could play like him. Then I realized I don't have anywhere near as much talent as him, and I was just like, all right, I'll just play rhythm.
Honestly, I wish most of his songs were added to Guitar Hero.
Oh yeah.
Also, I've seen like plenty of fan art of the lifeguard from Lilo and Stitch.
Oh yeah, what's his name? Damn.
It's just
not
that character doesn't have a name.
Oh
yeah, the character doesn't even have a name. She is just called the lifeguard.
I remember that. Yeah, okay, I remember the one you're talking about now. Damn. I didn't realize that she didn't have, or that they didn't have a name. Huh.
Well, it's a background character that's just there to be lifeguard at beach.
Old Reddit thread.
For some reason, she's been getting a ton of fan art lately.
It's not lately.
Oh god.
Actually, who am I kidding? She's been getting fan art for like a while.
See your clip there, Steven? I'll get it pulled up here in just a second.
Nate, I added a funny cat video in Discord.
Okay, I'll check it out here in a minute.
It's a short video though, so that's good.
Okay, sounds good to me. I'll check it out here in
I'll
just a
go to
second.
bed after that.
Rick Savage was a handsome bugger when he was young. Yeah. Like a lot of people like fawn over Joe Elliott or like Phil Collin or any of that, but Rick Savage is like one of the most underrated. Is probably the most underrated member of this band.
I can tell that one of the guitarists is literally not wearing a shirt.
That's Phil Collin. He works out a lot, and he's probably the most in shape of all the band. So he's more than happy to like show off his abs.
So who knew that a singer from Tarzan is actually a really decent bodybuilder?
No, not Phil Collins. Phil Collins. Like the Phil Collins, like singer from Genesis, solo work. You know, I Can Feel It Coming in the Air Tonight. That's Phil Collins, whereas this is Phil Collin, Collen.
Oh.
It's just like there's Abraham Lincoln, the president, but then there's Abraham Lincoln's the author.
Yes, exactly. Phil Collin, oh, for God's sakes. He's not Cuban, Star Sailor X. Jesus Christ.
When you smell his colon on you.
Logan.
Jimmy, it's Cologne, not Colin, you twit. Oh, sorry.
Oh gosh.
Yeah,
got so many people like doing their stupid like Phil Collins.
The medical term for Phil Collin would be an enema.
Oh yeah, and then there's Rick, the drummer, Rick Allen.
Phil Collin.
Yeah. Honestly, I prefer Stuart Copeland. I'm sorry, I'm more of a Stuart Copeland.
Stuart Copeland's awesome. Drummer for the Police and like his solo work. I mean, he also did music for Spyro, which is awesome.
Yeah, that's what it was. And also, he also do all the music for a Cartoon Network show called Life and Times of Juniper Lee.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Also, don't know if you can tell that fucking flag is like he is obscenely British. It's like I don't know if you can tell, but this band is like, it's like, huh? I wonder if they're from the UK.
No shit.
Phil Chipotle. Phil Chipotle. Good God, it's not stopping. Phil Colony, Phil Colonel, Phil Cott, Phil Colonist.
Phil Chipotle, Phil Lana, Phil Cullen.
Phil Cullen. Phil Cullen. Yeah. The lost member of the Cullen clan from fucking Twilight. Phil, the goddamn musician.
Phil, who nobody likes.
Phil Colony.
Why do you think he's at the time, for God's sake?
Phil Colony, the Connolly, the uncle to Jennifer Connelly.
Oh my gosh. Phil Charcoal.
Colin, Phil Charcoal.
Cauliflower.
Yeah, that's true. Psychoid, you're right about that, because they were big with like High and Dry and on through through the night, and also Pyromania. But when they released Hysteria, that's when they became like a worldwide thing and became known more in the UK, their homeland. That's crazy.
Phil
No, it's not Cockatoo, it's Cockatrice.
Phil Cockatrice? Good God.
Philadelphia Connell.
Oh, Phil Cocoa Puffs. I'm Cocoa for Cocoa Puffs.
Oh gosh. Yeah, gosh. Phil Collin. His catchphrase. Get Phil.
Phil Klondike Bar.
That's a good one, Nate.
Phil Cullen with what? God dang. Supreme. Like 93 octane. 93 octane. That's what you fill him with.
Clock. No, hold on. Phil Clock. Phil Cathartic.
Phil Camel.
Phil Coloscopy.
Phil Colonoscopy. God dang. Azure. Okay, it's enough of the Phil names. Phil Calamari. Dear God. It's never ending. This is like the Bappo situation all over again.
It is. It really is.
Uh-oh, we started something.
Uh-oh.
And it's already getting out of hand.
Wait, what is this better?
Phil Caramel. Phil Color. Oh, God.
Okay, I gotta do one. What about Phil Campbell? Like Campbell soup.
Oh, God.
Apparently, Bryce says, "Hey Nate, when people send you videos or requests, how long should the videos be? Like, how many hours?"
How many what? How many hours?
Yeah, he says that when people send you videos or requests, how long should the videos be like? How many hours?
If you want me to, react to it alone, it can be like anything as long as it's under like 3 hours, 3-4 hours. If it's with Nick, I recommend anything from like 20 to 30 minutes, because Nick, unless Nick is really interested in it. Yeah, Hernan, I think I have it in the queue. I'll double check.
And you can take your time with viewing the Smitty video that I sent you a while back.
Oh yeah, that one. I still need to watch it. Like, there's a bunch of solo videos I need to react to, including the one for Giotto Cook, the one for Optinate, and also yours.
It's a good one.
And there's also the one video that also talks about that's regarding Arcane. Number on Wall Street. That.
Okay.
Yeah, you and Nate should definitely react to that.
Okay. There's a story about Phil bought a watch when he was drunk, and it was 11,000 pounds, which is over 10,000 adjusted for inflation. Yeah, I heard about that, and that incident actually caused him to like not drink anymore, and see, he got clean and he started like doing yoga and doing stuff to like take better care of himself, whereas Steve didn't, and that's sort of like the split, the fissure that formed in the band. Yeah, they were known as like the Terror Twins, I think, back in the day, back when they were both like on the prowl.
That's a hell of a name.
Also, I'm looking at this chat. I'm looking at the chat right now. There's Phil Columbus, Phil Cockaduki, Phil Skywalker.
Cock-a-dookie. My God. Oh, what the fuck is this chat?
Phil Columbus, Ohio.
Phil Steak.
Oh gosh. Oh God, a Pico Part 2 like clip. Oh my gosh, is this where they Pasta actually snaps it down? Oh gosh.
Oh no, God.
Oh, here we go. Yeah.
She channels her inner Moo.
Well, they had to have somebody to replace Moo. Who else is gonna put Nogle in his place?
Brian.
You have to ask me. Oh gosh.
Well, Brian's got to
It's
deal
us.
with
What do
him,
you
so-
expect? Phil D's. Oh, for God's sakes. Phil D's. Oh, for God. Okay.
Nuts. Philip Calkin.
Okay, hold
what the
on.
hell
Let
is
me
Philip Calkin?
let me
That's
go
a
in here
weird
real quick.
name.
Don't
Stream
know what he's
requests.
cocking.
All right, let me pull yours up real quick, Rena. There it is. Haha.
You're gonna like this one, guys.
Okay.
Quick one, but funny.
Yeah, I'll put it here a little bit down in the queue. Won't be too long on it. I'm gonna do the split in the headstand real quick, y'all. So I'm gonna go widescreen on the camera here. Oh Jesus. Okay, I gotta move the camera over. Hold on 1 second.
Since I mentioned Left Lieutenant of Jennifer Lee earlier, the main character Jennifer Lee is voiced by Laura Jer Miller, who you might know her as the voice of Kari from Digimon.
Oh, okay. Let me take my shoes off.
Oh, here's
And she's also
I get better grip with
and
my
she's
socks.
also she's also Chirithy in Kingdom Hearts 3. So you like that that one little cute little dog character you see in the Final World? Yeah. She's voiced by Laura Jer Miller.
Okay, the chat still going nuts with the Phil stuff.
All right, split time. Here we go.
Alrighty, here we go.
This is gonna hurt.
Steady. Steady.
That's as far as I can go.
That's pretty good, Nate. I can't even go that far, I don't think.
At least you didn't pull a muscle.
Didn't pull a muscle. I just.
This is going to be the last Phil name I read, but CT Iredon says Phil Seymour Kaufman.
Oh no!
Wow.
Wow.
Oh.
I get my socks fixed here. Let me get a pillow.
The
and then
little
I'll do the
microwave has a
headstand.
face drawn on him now.
All right, Psychoid. All right, Psychoid, you wanted me to do the headstand. Here we go.
Hello.
Okay. Let me tuck my shirt in real quick because I don't want my fucking belly to just come flopping out. God, I hate being fat. All right.
Mate, you okay? Yeah, me belly hit me in the face.
Yeah.
That's what reminds me.
Yeah. Yeah, my belly rolled up and hit me right in the fucking jaw, bro.
It just reminds me of all this.
All right.
Yeah, I'm all
Be right back.
You mentioning that, it just reminds me, I remember,
Let me move
I
this
guess
real
he's
quick
not
so I
going to
don't,
hear
like,
me,
fall
so
on
he's
it
going to
and
go.
break my back. Jesus.
I feel an earthquake. I think I know what happened.
One, two.
Can you hear an earthquake?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Woo! Oh, what a head rush.
Is it me on my
Okay.
head? Do you sound like Kermit the Frog going?
Damn.
1, 2, 3,
Oh.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
Still
9,
got it,
10.
baby. Still got it. Oh my god.
That was pretty good.
Yeah. Shut up, Hernan. Yeah, I know. I got a big ass. What can I do about it?
There was some really good Phil things with the.
Oh, right. You gotta fix the camera. Hard.
Anyway, what I was gonna say, what did you say, Nate? You said something about don't want your shirt or pants to fall, or what?
Yeah, I
was
don't
that?
want my gut to come flopping out.
Okay. Because I was gonna say, I see a lot of freaky people if over all these years of working at retail, and I remember I was so baffled I saw this really massive fat guy who had clothes that were too big for him.
Oh, really?
Like, the man was unnaturally massive, and yet his pants kept falling off.
Really? Now that's something.
And I got in trouble. And the thing is, he was just waddling around, and his shorts were pretty much around his ankles, and I had to get his attention, say, "Sir, your pants." And then I got in trouble because apparently that was a rude thing to do, tell somebody that his pants fell off.
Well,
oh gosh.
Also, apparently this is new on Twitter trend known as "What's Your Favorite?" Oh, this guy is so fucked seen. And the first thing I saw is that entire fight between Homelander and Omni-Man in Death Battle.
You guys, there's this new trend on, I forget where it is. It's actually funny to watch. It's the Andy's home challenge. So people, when it says Andy's home, people just fall over.
Oh, yeah, I'm starting to see that one. Yeah.
That's old.
Andy's coming.
Andy's coming. Get down. Okay, I'm actually taking my socks off and I'm turning the heater on, like warming my feet up.
And it just cracked me up really hard.
Why warm your feet up by taking socks off?
No, well, I got a heater at my feet, Logan. I turned the heater on down here.
There's this trend going on in YouTube where people just say "Phil" followed by something else.
Oh gosh. All right, so here we go. This is Death Note abridged, not gay. They just wrote me that in that way. Oh god.
Wow.
Non-profit. Yeah, we know. Madhouse won't give a shit. They'll still probably claim it and feet stream win. Never.
Wake up.
I was going to say the only place that I post stuff like that is on OnlyFats. That's a joke, by the way. I don't actually post like lewd shit.
Looking like Zac Efron. That's hot. Don't have to brush my hair.
Yeah, Billy got me fine. It's nearly gone. It's gone pretty flat. Only got 2% left, so I better get off and get charging.
We'll all show them. It's right, I'm gonna be a shot.
Hopefully catch you next time.
Star, tell the truth about everything. More.
See ya.
Now the Japanese task force is after me. Remember, stalking everybody he sees. Gotta admit, it's a little bit sick.
Sick.
Oh crap, what I say, don't interpret it that way. I'm not really
Number one, I can't stand Kesha. I've never liked her music. And now it's with an anime that I really like and respect, and I'm just like, damn it.
No. Hey, light, it's okay. No one cares if you are gay.
Am I gonna be the only one who says that Death Note is overrated?
No, there's a lot of people out there. There's a lot of people who say it's the greatest thing ever, and I'm like, no, that I could see like I have it in my mind perfectly rated. I give it like an 8.5, maybe a 9 out of 10. But there's some people who say it's like the greatest thing ever, and I'm like, I don't agree, but everyone's entitled to their opinion.
Yeah, and it mostly comes to the fact that I don't like any of the characters, not even Light Yagami. I don't Light.
Well, Light.
Go ahead.
I
mean, the only other character I
hated.
Yeah.
And yet people like.
People personally like L because of his like unyielding like desire for justice.
I do like.
Yeah, that's the thing. The reason why I like L is because he's literally the token good guy. Yeah, he gets killed off unceremoniously.
Spoilers.
That was not unceremonious.
No, it wasn't. It was built up to. And in all honesty, I think it's a death that honestly Light earned because of his diligence and just like his will to just like his will was stronger than L's. But L basically had a plan even in his death to like expose him. So I thought that was cool.
D9's not enough, so I copy Shia LaBeouf. Say no.
And it's also kind of weird that the young girls like beyond like in her like 13s or 12 are literally in love with this guy.
Hey, at least I have some hygiene, deodorant and floss. Not to mention 37 different types of lip gloss. As I'm walking down the street, wanna kill everyone that I meet. Look at that top, it's sweet. All the girls chasing after me. It's kinda creepy. Remember, is so
Well, we're
pretty.
already over a minute and a half, and I think that's enough objections.
Also, was that a common thing? People thought Light was gay or something?
Yes. Well, no, that's a headcanon that a lot of people had. That secretly,
I never got-
Elle had Elle and Light had like a secret gay romance. Once again, it's just shippers going too far, dude. That's what they do.
I never got gay from him, but I never got straight. I just didn't think Light was interested in anything because he's more obsessed with being a god and killing people.
Well, yeah, of course.
Yeah,
I agree with that.
Because he literally has a god-like mindset of like I'm killing people because I want to make the world better. Honestly, he's one of those people.
But then there's the shitty Netflix movie where he's writing people's names in the book while he's fucking.
Yeah, that's
Can we not talk about that?
too late.
Like, I mean, I'm sorry, but the Netflix Death Note, like the live-action Death Note Netflix, as well as the Cowboy Bebop live-action series, is literally the bane of my entire existence.
I see the way you shine. Take your hand.
It was also kind of really like I don't know, a lot of people literally compared the live-action Cowboy Bebop series with the live-action One Piece series, and the reason why the live-action One Piece series actually did so well than Cowboy Bebop is that the people who work on the live-action One Piece series are actually legitimate fans of One Piece.
I agree.
They even have Oda that actually back them up and actually teach them how to things. If they literally do it right, while also giving it its own like unique spin. While as Cowboy Bebop, sure they got all the information from the creator who did Cowboy Bebop, but they ended up just straight up like throw that all away and essentially just do its own thing and just make it edgy and more comedic and stuff like that. It's like that's not how Cowboy Bebop is about. And how that show literally ended with Spike having no friends now, ended with the I forgot that one character.
Ed,
yeah, literally ends with Ed literally be like, Ed Spago! And then after that, the show just got canceled left and right.
Thank God. Like, let it die. Let it be forgotten.
Correction, though, they did have the original creator as a consultant, but he was not as involved as Oda was with the live-action
Well,
One
I guarantee you they just basically looked at Watanabe and said, hey, do you think this looks cool? And I guarantee you he was just like, it looks all right. And they're like, perfect. He approves it. It's like, what?
Jack, Mad God, I wouldn't say that. Alita Battle Angel was a pretty good adaptation.
Oh my God.
Yeah, Alita Battle Angel. I've seen the movie. It was actually pretty good.
The Borderlands movie? Are you serious?
What?
It's like, I actually saw the movie and it was pretty good. I was like, are you talking about
he said Alita Battle Angel.
Oh, thank God. Oh my God. I said
Alita.
I was about to rage quit the stream right there, dude. I'm not joking. I was about to literally just like get up and walk the fuck away if you said the Borderlands movie. It's like, I watched it. It was actually pretty good.
Battle Angel.
Thank God. Okay. Whew.
Yeah. I didn't say Borderlands because one, I didn't even see the movie, and thank God I didn't. And two, it's literally an adaptation of a video game series I generally don't care about.
Okay, fair enough. But
to be honest, everybody's talking over each other and music is playing, so you probably heard.
Yeah, I saw someone talking about the Borderlands movie in chat, and I was just like, and then I heard say, "Oh, I saw that, and it was pretty good." I was like. I about had like a.
Nobody jellied Master Fire. Nobody did.
We're good. We're good. No one said it. It was a misunderstanding. It was a misinput. It was a misinput. You calm down. You calm down. Sorry. All right.
My account got hacked. I don't know.
Say, dance for me, dance for me, dance for me, oh, oh. I never seen anybody do the things you do before. They say, move for me, move for me, move for me, hey, hey. And when you're done, I'll make you do it all again. I said, oh my God, I see you walking by. Take my hand.
I think you know what? I think I might have heard this song before because it was added in one of the few editions of Just Dance.
But you just beg to see me dance just one more time. Ooh,
I'm gonna say it. Say what, Hernan?
I don't care. You broke your
Yeah, I definitely heard of this song before.
I've heard it too. I can't remember where.
Yeah, I think I might have heard this from one of the Just Dance games. I think that's where I heard from it.
The N-word. What? Nincompoop? Neighbor? Nimrod?
Numbskull?
Knick-knack, paddywhack, give a dog a bone? Ninja of the Hidden Leaf Village. Nice. Nugget. Niger. Dude, I swear to God, we had one of we were at it was a wrestling event, and me and K Holiday, Brody, Marcus, and Chad were all sitting in a car, indulging in the devil's lettuce, and Kay was just like, man, I love black people, you know what I mean? And then all of a sudden I was like, oh yeah, Kay? Name 5 countries in Africa. Go. And he's just like, Egypt, South Africa, and then we pointed at Chad in the back seat. It's like, there's literally one sitting back here in the back seat. And then Kay was just like, man, I can't say that word. Can't say what word? He's like, I can't say that word. And then we were just like, no, we ain't talking about Marcus. We're talking about Chad. And he's like, Chad? That's a country in Africa? Yeah! And then Chad literally got up and walked out of the car because he was so pissed.
Wow.
And then Brody was in the front driver's side seat, and he was like, oh my God, that was so racist, oh my God. And then he looked back at me. I was recording it on my camera, and he was like, you got to cut that, Nate. Cut that. I'm like, nah, man. I ain't cutting shit.
Sadly, one of my teachers in my sophomore year of school did pronounce the country name the way you're thinking it's pronounced.
Ooh.
Oh, wait, she did?
Yeah.
She really did?
That whole school I went to my sophomore year was a circus. That same teacher at one point bursted into a different class that she wasn't even the teacher for and said, oh, if anybody thinks this, you're a cigarette slur in the UK.
Wow. It was like,
that's kind of hardcore.
Here's what I would say to her. Here's what I would say to her. Be like, ma'am, with all due respect, I may be that, but at least I won't be retarded like you.
I remember why it was history class, and we got onto modern history, and they were talking about the 80s, and they mentioned pop culture, and they mentioned the whole Pepsi challenge thing,
God.
Blind taste test, and she just bursted in the room unprompted and said, if anybody says Pepsi's better than Coke, you're a
Jesus.
Yeah.
I mean, okay. I honestly, when she says something like, if you say that Pepsi is better than Coke, you're a dead man. Then here I am being like, There are several reasons of why you're wrong. There's several reasons of why you're wrong, ma'am.
There's also that whole school was weird. There was only like one normal teacher to my memory, because also in that same history class, our history teacher for some reason took 2 months to have us read Atlas Shrugged and not actual history.
Really?
Yes.
Oh
He
my
kept having us
God.
he wanted us to do in-depth paperwork of like, this is what the messages behind Atlas Shrugged were, this is why government is a problem. Because yes, Atlas Shrugged is based on a true story, I guess. It's part of history.
Night, Hernan. You have a good one, all right? And Shadow's heading out too. Night, Shadow.
This is also the same teacher that would outwardly call Obama the you-know-what word.
Also,
The
Biotech
multigrain?
Psycho says Pepsi tastes like... Oh. Also, Biotech Psycho says that Pepsi tastes like liquid dirt. I agree.
I like Pepsi, and for whatever reason, I get a very faint taste of apples, and I don't know why.
Why apples?
I don't know.
Maybe it's just the sweetness.
Maybe. All right, so we got this Pico Park clip here. This is Pasta yelling at Nogla, so let's see what happens.
If I had to choose a soda, it would be Pepsi. Unfortunately, because Sierra Mist is no more.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up, Nogla.
Damn.
That's not the one. I'm waiting for the one.
Pasta? Who blame the bitch? Blame the bitch. Where's my McFlurry?
Hey, get the key.
Where's my...
Shut the fuck up, Nogla.
Oh, that is the whole clip. They weren't gonna show the one where she really yelled.
Oh.
Honestly, to be honest, oh, you go. You go.
I don't know. I haven't seen that. I haven't seen that video, so honestly, I mean, I don't know the clip you're talking about, but I guarantee you, it's. I wonder if Steven will share that. We'll see.
Well,
honestly, when she said McFlurry like that, it kind of reminds me of the Call Me Carson video regarding AI, and one of my favorite parts of it is like the line is so long that I have to wait to get a McFlurry.
People in the chat, this may be an unpopular opinion, but Mountain Dew is one of the worst tasting drinks I have ever had in my life.
My cousin Zach loves Mountain Dew, and I always gave him shit for it. Because you remember that the rumor that yellow dye that was in it? It's like, oh, supposedly that yellow dye makes your dick shrink. And I kept making fun of him for it.
Here's the thing about Mountain Dew.
It tastes like a mix of gas, piss, and oranges.
Here's the thing about Mountain Dew. I tried the Baja Blast version. It's a much better alternative than the original regular Mountain Dew.
Oh yeah, Code Red. They're saying Code Red's good. I've had Code Red. It's pretty good. Need to do a full reaction to that video. We'll see about that, Steve.
It's one of those things where the second you can instantly taste it in your mind, and it makes me want to gag.
Oh.
Honestly, knowing me, my favorite kind of sodas has to be like Fanta, whether it be orange, pineapple, grape. And in fact, one of my favorite all-time flavor of Fanta flavors, which I'm kind of sad that it's only in limited time, and it's the dragon fruit flavored Fanta. Me and my cousin Asia actually drink that stuff, and it was pretty good. And we were kind of bummed that it was gone now because apparently it was limited edition.
They made Pina Colada Fanta at one point.
Interesting.
Hey, what?
Anyway, continue.
Let's keep it going.
Let's continue. Let's continue.
Themselves and who cause trouble. Monsters who abduct children. Monsters who devour dreams. Monsters who suck blood. And monsters who always tell lies. Lying monsters are a real nuisance. They are much more cunning than other monsters.
They pose as humans, even though they have no understanding of the human heart. They eat, even though they've never experienced hunger. They study, even though they have no interest in academics. They seek friendship, even though they do not know how to love.
If I were to encounter such a monster, I would likely be eaten by it. Because in truth, I am that monster.
Honestly, it just sounds like every single like Goosebumps villain. Yeah, with Elle's speech, it just sounds like every single Goosebumps villain.
Oh, when the battle music gets okay.
Oh, Big Bang Braver! I've heard of this series. If I remember correctly, this is part of the Brave series, which is actually a series of children's toys by Bandai, the same people who did Gundam. And if I remember correctly, one of the most popular Brave series anime at the time was Gao Gaigar. You guys probably never heard of it, but if you take the time to actually watch the show, you understand how much of an impact that show has. In fact, Gao Gaigar, as well as the couple other Brave series anime series, actually did make its appearance in the crossover game known as Super Robot Wars, which is a crossover between multitude of mecha series like Gundam, like Mazinger Z, Getter Robo, Evangelion, Gurren Lagann, like I mentioned before in the previous stream, and Code Geass, as well as Gao Gaigar, and so on and so forth. Oh, I can definitely hear the cricket chirping.
You were doing a whole speech while the whole video was playing.
Yes, I'm sorry.
That's okay. Alright. Cursed baby daddy.
Sometimes I just have to get
Fushiguro.
Yeah.
Where the hell do
Sometimes I just have to get this whole fact out of the way.
Shit out the way. The nigga sold his son. Yep. We ain't holding nothing back with this nigga. Bro said child support. F out of here. I ain't paying that bullshit. And the thing that makes it worse, he sold the little nigga to the Zenin clan. The clan that he does not fuck with because they discriminated against his ass. Like, nigga, selling your son is crazy. But nah, the first time you even see this nigga, bro is out here gambling.
That's just worse parenting.
Life away. Bro's partner come up behind him. He like, oh, Jared, what's going on with your boy? I see you out here gambling your motherfucking life away. Hey, nigga, you still unemployed? Man, chill, bro. You know that unemployment check be hitting like a motherfucker. And obviously, as we can see,
God, he's first and fuck
his parlay just went to shit. And before this man leaves, he asks his Toji the question. Hey, how your son doing? Megumi, yeah. Megumi. Y'all know who you talking about, bro.
Is this nigga serious?
This motherfucker done forgot his son's name. Oh.
I'm not even kidding. He's worse than Buck Cluck.
Yeah, he's pretty bad.
The worst, still the worst cartoon dad ever has to be Clay Puppington.
I would make the argument that Shao Tucker is still the worst dad ever in anime history.
No, I said animation.
Oh, animation. Okay, sorry.
I mean, honestly, you say Shao Tucker. I think the worst father of the year has to be Gendo Ikari.
Getting the damn robot.
He doesn't even give a shit about his sons. Like, he doesn't even give a shit about his sons. All he cares about is bringing his wife back, which he never does.
Yeah. Well, and that's the thing about Shao Tucker. He doesn't care about his wife or his kid. He just cares about, like, being an alchemist and a state alchemist. And he literally sacrificed his wife. Then he sacrificed his daughter and the dog. Like, bro, what the fuck?
Heck, in the 2003 anime series, he literally became a freaking chimera.
Yeah. All right, Willow.
Lucas's favorite trope, bombarding you with exposition. As it is said, a child would be born to take down the evil queen. And seeing how Lucas's other favorite trope is Jesus symbolism, the evil ruler tries to destroy every newborn pregnancy.
There's the mark.
They're going to kill her.
baby is taken away in secret. Great security in this place. As the credits roll, and Christ! Is this whole film just with the baby hallucinated before she froze to death? How the hell do they survive this? She's chased down by the DD.
Because plot armor.
Yeah.
Rodents of unusual size. And okay,
Rodents of
Jesus,
ROUS.
Moses, I need to know what testament we're stealing from.
Yeah, this is Moses, literally.
Yeah, this is literally the Moses analogy.
From Ice Age.
People called Nelwins, and is discovered by our title character, Willow.
Honestly, I was going to say Prince of Egypt.
Like a daikini
That's Moses.
baby. Daikinis are big. Giants who live far away.
Despite being in films,
fair point.
Was easily the flick that made Warwick Davis a star.
Yes.
Honestly, it's kind of cool knowing that Lucas used little people to play the usual role of little creatures and, yeah, let's face it, sometimes props. But he saw the talent.
Hey, R2-D2 is not a prop. R2-D2 is amazing.
Jesus Christ!
Sorry.
Jesus Christ!
I didn't mean to hit it twice.
R2-D2.
Them and said, I'm gonna give you your own goddamn movie. And it probably goes without saying, but Warwick Davis is wonderful in this role.
Yes.
Bringing an incredibly likable and believable humanity to the character.
We'll push it downstream and forget we ever saw it.
Aside from the killing babies part. Willow's wife Kaya immediately takes to the baby, though, and wants to look after her. Huh, well, come in handy. She's a firebender.
I love that. I hope that in this movie he still looks like a kid playing a little person.
Well, this is back when he was still younger. This is, I think, when he was in his early 20s. But yeah, I don't know. Gosh. But this right here, this movie, I remember watching this a long time ago with my sister. This is one of our favorite fantasy movies growing up. Uh-oh. Journey. Who's crying now?
It's been a mystery, but still they try to see why something good can hurt so bad.
Yeah.
Caught on a one-way street, the taste of bittersweet. Love will survive somehow, somewhere. One love feeds the fire, one heart burns desire, one now who's crying now.
God.
Two hearts born to one. Who will be the only one? Wonder who's crying now.
So many stormy nights, so many wrong or rights. Neither can change the headstrong ways. Lovers rage, then turn another page. The fighting is worth the love they
Say. I don't know the song, so.
One heart burns desire, one now who's crying now.
I remember this because my parents love Journey. My parents, like, my dad, my mom, like they owned like all of Journey's main albums when Steve Perry joined, from like, you know, from the self-titled to Evolution to Escape, Frontiers. They owned all those albums, dude. And
actually, when you go. No, you can go first.
My dad's favorite song by them is Separate Ways, which is on Frontiers, and I love that song. The music video is dog shit, though. The music video is god-awful. Nate's song covers
Yeah.
when? Never. I don't know. Probably never.
I just listening to the song, it kind of reminds me of that one song I hear from one of the Fear Street movies on Netflix. I know it's not the same song, but because unlike this song, it literally goes like But I don't know. It's just me.
I can't remember. Jack. Well, Jack, I mean, honestly, we do have a recording suite over here, and if I ever get the time, maybe I will. Like, honestly, there is one song that I would like to cover, Sleeping on the Blacktop by Coulter Wall, because I know that song like the back of my hand.
Now you can say your love will never die.
Oh, Josie says who's sleeping in VC?
Is Rena still here?
I am still here.
Okay.
Somebody's saying who is sleeping.
Don't know.
What? I'm not sleeping. I turned the
None
lights
of us
off
are
in the room
sleeping.
I'm in.
Oh, that was me snoring. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Oh, good night, Jelly. You have a good one, all right?
Actually, while this song is playing, I have a question for you, Nate.
Sure, go ahead.
What if since you watch Digimon,
Yeah.
what is your what female Digimon did you consider would you like to own the most? Angelomon, Ranamon, or Ferrymon, or Shultomon?
Probably Angelwoman, because she's probably the most powerful.
Ah.
I mean, the utility of her being like the most powerful is like the most appealing. And of course, I would also say each one of them has their own like advantage, but I'd still say Angelwoman.
Yeah. For the sake of favoritism, I usually go with either Ferrymon or Ranamon. Ranamon because I actually like her design. She's essentially a fish person with a bathing suit, and she's cute as hell. And she also have a really like kick-ass evolution. Apparently she transformed herself into Calamarimon, but essentially a siren with a kraken body.
I see the one you just sent,
And,
Steven. I'll
yeah.
pull it up here in a second.
Yeah, I actually like Wanamon. And I also like Ferrymon because again I like her design. I like that she's also pretty damn strong. And when it comes to her wind attacks, I don't know. I actually like them. Although to be fair, Angelomon isn't exactly a bad one either.
Let's see. I'm looking at. Oh yeah, Steven. Let me go ahead and get his pull up here. Hold on. So sorry, everybody. All right, went too far. Okay, just the Pico Park one. Oh, right, yeah.
Oh God.
I think I remember this.
Hey, remember when Ubisoft cared about Rayman? Me neither.
Oh yeah, I know, right? Okay, let's get this. Angelwoman is ultimate level. Yes, she is.
Yes, she is. And
Our winds
and there's also one thing about both Angelomon, Ranamon, and Ferrymon. All three of them are literally attractive and hot as hell.
Yeah, I guess. For me, I always thought Angelwoman was like the most attractive, but honestly, as a kid, I was just like I didn't know like 100% how I felt about anything. But yeah, I don't know.
our winds will change. Right now, kind of hung up just a little bit. Oh, I moved the map. I didn't know I could do that. No way!
Did you just discover that?
I gotta try it. Hold on. Can you believe that? Just touch it. You can go anywhere you want.
That's so cool.
Hey, that's funny.
Can I zoom? Oh man!
Oh, he just fell down in the background. He's like, oh.
This is essentially was me when I found out I could hold the space bar on my phone's keyboard, the virtual keyboard, and just move it left and right to move the little cursor thing instead of clicking the individual letters.
It's crazy the little things you learn as you go along.
Or some people. If we were talking about Vanos crew members earlier, this was probably their reactions when they found out they could walk in Gmod.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Like, oh my gosh, we can do so much.
Just hold the alt.
Oh, with YouTube, if you hold on the. I also learned not too recently, if you're watching YouTube on a device that has a touchscreen, you can hold your finger down, and it spoils.
I too.
Yeah.
Honestly, the whole realization of you can walk in Gmon kind of reminds me of that one joke that the Nostalgia Critic did when he reviewed the Stand. And it is literally, and there's one scene where the guy went to the fields of Mother Abigail. And he's like, I can walk, I can talk, I can sing.
God. All right, let's keep her going.
Great day! It's a great day. It's a beautiful start this morning. Our temperatures are warming up nicely this afternoon, but we're still gonna. I've never touched it before. Oh my gosh, you can tilt it? What's going on here? All right, anyway, I'm gonna figure this all out. A beautiful day in the next couple of days.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's some good
It's just
stuff.
also the rest of the studio, you could hear them as soon as he touches it. It's like, oh. So the other guy had
I'm gonna probably head out, so.
Oh, okay. All right,
You
Corinne.
guys are gonna love this.
Okay, let's check it
One
out.
of them is really funny.
Oh.
Merv, I love you.
No, I love you. The dog's like.
Oh. Oh, you fucked up. You fucked up, kitty. Shut up and eat.
Reacts just like toddlers.
Don't do it.
Uh-oh. No.
Good
Wait, was
lord.
it gagging
My
at the
favorite's
end?
the one with the cat and the
Yeah,
snake.
it's. Yeah,
And the cat's fighting and it shoots the thing off.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm gonna not look at this because I don't want to be spoiled for the fourth movie. I haven't seen it yet.
Oh, okay, Logan.
Oh.
All right.
I am.
I mean,
yeah. Sorry about that.
The cat, that white cat in the sink.
Yeah. That was epic.
Fighting it, turns the sink on.
Also, me myself haven't really watched the fourth movie, but unlike him, I don't mind being spoiled because I don't really care about the John Wick films. So, spoil me away.
All right.
Okay, well, Nate, on that, I should really head to bed. It's 3:35 in the morning.
Okay, Corinne. Well, you have yourself a good night, all right?
And I'm glad you guys enjoyed my memes.
Oh, absolutely. That was awesome.
The cat, near the end, with the cat in the sink, and it started fighting in the faucet. Oh, God.
And it turned it on. Yeah. That was good stuff.
That's the one that got me cracking up the most. I showed it to my parents, and they both laughed hard at that one.
Oh, yeah. Definitely.
Alright, well, I should go to bed. Good night,
All right.
everyone. See you next stream at least I don't have work that day. So
Oh, yeah. I'll be on
I have
Friday.
work
And, oh, yeah.
today at
JT will be
from
here,
4
too,
to 8.
so.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Night, everyone.
Night.
Bye, Corone.
See you next time.
See you then. All right. Well, here we go with this. So, got the copyright protector up.
All right.
So yeah,
Bumpers.
I remember this. It's
The lottery.
Look out! This guy has a gun.
Oh boy. 40 million. Is it worth it?
Oh crap! Hold on, I need to charge my phone.
Damn. I love it.
Well, I really do. I really love the sparks effects in this scene.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. That's Dragon's Breath. Good lord.
Damn, that gun literally like packs a wallop.
Yes, it does. And those are actually real shells. I've actually seen people fire them.
Whoa, really?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Oh.
Damn, that's an awesome impact on the exploding sparks.
Yeah. Look at the dude still crawling.
I can see that too. Like, I don't want to die. I don't want to. Ah!
Too bad. Oh my god.
Damn.
God, where are they, in a meth
The
den?
whole kitchen on fire.
Yeah, I think they're in a meth den. Jesus. Adding insult to injury there.
Also, this top-down perspective, it just kind of it feels like I'm playing an arcade game right now.
Yeah, it's like I'm playing Hotline Miami.
Or Commando.
Yeah, that too. What, 3 shells wasn't enough? Gee,
damn. Like, I like that, like, in almost every other shot, it literally gets everyone on fire. Damn, that kick.
I know. Damn. That was awesome. That was awesome. God.
Is that it then?
Yeah, we're done with it, Logan.
Okay. Minimizing. And turning volume back.
Okay. So we'll watch this one here. This is the Nogla going too far.
Okay.
Can you tell I'm hating this session?
No.
You know, if you just left and like had someone else play and went back to Vegas, we wouldn't even notice.
Don't say that.
Bye, Terrence.
Why would you say that? Why would you say that?
I meant someone. I didn't mean to. He left the Discord. I didn't mean it like leave.
Man, I kind of wish Ubisoft would care about Rayman more.
I know,
Aside from
right?
Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hopes.
Well,
I mean, to be fair, we do have Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hopes, and that was a good game. And we do have a DLC featuring Rayman in it, so.
Yeah, that's true. But Rayman Legends was really good. I liked it. Different from what I was hoping we would get, but still really good.
I never really played in Rayman Legends, but I heard this is actually a really fun game.
It is. It is. There's a lot of... it's more of like a straightforward platformer. whereas the Rayman games on like Rayman 2 and 3 were like action platformers, and that's the ones that I miss. I miss the style like that.
Yeah, but second and third one are action platformers, especially the third one.
Yes. All right. So, but yeah, basically. Bye, Brian.
Why would you say that? Why would you say that?
Because he's an asshole.
Bye, have a wonderful time.
He left the Discord. I didn't mean it like leave. Oh my God. I mean,
what do you mean?
Like,
you're an asshole.
I knew that would happen. I knew that would happen.
Bro.
Oh, don't worry, Giotto Cook.
He's
I'll eventually
probably
get to
listening
them.
to his editor's diarrhea sounds right now.
I think Nogla, when it comes to some games, he's just one of those people that says things and doesn't realize how much of an ass he's coming off as.
Yeah, he doesn't really have a filter when it comes to certain things.
Because, to be honest, that kind of happened when I was playing Mario Kart with you, Chad, and Rick. Because Chad kept losing, and then when he finally came in second place, I kind of didn't realize I said it, but I said, "Hooray, Chad did something!"
Chad's a shit talker, though. He understands. Like, here's the thing: Chad knows, like when people say stuff like that, you know, they're saying it to pick a little bit, but he knows that you didn't actually mean it as like a mean thing.
Well, I also don't know if anybody heard it, because you can hear it in your Mario Kart video, but it's very faint.
Yeah. Hey, Chad did something. Oh, gosh. Alright, so this is Dragon Hunter, Epic Metal Instrumental. This one's from Petrolhead. Here we go.
Wow, that sounds like this song. This is literally what happens when you have like a Lord of the Rings movie with and then just end the movie with a rock band.
Yeah. Honestly, I want a movie like that's like Bastard, the manga, minus all like the sexual stuff, and I just want like a story that involves heavy metal, dragons, and like dark and like, you know, dark fantasy. I want that, dude.
Yeah. Instead of just relegated, instead of just having them be relegated to, oh look, female characters wearing provocative clothing. That makes them badass.
Yeah. Second to last vid. Yes, it is, Kelsey. After this is probably the greatest WWE promo of all time. Going to bed now. Good night. Night, Steven. Take care, all right? Godzilla, after this one's going to be the last one, so I'm probably gonna log off like right after we're done with the next one. So, yeah. I don't think we're going to really be getting anybody else in the VC tonight. Oh, yeah. They're shredding the guitar, man. They're killing it. That was really good. Thank you for that, Petrolhead. That was really, really good. I like that. Okay, here we go. This is the last one of the night. This is SJ's. So yeah, this is arguably the greatest promo ever made. Yeah, I'm excited for this one.
The 2009 match of the year. Your winner, Shawn Michaels and The Undertaker. This year, WrestleMania 25, I came up a little bit short and I did not break The Undertaker's undefeated streak, but I'm still very proud of what he and I accomplished. Thank you all very much.
Doesn't hurt me. You wanna feel how it feels.
You know something, Undertaker? I can beat you. So right here tonight, I'm throwing out the challenge. You and me, WrestleMania, one more time.
Yeah, Taker was champ at this point.
Get 'em to swap our places. Be running up that building.
My answer is no.
If only could.
I realize what I have to do now. I'm going to enter the Royal Rumble. And when I win, the champion I'm going to face is you.
So the pressure is now on Shawn Michaels to win the Royal Rumble to get his rematch with The Undertaker at WrestleMania.
There he is. Entered the Royal Rumble, and he did great. Then right at the end.
Dream of Shawn Michaels has been crushed.
If I only could make a deal with God.
Wow, that's actually one of the most dynamic promos I've seen from WWE.
This is arguably their best work.
Yeah. You're spiraling down. But to be honest, I'm only. Here's the thing about me when it comes to WWE specifically. Sure, we got heavy hitters like John Cena and The Rock in it, but that's not what I'm here for. For the most part, I'm only here for the cat fight. I'm only here for the women to fight.
Of course.
I'm only here for the I'm one of those people, Nate.
I ain't judging.
Especially since my favorite female wrestler has to be Paige, and the fact that she ended up like leaving WWE and went to AEW, which ended up being more of a curse now since how AEW is at right now. It's kind of shame that Paige isn't part of WWE anymore, but hey, we have Naomi and some people like her, so I'm not judging, not complaining.
I hear you. And they lost the titles.
There's thunder in our hearts, baby.
The obsession with The Undertaker has just taken Shawn to a place he's never been before.
Has this obsession gone this far? You willing to throw DX away, huh? You willing to throw your career away? My career?
Oh, apparently, Petrolhead 5 says that Paige might be coming back to WWE.
They aren't going to approve her to work, dude. I hate to say it, but her neck injury is too severe. I mean, the only way I could see it happening is if by some miracle she gets approved medically. If she does, I'd be happy about that. But at the same time, I don't know if like the doctors are going to approve her, because multiple times she's tried to come back and then just she re-aggravates her neck injury and then that's it. I hope so. I'm rooting for her. Oh yeah.
Oh my God, Shawn Michaels!
Yeah.
Sweet chin music!
That was it.
Has just cost The Undertaker the World Championship!
The only way he could make him do it.
For my actions last night really isn't all that complicated. I asked you, I begged you for a
I mean, the fact that the Undertaker literally became like the main partner of Shaggy and Scooby in the second WWE and Scooby crossover will forever be not unfunny.
Except
fair enough.
Because I'm just gonna be one of those people. I actually really do enjoy the Scooby-Doo and WWE crossover movies for what it is. Like, you can definitely tell about these movies that it's not really trying to take itself seriously in the slightest. They already know that they're here just to have fun, and that's all that matters.
I still find it very bizarre that the sequel for Surf's Up, a surfing movie, suddenly just decided to be a WWE wrestling movie.
It's because they paid for the production of it, dude. That's it. They paid for the production.
And here's the thing: the second Surf's Up movie, because that movie have like WWE like association with it, that ended up causing the second movie's downfall for me. Like, it just doesn't feel like Surf's Up. It just kind of feels like, oh look, this is like a new WWE series, but they're animals now, and then we have like characters from Surf's Up as a flex.
Yeah, I think. Yeah. I don't know.
condition. If you defeat me, you end the streak. If I beat you, your career is over. The streak versus your career. You don't get it. If I can't beat you at WrestleMania, I have no career. You're on.
And that's it. That's, in my mind, the best promo that WWE has ever done, man. God, so good.
Wow.
All right.
And I was a kid when I was a kid when I first watched WWE.
Well,
okay.
I think that's gonna be it, everybody. So, yeah, it is literally 3:54. It is almost 4 in the morning. I gotta get up for a doctor's appointment tomorrow around 10 o'clock. So, yeah, I'm not looking forward to that.
And I'm potentially staying up to try and get a Switch 2 at 6 in the morning, but who knows?
Go for it, Logan.
I should probably need to get ready. And I should probably need to get ready to go to work because I'm working on Monday, Tuesday, and Thursdays, and today is Thursday, so I need to get ready to work at Dollar Tree.
Problem is, I'm already getting kind of sleepy.
Okay.
Me too.
Yeah, same.
Okay.
Here we go. Let me.
Goodbye, people.
Hold on.
Good night, everyone.
Oh,
wait. What?
It's the
Renegade memes.
Yeah, they want me to do memes. Hold on, let me do that. Renegade related memes. So, here we go. Oh yeah, moon bottom text. That's no space station. That's a moon.
It's the Easter egg.
Yeah. Again, Patikin isn't acting. He's actually dealing with. Yeah, I know.
I want my father back, you son of a bitch.
Yeah, his father actually died during the production. The Wheel of Anime Choose. Boku no Pi... No.
That ain't anime.
No, it isn't.
What is that?
JT. Oh shit! Hold on. The screen. Damn it! I forgot to have the screen up. Yeah. So bottom text. That's no space station. That's a moon. JT. Today's challenge. I'm gonna drink this whole bottle. I've already done that. One day I'll be Dr. Drew. He already is a doctor. Everybody hates Drew. No, everybody loves Drew. Asian? No, I'm not Asian. $100 billion.
Million, fafillion,
yen. You know, if I was a Mandalorian.
Boba Fett.
Bubba Fett. Yep.
Okay, hold on. I'm actually adding the one meme into the stream request. Hold on a second.
Smells like a bed of roses.
Oh.
Does your hand smell good there, Sam?
Smells like his ass.
Smells like a bed of roses, he says. The start of a new running gag. The Phil Collins, like, singer from Genesis, solo work, you know, I Can Feel It Coming in the Air Tonight. That's Phil Collins. Whereas this is Phil Collin. Collen.
It's just like there's Abraham Lincoln, the president, but then there's Abraham Lincoln's the author.
Yes, exactly.
I don't know if you know this, but Abraham Lincoln's isn't real.
Phil Collin. I didn't know that. I thought that was actually a thing, Logan.
It's from Impractical Jokers, where they did one of their presentation challenges, and one of them, it just showed a quote that said, "When we die, we say bye-bye, Abe Lincoln's." And then they just bullshitted their way saying, Abe Lincoln's the children's author and poet. People don't remember him because they often think of the president.
Oh. Dragon Hunter song, I give that a pretty metal. I give that a pretty metal there, Petrolhead. Hernan, I'm already, like, faltering at this point, dude. I'm trying not to fall asleep.
Bust.
For God's sakes. He's not Cuban, Star Sailor X. Jesus Christ.
So I just realized I just posted this related memes on the wrong channel. Hold on a second.
Phil Collin. Oh gosh. Give birth, for God's sakes, of course, Shadow. Damn it. Give birth.
Phil Colin Powell.
Oh my gosh. Hey Kelsey, I behaved. Hey, everyone in chat, yell out in unison. 1, 2, 3. Bullshit, Nick. Hey, Kelsey, I behave. All right. No GTA 6, Nate's reaction. No, it's not my reaction. My reaction is, I'm sorry for jinxing it. Excuse me. Let's speedrun Alien Isolation. Reality.
Back harder.
You're gonna die.
You're right. Launch his speedrun strats.
Fuck!
Fuck! Yeah. That's one of the best ones.
I still say one of my favorite reactions to a monster showing up has to be Jaws 4. Just my brain going, shit.
Yeah. Shit. And for the record, I made that clip myself. That was hilarious.
That's a good one. You did good. You did good. Okay.
So anyway,
I love how underwhelmed Michael Caine is when the shark just lunges at him. Just shit.
Huh. Well, that was weird.
So anyway, this is it for the stream. I hope you guys like it. And if you want Nate and Nick to react more stuff, you can go to if you can go to Discord and post some of your requests from there. So, as always, he's Nate. I'm Milton Cobb. And here's Logan. And see you later. We'll have a wonderful time. You're wonderful, good-looking people. Good night.
Night, everybody.
Jack the stream.
Yeah, you just jacked the end of the stream there, so.
Anyway, this is my channel now, so goodbye. Thank you for watching my stream.
Okay. I'm Nate. That was Milton.
I'm
that was Logan.
That was Milton.
Yeah. And y'all take care out there. Y'all have been awesome, and we'll see you in the next one. Peace.
Okay.